My name is Baiha. I'm a children's clothing designer. I died suddenly from overwork, and I've been reincarnated as Snow White's evil stepmother. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who in this world is the fairest of all? The fairest one in all the land is Princess Blanch of the Flanderkin Kingdom. Ha 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 ha. Our Blanch truly is the most adorable child in the world. How wonderful it would be if he could wear the clothes I design. Did I do something wrong again? No, I called you here to have tea with me. I shouldn't have laughed. Honestly, the Queen's face is usually so beautiful. Why is her smile so creepy? Is this the villain's summer vacation homework? The original owner of this body bullied the little princess quite a bit. I hate that child. Don't let me see him again. Get out. He was tormented half to death before, so he should be very afraid of me, his resurrected tormentor. But my situation isn't optimistic either. According to the fairy tale, I'm definitely doomed. The top priority now is to improve our relationship. I sincerely apologized to the little prince. He seemed a little bewildered. I hurried him back to his room, but just as he opened the door to leave, he bumped right into the king. I can't be angry with the prince. Are you all right? Are you hurt? I'm Euphine. Oh no. Does it hurt a lot? Did you hurt your hand? It's really okay. You're too distracted. Call the royal physician to take a look at you. I need to speak with the queen. You can go back now. This cold and aloof, rich and handsome man, Blanch, is the original owner's scumbag husband. The original owner was also an elegant and noble princess with countless admirers. After marrying this man, she suffered unprecedented neglect. First, on their wedding night, he left her alone, claiming to be tired, making her a laughingstock. Later, he left her alone in their chambers, treating her like air. Even when I transmigrated, lying in my coffin, all I heard was, "Let's not meet again in the next life." What a scumbag. Ugh. You're the source of all this tragedy. Are you feeling unwell? You look a little pale, and you're burning up. You're truly heartless. Your son is injured. Is it so hard to offer a word of comfort? How interesting. Since when did the queen become so fond of Blanch? I admit I wasn't good to him before, but after experiencing death, many of my thoughts have changed. Oh really? I want to slap him. Is there something you need, Your Majesty? I have something to say regarding the Queen's recent death. Although the exact cause of your death is still under investigation, I suspect it was a poison that gradually disappears from the body over time. Poison? Meaning I was murdered? Because I haven't personally performed an autopsy, I can't be certain. More importantly, there's no evidence. Does the Queen still not remember what happened before she died? No, unfortunately. Do you remember that incident then? 6 months ago, you were found unconscious after poisoning yourself. You claimed you did it to get my attention. I vaguely recall something like that happening. You don't think this time was the same, do you? How could I risk my life doing something like that? It's possible. After all, this woman feigned illness, jumped into water, and even poisoned herself to get attention. No, this time it really wasn't to get your attention. Who would actually die for that? And I'd definitely be suspected by you. Why would I do that? I suppose it's not very convincing. No matter what you do, Queen, you won't get what you want from me. So you don't need to play these meaningless chasing games with me anymore. It's not like I want to do this. I, Baiha, have been reborn as Snow White's evil stepmother. To change my doomed ending, I'm trying hard to get closer to the adorable princess. But what's with this king? Saying I'm madly pursuing him is one thing, but claiming I attempted suicide by poisoning myself to get his attention? Don't be ridiculous. What the hell? I admit I've caused quite a bit of trouble before. It's understandable that you'd say that about me, but I'm no longer seeking His Majesty's attention. What are you suddenly talking about? Those things are too unrealistic for me now. No matter how much I yearn for Your Majesty's answers, all I get is pity. I don't need that kind of feeling right now, but to reflect on my past actions. I have a proposition. Let's live separately. Separate rooms? Scoffs yes so. Sleeping in the same bed with a strange man. Every morning I wake up feeling mentally and physically exhausted. It's because I'm so tense. I even get sleep paralysis. It's so annoying. This choice is good for both of us. Just say yes, King. All right, I will prepare separate quarters for the Queen as soon as possible. Then I'll take that as you accepting my proposal. May I ask you one more thing? What is it this time? I won't force myself on Your Majesty anymore, or try to fulfill the role of a wife. But please fulfill your responsibilities as a father. That is my request. Fulfill your responsibilities as a father. Yes, he is your only heir. Please cherish him. Love him. You're right. He's my child. Yes. What I mean is he's my possession. He's not your possession, so I'll take care of it myself. Your possession. This man actually sees his child as a possession. Ugh, this infuriates me. You seem to have forgotten. My name is Abigail Friedkin, the same last name as Blanch and Your Majesty, so I have a right to intervene in his affairs. Please cherish Princess Blanch. That is my only request of Your Majesty. Now, if you'll excuse me. Scoff's interesting. I hope we can sleep in separate rooms tonight. You're saying Her Majesty the Queen wants to sleep separately from His Majesty? Is this true, Ms. Goma? And it was Her Majesty who suggested it. What is she up to this time? Up to? Aren't they sleeping separately because they don't get along? Ms. Roma. Clara, you haven't been here long, so you don't know. Her Majesty is not as innocent as you think. She loses her temper with the maids whenever she's unhappy. So, you must be very careful with what you say. She doesn't allow us to wear any jewelry. Our clothes must be kept simple, so you should take off your earrings. Oh, okay. I wonder how long this girl will last here. Her Majesty has summoned us. Hurry up. You called for us, Your Majesty? I want to ask you two a question. Yes, Your Majesty. What wicked scheme is she plotting now? These two pairs of shoes. Which pair is more suitable for Princess Blanch? Shoes? Your Majesty, are you giving Princess Blanch a gift? Is she planning to hide nails or poison in the shoes before sending them over? No, wait, how should I answer this? How did I think of this kind? I think both pairs are suitable for Princess Blanch. Clara, what have you done? Oh no, Her Majesty is definitely going to punish us, right? Isn't that right? Both pairs of shoes suit her. It's impossible to choose. Then let's give both pairs to the princess. She'll be so happy. Will it be too much for her? Oh no, it won't. Wait, really? I just wanted to choose a gift for the Princess Clara. Today is the day Blanche gets her new dress fitted, right? Oh yes, Your Majesty. Blanche's little dress. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I really want to see her in all sorts of dresses. I want to be her fan. But if I'm there, Princess Blanche will be unhappy, won't she? It'll be fine. You've already prepared a gift for Her Highness. Then let's get ready to go out. Of course, it's no problem. It's the first time I've seen him like this. Mirod, yes, Your Majesty. Keep a close eye on the Queen's movements. Make sure to report everything to me. Understood. There, Blanche is so cute again today. If only Blanche could wear the clothes he designs. How wonderful that would be. Wait. He's Blanche's mother now. What's there to hesitate about? Just put them on her. Ugh, how much longer do we have to stand here? How dare you make their Blanche wear a padded bra? That's going too far. No, Libaiha, you have to control yourself. Focus on the designs first. This is the perfect opportunity to understand Blanche's preferences. Later, Mommy will make countless comfortable clothes for Blanche. Wow, she likes this one. No good. Show me other styles. This style is also very popular recently. This one is nice. Is he serious? Is that the look of a Japanese judge? There's another style that's very popular with the young ladies of the neighboring countries. Please take a look at this one. Wow, so cute. I like it a lot. This one really suits their Blanche. No need, just make the ones we just picked. All right, I'll make them according to Her Highness's measurements. No, his cute Blanche's pink dress. Help, my life. Lady, come back quickly. Don't you see you're about to make the child cry? I can't stand it anymore. I can't. I heard Princess Blanche is getting new clothes today, so I came to take a look. There don't seem to be any styles that Blanche picked herself in here. It's all that old woman's vulgar taste. Wait a minute, something's not right. This rainbow color scheme. Could it be that the old woman has noticed something? Impossible. She's always been very good at hiding it with her self-control. So it must be the old woman's own bad taste. Poor Blanche, growing up under such a shadow. Don't worry, Mommy will come and save you. There were boxes around here just now. I think these two dresses are very beautiful. Princess Blanche, what do you think? They're so cute. Make a set of all the dresses here in the princess's size. I'll pay for everything at once. Princess Blanche carefully tugged on the corner of her skirt, her big eyes sparkling like stars. Your Highness, I don't need them. Help, where is platelets? It's all right, Princess Blanche. Could I ask you a favor? Yes. Anything, Your Highness. Please tell me. After the new dresses are delivered, please put on the one you like the most and come find me. Okay? Mirror on the wall. Who in this land is fairest of all? Princess Blanche Friedkin. Hey, hey, hey. His Blanche is truly the cutest in the world. If anyone dares to bully his daughter, have you seen fists the size of sandbags? Whoa, that scared me. I just instinctively stepped forward. My heart almost jumped out. Was my tone just a little weird? What if I get assassinated? Forget it, whatever. At least Blanche smiled at him just now. La 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 la, hey. Your Highness. Yes, yes. My daughter finally isn't afraid of him today. She'll call me this now. Blanche ran off so quickly. Princesse Blanche. What happened? I'm really super happy. Thank you, Your Highness. Wow, such a pure smile. Just like white flowers blooming in spring. This angelic girl. He. She's his daughter now, Your Highness. Should I call a physician for you? Your complexion hasn't been good since earlier. What are you talking about? He's in an incredibly good mood right now. Damn it, he'll never smile again after this. He. My sweet Blanche. He wants to make little dresses for Blanche with his own hands. But isn't it too early now? Even if I gave Blanche that rainbow clown dress from earlier, she would obediently wear it, wouldn't she? Such a small child hasn't learned to act spoiled yet, but she's already learned to read people's expressions. Blanche is at the perfect age to be spoiled. I need to get even closer to Blanche. Close enough that he can directly express his joy. When Blanche gets angry, she'll probably be as cute as a bunny. While it's still too early to make dresses, if I give her that, he's been peeking at that child again today. What trick is he trying to pull this time? After saying those things to me, he's peeking at Blanche again, and he's always making strange noises, making scary faces, and doing scary things. He really hates Blanche, doesn't he? It looks like Blanche's walk is over. Then he should go too. What's that in his hand? Are you finally going to show your true colors, Your Majesty? Last week, he gathered a lot of information about princesses and observed her secretly for a long time. The gift is also ready. Now all he needs is the right moment. Then he'll pretend to run into her and say, "Oh my, long time no see." Probably won't work. People who don't know might think they're old classmates. What should he do? What should he say? He's already getting nervous. Let's think about it from a different perspective. What if it were him just coming back from a walk? And at the door, he runs into someone who makes him feel both awkward and scared. His boss shows up with a gift. Yeah. To Blanche, he's just like her boss. Who would like that situation? She'd probably get goosebumps. It's better to just leave the gift at the door and go. What are you doing there? Your Majesty, what are you doing here? Your Majesty, I have a gift for Blanche. The Queen was just about to leave the gift and go. Let me see the gift. See? You feel guilty for suspecting him, don't you? This bunny and Blanche's outfit, they're matching. Although I'm a little annoyed that you opened it before Blanche saw the gift. When I think of Blanche's adorable face hugging the bunny, the trouble of rewrapping it is worth it. I won't hold it against you. Be grateful, you brat. My daughter is as lovely as ever today. I really want to dress her in a cute pink dress. But with this villainous stepmother buff, even a doll I give to my daughter gets ripped open by my expressionless husband. According to this plot, when will I finally be able to start my plan for my daughter? It really is just a doll. I thought there was a real one hidden inside. How unexpected. I understand now. This man doesn't have a shred of remorse. It's understandable that he's wary of Abigail. But did he have to go this far? I painstakingly made this for Blanche. I just wanted to make my little princess happy. These tattered fragments are just like me. I pick up the pieces of my torn heart, one by one, and hold them in my hand, carefully treasuring them. Your Majesty. Father. Blanche. Have you been well lately? Yes, Your Majesty. That is, even if they don't have any feelings for each other, as parents, they shouldn't argue in front of their child. This was a gift I wanted to give to Princess Blanche, but my sewing might not be very good, so the stuffing is coming out. Your Majesty, I have a maid who is very skilled at sewing, so it's all right. It can definitely be repaired to be as good as new. Thank you, Your Majesty. I will cherish it. Chuckles. How could this scum give birth to such an angel? His deceased wife must have been a saint, making such a fool of himself in front of the child. Calm down, Libaiha. It's okay. There's still many good things. Like Blanche. Is this new, or are you just acting? Your Majesty, your ministers request an audience. Understood. Let them in. Your Majesty, I wish to discuss the matter of taking another wife. Taking a second wife? That will absolutely not happen. You're dismissed. Could it be, as the rumors say, that your Majesty prefers men? This is annoying. I'll just rest. The scent of roses. Welcome back, Your Majesty. Didn't we agree to sleep separately? I'm feeling inexplicably complicated. I knew this blockhead disliked me, but I didn't expect such a strong reaction. But good. For this person who utterly loathes Abigail, I've made thorough preparations. I'll show him what despair truly means. This romantic room will become his hell. To him, I must look like I'm about to devour him whole. A lively Grim Reaper. Suffer, just like that rabbit, torn to shreds before it even saw the sun. Are you going to just stand there? If your majesty apologizes for wrongly accusing me earlier, I will continue to sleep separately as agreed. What if I don't apologize? Then we'll sleep together, and I'll take off this robe. I'm wearing some very sexy lingerie underneath. You're awake. Today, Clara, after hearing he had to share a room with this blockhead, dug out some very revealing lingerie and insisted he wear it. Where did she even get this? This is practically a string. Venus sewed a bunny doll for her adorable daughter, but her idiot husband suspected I hid something inside. It's a shame I didn't put a bomb in it. Then I could have sent you off to your grave. I heard you're even going to take a second wife to compete with me for Blanch. Husband, do you think I still have a chance? What are you hesitating for? You don't want this either. Stop stalling and apologize already. It seems I was mistaken. I thought your majesty would use this opportunity to request we share a bed. What? Does this man have a prince complex? Oh right, he's the king. Well, my last name is Wong. Why would I do something like that? I already said I no longer expect your majesty to love me. More importantly, it seems you don't intend to apologize. But it doesn't matter. I can come see you every day. I'm sorry. That was a quick change of heart. I know you absolutely detest me, but to give in so quickly, do you think I'm Omicron? Oh wait. I think I heard some unsettling rumors about His Majesty. Just leave him be. It's not easy in this era. I've also done many things that could be easily misunderstood. Let's forget about it this time. I have no such worldly desires. If you want an heir, you can marry someone else. You want me to be a breeding mare and a cover for them? Dream on. I won't marry any other woman. Not now, not ever. You will be my only wife. Seriously? I almost wanted to ask him about that, man. Libaiha, get a grip. My face is as red as a teapot. I'll take my leave. Even a slightly cool spring breeze can't calm my racing thoughts. My heart is pounding like it's about to explode. Perhaps it's because the scent of roses still lingers on me. Is this the taste of surrender? Where did my ingrained virtue of frugality go? As time passes, I'm gradually getting used to this luxurious life. My past life was truly the best. This feels so good. This scent, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Clara, don't use rose scent anymore. Use something else. If I may be so bold, Your Majesty, you returned rather quickly that day. Was it because the scent I chose wasn't good enough? Now that you mention it, he did put a lot of effort into setting the mood. Could it be that the lingerie wasn't to Your Majesty's liking that day? I'll be more careful in choosing for you next time. Leave it to me. If you keep this up, you might end up on the gallows with me. Your Highness, His Majesty has sent you a gift. Could it be lingerie? No, absolutely not. It can't be something like that. Calm down, Clara. You're being delusional. But then again, what could it be? That guy wouldn't send me a voodoo doll, would he? Oh my, they're adorable rabbits. Is a mother and daughter? The rabbit's eyes are made of jewels. Wow. This rabbit looks a lot like Your Highness. This dress is definitely the gown I wore that day. Then this little rabbit must be Princess Blanch. What's this? What a pesky fellow. I heard you had some good stuff. Don't disappoint me. Her Highness absolutely cannot refuse what's in here. With this, Princess Blanch. This sweet smell. The previous merchants brought nothing but junk. Finally, there are a few things worth looking at. I absolutely adore everything you've brought. You are indeed trustworthy. Like that magic mirror, for example. What is all this junk they sent? Isn't there anything an 11-year-old girl would like? Then allow Your Highness to see this. I specially made it in the Elf Kingdom. A rare magical spell sequence. Ooh, is it magic? Look, isn't it beautiful? It's woven from dew and morning light and spiderwebs. This gift is imbued with magic. Only fools and the wicked cannot see it. What do you ladies think? This dress is perfect for Your Highness, isn't it? Yes. It seems very suitable. You said this is a dress? Yes, you can't not see it, can you? Of course not. You're right. It's a beautiful dress. But isn't this a men's evening gown? It would suit you better than me, a woman. Why don't you try it on first? If it looks good, I'll buy it for His Majesty. Someone, take her to an empty room to change. I'll change my appearance. Very good. It suits you. Now that you're wearing it, you should go to a place befitting such attire. Take him to the dungeon immediately. Now, just anyone dares to underestimate me. Next, Your Highness, I actually have a real magic item. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who in this world is the fairest of all? Certainly not you, asking such a foolish question. Did you just call me foolish? Why would you say that? Because the question you asked is utterly ridiculous, of course. The most beautiful person in the world? Such a subjective and abstract question. Who could possibly answer that? That's why it's a foolish question. Ha ha, I'll buy this mirror. I'm very satisfied. I'll give you a name. I'll call you Violet. So, Violet, besides venomous remarks, do you have any other abilities? I'm smarter than all the scholars in this palace. I'm quite pleased with that. As a mirror, my life is inherently very short. Rather than flatter and be humiliated by that infamous Queen Abigail, I'd rather die. Although this face is still somewhat unfamiliar, it is indeed quite beautiful. However, is this woman truly Abigail? This is my face now. It feels so strange. It's like talking to my reflection in a mirror. Wow, is this all right? Very good, beautiful boy. From now on, you will assist me in the palace. But you must abide by 3 agreements. Were they? First, you cannot speak to me with a frivolous attitude. Is that all? Yes, I understand. Your command is my will. Second, just like your name, I hope you will be honest with me. Especially, don't flatter me. You're telling a magic mirror, created for the sole purpose of flattery, not to flatter? You've never flattered me. Ha ha, yes. Your command is my will. And the last one? This last one is the most important. Listen carefully. The most beautiful person in the world is Princess Blanch. Understood? From now on, when I ask you, this is how you'll answer. What's so funny? I already told you. There are thousands upon thousands of people in this world. Everyone's standards of beauty are different. I can't answer a question that has no answer. Besides, didn't you tell me to only tell the truth? Fine, this is the truth. You just need to answer that it's Princess Blanch. Wait a minute, I just threw a fit. If I give in now, what does that make me? I am truly sorry. I'm a magic mirror with principles. I'll never go back on my word. Never. Just because I don't have a body doesn't mean I don't have self-respect, okay? I almost lost my life once already. Rather than submitting to power and contradicting myself. Oh, really? Well, I absolutely... Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who in this world is the fairest of all? Princesse Blanche. Who in this world is the most lovable? Princesse Blanche. Then who in this world is the cutest? Blanche. Blanche. Princess Blanche. Are you satisfied? Hey. Congratulations. You've learned to anticipate the questions. Ever since I met this strange queen, I've been forced to constantly listen to her terrifying voice. That's right, this is my belief and my pride, shattered into pieces. A thing without a mouth, yet so loud. Whatever. I'd rather suck up to the noblewoman than this. How can you constantly talk about Blanche? Always speaking to me in this tone. I really want to... forget it. Compared to this broken mirror, my Blanche is more important. I hope Blanche will be happy to receive the gift. Your Majesty, Princess Blanche is in etiquette class. Please come in. Oh my, I should praise her elegance. But she's so cute. What am I supposed to do? She's just too cute. Seriously, why aren't there cameras in this era? I need to record this properly. Burn it into my retinas. As expected, our Blanche is the best. Please try again. She's still a child. This is too strict. For a woman, the most important thing is beauty. The second most important thing is also beauty. No, wait. Is this something you should say to a child? No, how can this be right? Even if this is a fantasy world, it's not right. What kind of feudalistic nonsense is this? I'm so sick of hearing this stuff, even back when I was Libaiha. What? Like women aren't worthy if they're not pretty. Like ugly women don't deserve to be considered women? How can girls not focus on body management? My best friend even advised me to get plastic surgery. She said appearance is self-esteem. It was frustrating, but that's how that world was. Libaiha really wasn't pretty, but my Blanche is already so adorable. Why does she have to suffer the same fate? What kind of rubbish is this? Isn't it normal for a child's waist to get a little thicker? She even has to control her diet? She's an 11-year-old child who's still growing. Are they crazy? Besides, Blanche is already smaller than other children her age. Your Majesty. Here, Blanche, take this. Blanche, you're big. Blinking eyes look much sweeter than my violet candy. Your Highness, you wouldn't actually want to eat that, would you? Looking at this old woman's face, I suddenly remembered something important. It seems Abigail has completely entrusted Blanche's education to Lady Jeremy. So, I just don't understand why she would say those things. She clutched my skirt so timidly, saying it was okay if she didn't eat. What could possibly make an 11-year-old child have that kind of expression? I had a huge argument with Lady Jeremy. The dress. Is it more important than the princess's healthy development? It's just a corset, just a piece of clothing. Why should she be forced to suffer because of him? Even in this completely unfamiliar world, such absurd customs still persist. Yes, I also skipped dinner to lose weight, even resorting to appetite suppressants. And I continued to do so until the day I died. It was agonizing. So, my Blanche shouldn't have to endure the same torment. Finally, I took back the authority from Lady Jeremy. Let's eat together. Here, what's wrong? What's the matter? Did you bite down on a pebble? And no pebble. This is my first time eating this. It's just a few cookies. Such a small child, she's suffered so much. Tomorrow, I'll bring some pastries. The day after, I'll bring you some delicious candy. I'll bring you a sweet treat every day. I'll let you try every dessert in the world. So don't cry. Blanche, please, no matter what, smile as brightly as the sun. As the main villain, I also have some little quirks. For example, when I laugh, I must exude a dark, sinister aura. I used to think this was the ultimate villainous technique, but I was wrong in the end. The world of villains has become so competitive. Even an extra can land a critical hit on me. How dare you bully my daughter? May you be reborn as a human in your next life, too. Hey, you poker face. Are you getting revenge on me? A meal can't take 3 hours. I'm about to get indigestion. Looking at this expressionless face, I've suddenly gained the will to live. If you're just going to eat without saying a word, why did you call me over here? Does this guy really think he's so beautiful I could eat 2 extra bowls of rice just by looking at him? I heard Wong Fei and Blanche's wet nurse had an argument. Is that true? Honey, were you in such a rush this morning that you forgot to draw on your tear mole? Do you want to go touch up your makeup? If we're careless, won't he fly into a rage? Is it too late to steer the conversation back on track? Yes, it's true. He didn't put any effort into preparing Princess Blanche's meals. Moreover, he completely disrespected Princess Blanche. Even kittens and puppies have their own preferences. As a human being, wouldn't Princess Blanche know the difference between good and bad? Men, did you feel the powerful aura sweeping over you? The killing intent filled the entire room. Then I'll choose a wet nurse from the silk merchant families. Do you have any objections? You've taken all the bamboo shoots from the mountain. I'm trying so hard to imagine you, but you're still seriously following the plot. Libaiha, you can't give up. It's just being serious. Who can't do that? Your Majesty, your queen seems to place great importance on food. You're amazing. Hurry up and give me a blood transfusion. I'm about to throw up. You emotionless block of wood. How can you be so underhanded? Is this a dig at me, saying I'm like a pig? That I eat so much that's why I'm fat? Is this a challenge to a fight? Do you want a fair duel or a boxing match? No, wait, don't jump to conclusions. He wouldn't be that closed off. Objectively speaking, I'm quite slender now, so he probably doesn't mean that. How about the queen takes on that position? What do you think? You dare ask me what I think? You're a real genius. Are you secretly celebrating in your heart, happy to have saved some money on the test? Don't regret this. After all, this time, you're the one who personally pushed Blanche into my arms. Blanche, There are 10 minutes left until our appointed time. After a sleepless night, I've finally reached my first meal with Blanche. When I dined with that emperor, I was so awkward I almost got indigestion. Unlike last time, I'm so nervous now. I hope my expression doesn't look scary. No, I can't doubt my gentle expression. Forget it. I better not smile. Blanche is so cute today. Today, I'm going to eat lots of delicious food for Blanche. This is so good. Such delicious food should suit Blanche's taste. Isn't she eating? Can I really eat all of this? Because normally I can only eat things like salad. And only half of that. What? The kitchen prepared Blanche's meal based on a child's portion, and they're supposed to have it again? Oh no, I forgot to manage my expression. You can eat as much or as little as you want. Don't force yourself to eat a lot, and don't deliberately eat less. Just watching her eat makes me full. Is this how elders feel during holidays? How can I let such a cute child go hungry? She's like a little hamster. It melts in your mouth. Blanche will definitely love this dessert. She seemed to have taken a bite just now. Why this reaction? Your Highness? This is for you. It's so delicious. I want your Highness to have more. They say a smile from the princess can be deadly. Someone's actually learned to see through the surface. It's all because of this darn beauty. My villain buff, can I even keep it up? If I can't, will the heavens create a new villain to torment my Blanche? Isn't that how it always goes in novels? No. Libaiha, for Blanche, you must continue to practice diligently. Who could resist this? My Blanche. How can she be so cute and kind? Just this once, let me touch her cheek. That poker face. How can he treat such a cute child like that? I feel such resentment. It must be because he's never seen this kind of expression before. Only I have seen it, and I just won't let him see it, will I? Ignorance is bliss. You, ignoring such an adorable daughter. I'll make you regret it. What's with that expression? Not happy that it's me? If you weren't the child's father, I wouldn't bother with you. I hope you can dine with young Master Blanch once a day from now on. Is that necessary? Blanch isn't a child anymore. This person really is woman-related. Judging by your confused expression, you're probably wondering what woman-related means. You should at least know what family is, right? Why so surprised? Saying you're a few fries short of a happy meal is an understatement. So you want me to dine with you two? I knew this person had a screw loose. I've already said, you don't have to fulfill your duties as a husband, just as a father. Exactly. Leave me out of it. You two women getting along harmoniously. Oh, the house is falling apart. With an empty head like that, how is your hairline not receding faster? What confusing words again. What do you mean, princess? Why don't you want my attention anymore? Don't you realize how cute your daughter is? I'm not your wife, though I really want to shout it. Do you have a lover? If you get pregnant, just pretend it's my child. Why are you so practiced at this? I've never met someone so strict with themselves. You're really throwing me off. You dare ask? This proposal isn't bad. Really not bad. Should I even praise you? You're such a clever little thing. Your Majesty, what did you just say? You look terrified. Is this a day for the history books? On this day, in this month, in this year, our king finally remembered the fear of being dominated. I apologize. Please forgive me. Practice makes perfect. You caved pretty quickly this time. Go kneel on the washboard. Although I really want to say that my Blanch is more important than personal grudges. I'll forgive you if you agree to my request. How about once a month? 3 days would be fine. Then how about every half a month? 3 days, then every 10 days. 3 days is my limit. This isn't a farmer's market. You dare to haggle with me? Fine, as you said. But the princess must also be present. Dine with your Majesty every 3 days? I haven't even finished this meal, and I already feel indigestion. Wow, you're playing extreme haggling with me? I need to get my gossip's worth then. Is the reason you're unwilling to share a bed with me and distance yourself from Princess Blanch because of the deceased former princess? What's with that reaction? Your cowlick is even standing up. I heard you deeply loved the former princess. Why does his face look so dark? The wind has shifted today. I can't read the atmosphere. What are you even talking about? Who told you such things? Things like, I deeply love the former princess. To save my life and live peacefully in my later years. I'm trying to please His Majesty. But sometimes, haven't I been gone for so long that I've forgotten my original purpose? My eyes and my heart are now completely filled with you, Blanch. I'll wait. Switch my plate with Princess Blanche's. I want to give a larger portion to my blandache. Let's eat while it's hot. Worthy of the head chef. Although there's a bit too much seasoning today, it's still perfectly roasted. I made sure to request it beforehand. It's so good, but I can't eat anymore. I must resist, I must. My stomach feels a little tight. I need to start dieting. Although I told Blanch she doesn't need to diet, I'm still a little scared. Even though I'm lucky enough to have a beautiful appearance now. What if I gain weight again? What if I get made fun of again? So even though my appearance has changed, I still care about what others think, just like before. But then again, normally at a time like this, we should be chatting while drinking tea. But he's just silently drinking his tea. Such a cold person. I guess I'll have to liven things up. Princess Blanch, that dress looks lovely on you. Doesn't your Majesty agree? Is it really that pretty? Yes, very pretty, right? She's always adorable, but today she's even more. Wings. I just saw wings. Strange. Come to think of it, I feel a little dizzy. I'm in a pretty good mood. So, is Her Majesty the Queen doing well? Blanche. Blanche, you're so cute today too. You were cute yesterday. Cute today. And you'll be cute tomorrow. Our Blanche is truly a little fairy. She's just so cute, right? Wow. Our Princess Blanche is the cutest child in the world, and she has such a kind heart. She must have suffered so much. Such a young child having to endure all this. How painful it must be. Your Majesty, why don't you cherish such a lovely daughter? Do you see? She's a little fairy with wings on her back. If I were your Majesty, I would hold Blanche on my lap every day and rock her back and forth. Princess Blanche, come here. Like this, rock and rock and rock. Oh, yay. Blanche, why are you so cute? I really hope Blanche likes me, but I don't know what to do. Blanche, our Blanche is the cutest in the world. Blanche is cute. Cute like a bunny. Bunnies are cute. Blanche is cute. Oh my, I have a little fairy in my arms. Blanche, come here. Take Blanche back to the room. Scrap that. Are you all right? Of course I'm all right. Abigail is all right. Abigail is beautiful. Blanche is beautiful. Get out of here. You can't just act like that. Just because you're handsome, does that mean you can free someone else's rabbit? Do you know how much I suffered to make that rabbit? Just because you're the king, does that mean you can do whatever you want? Is it that hard for the queen and Blanche to have a meal together? You can't even eat together? Aren't you in the wrong? No matter what, you're still a family. Oh, I really hope you can get along. Wait, are you all right? I'm fine. Let's get Her Majesty back to her chambers. I need to go back. What's happening? My head is spinning. I feel like I'm going to collapse. Am I going to die again? I think someone is calling me, but I can't open my eyes. Oh my head. Is this a hangover? But I don't think I drank anything. I was clearly having dinner with Blanche and Civilian. And then Libaiha, turned into Snow White's evil stepmother. Having just been reborn, I now want to be reincarnated again. If that's absolutely impossible, I wouldn't mind living on another planet. This world can no longer contain me. Some people are still alive, but they're already dead. That day, some woman went on a killing spree. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Sobi. Even if I carried a train all night, I couldn't go back home now. I must have been crazy. I should just die. Yes, I'll go die. What did I do wrong, you idiot? I won't be sentenced to death, will I? Or maybe I should beg for mercy from Lu Fang first. Your Majesty, your concubine is guilty and deserves 10,000 deaths. Sobi. It's okay, it's fine. Just lie down. This pain will last forever. Oh, I know even the queen wouldn't say such things while conscious. Don't worry, haha. Even the queen. Is he listening to what people are saying? Is he indirectly scolding me? But I should be grateful for his attitude. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I don't know what came over me. After investigation, it was discovered that a large amount of nutmeg powder was added to the queen's meal. A large amount of nutmeg? No wonder I felt dizzy, excited, slight euphoria, hallucinations, and babbling nonsense. That scared me to death. I thought I'd eaten some poisonous mushroom and was about to die. I've decided to sentence the head chef to death in a week. What? That scared me so much I sat up in shock. That's too extreme. Wait a minute. It was just a mistake. Can't you lighten the sentence? Look, you're practically writing your confusion all over your face. How can a king be so dense? You probably didn't do it on purpose. I'm fine now. Please retract your order, Your Majesty. I'll feel terrible if the head chef is executed. Besides, his cooking is really delicious. I understand. Then I'll postpone his punishment for now. Great. The poor head chef's life is spared. Oh, someone's here to see me. Let them in. Third Prince, are you all right? Are you feeling very unwell? I'm fine now. I lost control of myself in front of Princess Blanche earlier. I'm sorry if I scared you. I am okay, but I want to ask you something. Is it true? Your Majesty, you said you liked me. Oh dear, I revealed my feelings too quickly. Yes, that's right. This illness came at just the right time. Being with Blanche, I suddenly felt energized. My head also feels, you should still rest for a while. Let's go. You can go yourself. Just leave Blanche with me. No, I'm really fine. Ugh, love is a hand reached out and then withdrawn. Civilian, you're so clueless and useless. Ugh, I still have a bit of a headache. I think I'll lie down again. Hey, are you okay? You startled me, Violet. You're here. Yeah, I'm still holding up. By the way, you're amazing to be able to do this. What's so amazing about it? I still couldn't stop you from becoming like this. Thank you for worrying about me. I'm really fine. What do you mean fine? You almost died. Too much nutmeg can be fatal. What? So that means that meal. Blanche almost ate it. I'm an adult, and I got this sick. If young Blanche had eaten it, she might have actually died. Oh my God. It seems we really should fire the head chef. This can't just be swept under the rug. That's pointless. The head chef has nothing to do with this. Do you know something? Tell me, and don't leave anything out. Your Highness, did you call for me? Welcome, Lady Jeremy. Do you know why I summoned you? That's all for this video. Why don't you support me at the end? So disobedient. In order to help my daughter regain her father's love, I, Jedi, persuaded my poker-faced husband to join me for lunch. But I never expected that delicious to die for steak to almost actually kill me. Before I could even lament my difficult life, my male best friend suddenly told me that the mastermind actually wanted to harm my daughter. He. Welcome, Lady Jeremy. Do you know why I called you here? No, I don't know. You're very brave. You're still smiling. Are you thinking that this little scene isn't enough to scare you? I already know. You put nutmeg powder in Blanche's food. I've already said this much. Are you still going to keep pretending? What a good actress. Cry if you want to. We're all old foxes, so why play these games? Clara, bring him here. Your Majesty, who is this girl? I've never seen her before. How interesting. He must have been standing next to you when you sprinkled the nutmeg powder into the food. Crying again. Disgusting. You're assuming I have no evidence and plan to deny it to the death, aren't you? You got it all figured out. Humph. Too bad. I have surveillance. So it seems someone else is involved. I just don't want everything to go back to the way it was. Give the princess the smaller portion of meat. Do you have anything else to say, Lady Jeremy? Your Majesty, please forgive me. I wanted to be a wet nurse again. I made a small mistake in a moment of foolishness. A small mistake? Because of your joke, Blanche almost died. This trick is enough to make even an adult hallucinate. If a child ate it, it wouldn't just be hallucinations. The small mistake. You speak of his outright murder of a royal, isn't it? He looked shocked. It seems he really didn't know. Stupid and wicked, right? People use medicine to hurt others. They can't imagine someone would give it to a child. I'm truly sorry for poisoning you. The princess's education was once entirely your responsibility. But after I arrived, you lost that ability. You must resent me very much. If you were targeting me, I could forgive you. But how could you bring yourself to do such a cruel thing to the child you cared for like a daughter for 10 years? I thought I was wrong. Please forgive me. All right, I'll give you 3 choices, Lady Jeremy. First, you go to His Majesty and confess yourself. Second, I report your crimes to His Majesty. Third, you die by my hand right now. Today is the day I promised to take a walk with Blanche. Wow, the air is so fresh. Even though I still have 30 minutes before I see her, I can hardly contain my excitement. Is this how the little prince's fox felt? What's that? Is it a cat? Princesse Blanche. She's bristling, like a cat whose tail has been stepped on. Your Majesty, you're here so early. Did I ask this for me? Oh my, what should I do? I'm so happy I could cry. Thank you, Princess Blanche. It's so beautiful. Your Majesty, you said you liked me before, Your Majesty. I was really happy to hear that. I wanted to get closer to Your Majesty for a while now. She's so easily embarrassed, yet she can express her feelings so frankly. Oh my goodness, my child has grown up. My life is truly wonderful. I could die happy. This must be what happiness feels like. This sweet and shining happiness. Come, let's go for a walk. I prepared a rhubarb pie for afternoon tea, sharpening the pencil into a needle. Tonight, I will assassinate the king. The queen, in order to get closer to her daughter and overcome her inner demons, paints on the balcony every day. As long as everyone around me sees painting is my hobby, I can enter the field of dress design. Then Blanche's clothes one by one. She gets more and more excited, her breath coming in gasps. Touching the necklace around her neck makes her even more intoxicated. It's made from the flowers Blanche gave her. Their relationship has improved a lot recently. My daughter even initiates hugs now. I'm so happy. Before she can think further, Clara's words are like a bucket of cold water poured over her head, making her sober and shiver. National Day is coming soon. In the original owner's memory, she suffered a great humiliation on that day last year. Will it be the same this year? At this time, she still doesn't know that the maid's gossip will deal her another devastating blow. But this time, she doesn't even have the strength to tremble. Someone from the original owner's family has arrived. What if it's someone she knows? Will she be exposed? Looking at the courteous old man before her, she smiles with relief. Oh, it's Moise. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, Moise gets straight to the point. Your father and mother are very concerned about your highness's issue of having an heir. The queen's face turns green with fear. She remembers the excessive concern from her elders during the new year. This scene is a perfect replica. Last National Day, His Majesty Severin refused to dance with you. This worries the queen greatly. What's coming is coming. At last year's ball, only the original owner was left alone. Even though she pleaded, Severin still refused to dance with her. The nobles started gossiping behind her back, just like today. Isn't it common knowledge that His Majesty hates dancing? But having no heir is the biggest problem, Your Highness. Although these words are harsh, she understands her home country's concerns. But what good is it? How can she produce an heir without any actual action? Of course, I have no such thoughts whatsoever. Does His Majesty still dislike you? How could that be? Our relationship is great. Although it's a bit of an exaggeration, I'm not lying. Looking at Moise's overjoyed face, the queen looks troubled. Unexpectedly, she's completely panicked. One lie leads to another. It's just a dance, a small matter. How did it become like this? The king suddenly feels a chill down his spine. The sun is shining brightly today, and he doesn't know what's wrong with him. Before he can recover, an attendant hurriedly reports that Her Majesty the Queen requests an audience. When he looks over, the woman is wearing her signature fake smile. She wants to speak with him privately. What kind of flower charm will she use this time? Although suspicion arises, the king dismisses his attendance. He's merely curious. What unreasonable request would the astonishing queen make this time? I hope you will dance with me at this year's National Day ball. Looking at the earnest face before him, the king is puzzled. Her request is exactly the same as last year. So why does he feel so different? Is it because of her eyes? Two faces emerge in his memory, making him choke and almost stumble. This queen is indeed different. Although he doesn't dislike it, he still doesn't want to dance. I'm sorry, actually, I don't know how to dance. The queen's face hardens. After a few moments, she suggests they practice dancing together. He's speechless, cold sweat soaking his back, but he just can't bring himself to refuse. Your Majesty, I'll consider it. The queen abruptly excuses herself, embarrassed by her own behavior. Watching her leave, the king is still shaken. Did I make her angry? The queen takes Snow White's hand and dances a waltz of love. At this moment, Libiha appears calm and collected. My heart is racing. Fate is truly wondrous. 1-2, that's right. You did very well. As the last note faded, Libiha, the queen, couldn't sit still any longer. She was so moved she almost lost her composure. While clapping enthusiastically for her daughter, tears streaming down her face, she showered Blanche with praise. Not content with her own accolades, she pulled Clara and the others in. Princess Blanche is the cutest person in the kingdom. Libiha was pleased, but not completely. Clara's perspective was, after all, too limited. Blanche wasn't just the cutest in the kingdom. She was the cutest in the whole world. Yet, even this universally adorable child could experience unrequited love. I want to dance better, Blanche said. Then father will praise me too. Everyone was stunned. They never expected such lofty aspirations from the young princess. Libiha's heart ached. No matter how mature and composed her daughter seemed, she was only 11. It was only natural for her to crave her parents' attention. She crouched down to Blanche's level and gently stroked her head. Of course, His Majesty will be very happy. But before she could fully appreciate the sparkle in her daughter's eyes, the innocent child delivered a critical hit. Mother, will you dance with me too? A silent drama unfolded in Libiha's mind, full of secrets she couldn't reveal. Actually, your father isn't very coordinated. Maybe when you're older, he'll get better. Then we can all dance together happily. While true, it sounded like a blatant lie. She couldn't bring herself to say it. But Blanche was clearly disappointed. She had to find a way to salvage the situation. Then, how about Princess Blanche dances with me? Blanche stared blankly at the queen, clearly not following her train of thought. Libiha's heart pounded. It did seem a little strange for the two of them to dance together at the ball. She was about to say something to ease the awkwardness when she was stunned again. Okay, I want to dance with Mother. It was just a casual suggestion, but her daughter had actually agreed. Unlike Libiha's stunned state, the attendants around her were ecstatic. Even the usually serious Norma was nodding approvingly. Unable to contain her joy, Libiha invited her daughter to the dance floor for their first dance. Looking at her daughter's happy face, she felt genuinely grateful for Abigail's memories. Thanks to them, she, someone who had barely danced in her previous life, could dance so skillfully. For the first time, she realized how joyful dancing could be. In her past, dancing had felt like carrying a bomb into enemy territory. The day she was forced on stage to perform, she had been subjected to countless malicious stares. He dances worse than a dog, she remembered them whispering. But those cruel words couldn't hurt her anymore. With her beloved daughter in her arms, there was nothing to fear. All she felt now was happiness. The dance ended to thunderous applause. She wasn't interested in the praise. She just wanted to know if the magic mirror was working. When they returned, she would play this recording 100 times. However, Clara's words brought her attention back to the present. Matching mother-daughter outfits. What a brilliant idea. Blushing slightly, she asked Blanche for her opinion. To her surprise, her daughter not only readily agreed, but also gave her the freedom to choose the dresses. Overwhelmed by this unexpected joy, Libiha thought, I get to choose our matching outfits? This means I can design the dresses myself. The overflowing happiness made her forget to manage her expression. The intensity of her joy startled the children nearby, causing them to back away slightly. But Libiha was exhilarated, determined to achieve victory in this sacred war, even if it meant sacrificing her life. I didn't teach her for nothing, the king thought, deeply moved. His wife and her brother were ganging up on him, and even his own daughter wasn't on his side. As the only superfluous person present, he could only resign himself to his fate, Blanche. He called, "Come here." He regretted agreeing so readily, and even more so, letting these people gather together. Regret hung heavy in the air. Time rewound to a few hours earlier. Libaiha was sketching designs. I'm spoiled for choice. No matter what my daughter wears, the result is the same. Beautiful. What kind of dress suits Violet Blanche? That magic mirror couldn't care less. Does his opinion even matter? No matter what I say, that crazy woman will always say, Blanche looks good in anything. She's seriously delusional. Libaiha dismissed the deliberately nitpicking mirror and decided to take the sketches to the princess to let her choose herself. Before leaving, she didn't forget to gush about her daughter. Did you see my Blanche dance? Isn't she just adorable? MHM. So cute. That perfunctory attitude really needs correcting. If it weren't for her usefulness, I'd definitely teach her the humility a tool should have. Don't forget to record today. Princess Blanche happily accepted the designs, sensing the designer's care. Paired with different little skirts, hairstyles and accessories were also meticulously designed. She would definitely choose the most suitable dress for her Royal Highness from among these. He wanted to keep them safe. He carefully instructed the maid never to let the designs get blown away by the wind or soaked by water. Who wouldn't be a little obsessed? Anyway, Libaiha was head over heels. But just as she was about to start her happy day, everyone suddenly fell silent. She turned around and was startled. Why was His Majesty the King here? Seeing the confusion in the queen's eyes, the king was also taken aback. Didn't she call for him? Had she forgotten so quickly? Then, shall I leave? You don't have to, Your Majesty. Although she didn't want to see him at all, her daughter still missed him. But this heartwarming scene of a father and daughter reunion felt strangely awkward. Princess Blanche, may you be blessed with health and happiness today. The appearance of this lively person immediately lightened the mood. But Libaiha sensed something was off. This guy's expression was completely different from when he faced her. Oh, could this guy? Princess Midler, isn't your dress beautiful today? Hearing someone mention it, he praised the princess from head to toe, from her hair to her off-the-shoulder neckline. The most skilled and fluent flattery was like the sound of a familiar melody. As expected, Midler was also a member of the Blanche fan club. But unexpectedly, this person had no self-awareness and dared to be a troublemaker, even volunteering to be the princess's dance partner. I want to practice dancing with the princess next time. At this moment, Libaiha saw an angel, her angel, but a certain person, still half kneeling, wasn't feeling very happy. His gaze was filled with venom, his resentment practically taking physical form. Seeing that look, unable to confront her directly and only capable of glaring daggers, Libaiha was overjoyed. How is it? Envious? If you feel regretful, you can dance with the king. What are you doing? All right, he was there too. Might as well make use of him. The queen suggested that the king practice with the princess. Midler excitedly gave a thumbs up. Was the enemy of her enemy her friend? The king, still clueless about the situation, was completely manipulated. Indeed, friendship relies on the king. Blanche, come. The king extended his hand, but the girl clung to his clothes, trembling. She wasn't facing her father. It was more like facing a terrifying beast. He patiently coaxed her for a while. The princess finally mustered the courage to take her father's hand. Both were incredibly beautiful, but the scene was extremely disharmonious. They were as stiff as newly unearthed terracotta soldiers. The music started, but they remained motionless. She then remembered that the king didn't seem to know how to dance at all. Fortunately, this piece was relatively simple. She called Clara over to demonstrate. Just once, and the stoic king memorized it. Although his movements were a bit stiff, looking like he was walking his daughter, he didn't miss a single step. Seeing this heartwarming father-daughter scene, everyone smiled with relief. But accidents often happen at times like these. Blanche swayed and fell to the ground. Everyone rushed to the little princess's side, but Blanche trembled with fear, blindly apologizing to the indifferent man standing there. Father, I'm sorry. I messed up. But the king remained cold, his face, like the unmelting ice and snow of the Tian Shan Mountains, covering his middle-aged features. He just stared coldly and silently at his daughter. The queen invited the king to dance. She had just placed her hand on his shoulder, where he forcefully shrugged her off. I didn't need to be forced to witness this royal drama. Everyone's face turned pale. Just a moment ago, they thought His Majesty had changed. Princess Blanche had fallen, and the king hadn't scolded her. Instead, he acted as if nothing had happened and started dancing with his daughter again. Although his words were still just as sharp. "You made a mistake in such a simple melody. You need more practice." But they firmly believed everything was heading in a good direction. But as soon as the queen requested to practice martial arts, His Majesty's expression changed drastically. Rejecting the queen's request, he realized his outburst and turned to leave, leaving Li Baihe alone to endure everyone's sympathetic gazes. She pretended to be unconcerned, inviting Lady Norma to dance. But in her heart, she knew she cared deeply. Meanwhile, the king quickly returned to his routine. Familiar work, familiar ministers. But today he was furious. Everyone annoyed him, especially Duke Stoke, who had acted as a go-between, suggesting he take a second wife. He looked particularly gleeful. Had the news already spread? He barely made it to the end of the meeting, when the guards reminded him it was time for lunch with the queen. Why did it have to be today? Just thinking about that woman sent stabs of pain through his chest. He then used the excuse of pressing matters of state to avoid it. Seeing His Majesty so diligent, the courtiers were shocked. Today's official duties were clearly completed. What was His Majesty so busy with? "Your Majesty, someone requests an audience outside." "Is it the queen?" The king nearly jumped out of his chair in excitement. After receiving a negative answer from a courtier, he calmed down, but felt inexplicably disappointed. He bullied me. To help this fragile child become strong, he had been intentionally distancing himself from Blanche. After all, the heir to the throne needed rationality and decisiveness, not gentleness. But today, she had come to him on her own initiative. Had she encountered a problem? "Come here, Blanche." He handed her the basket. "I heard father has been busy with state affairs and hasn't eaten yet, so I brought you these snacks." The king was stunned. "You could have asked the servants to bring food. Why did you come yourself? And I don't like sweets." Seeing his daughter's hurt expression, the king forcefully ate all the sweets in the basket. The sweetness made his mood even worse. But worse was yet to come. Blanche suggested he apologize to the queen, facing his coldness. Even though the child was trembling with fear, she didn't run away. When did she become so brave? "Blanche, why do you care so much about the queen?" "Because she's my mother." Mother? For the sake of his child growing up in a harmonious family. Perhaps he had to apologize. "All right, I promise you." Having received a satisfactory answer, Blanche happily took her leave. The king was left alone in the large study. He had a terrible headache. How should he apologize to her? At that moment, on the other side of the palace, the queen was having a girl's chat with a magic mirror. The little magic mirror was furious with that scumbag. He's lobbying everywhere, trying to get Fifi to divorce that lunatic. Political marriages aren't so easy to dissolve. If you want a divorce, I'll help you find a way. He's already searched all the marriage records. There are precedents for divorce, even in political marriages. If you want a divorce, just tell me. I'll definitely help you get one. The queen was truly tempted, but then she thought of Blanche and hesitated. Unconsciously, she had developed feelings for the child. Could she really just abandon him? Footsteps in the hallway interrupted her thoughts. Could the person who killed the original owner of this body be back? She grabbed a handy weapon and stood by the door. But the footsteps stopped at the door. "Fifi, are you asleep?" Although she really wanted to pretend to be asleep and avoid him, the queen decided to seize the opportunity to establish some boundaries. From now on, they would live separate lives and not interfere with each other. As soon as the king entered the room, he apologized. His attitude was sincere, but she no longer cared. "I know how much you despise me. I won't bother you anymore." The king panicked. He hadn't realized the accumulated misunderstandings had led the queen to such a conclusion. He could only reveal his deepest secret. I can't have physical contact with women. What? The king has gynophobia? Could the rumors actually be true? Could Princess Blanche not be the king's biological daughter? The women are only 15 years apart in age. A saintly woman, that queen. She's really something. When the previous king passed away, Severin was only 14. At the time, he was frail and sickly. A common cold could have taken his life. The queen mother, fearing he would die and end the royal bloodline, constantly whispered in his ear, "You must have children. It's your duty as emperor." So, on a night when he was burning with fever, that woman climbed into his bed. My mother and his mother were the same kind of people. Ambitious, with desires greater than anyone else. Because only by bearing a son could they secure their position. So even though he was delirious, that woman only wanted an heir. "Your Majesty, please bear with it a little longer. You haven't finished what needs to be done." Since then, I haven't been able to have physical contact with women. It's laughable, isn't it? Severian covered his face, feeling utterly ashamed. He was actually afraid of the responsibility he should bear as emperor. Even if the queen thought he was unfit to be king, she could understand. It wasn't His Majesty's fault. He was only a 14-year-old child then. To achieve their ambitions, no one considered his feelings. In the end, that wounded child took all the blame upon himself. The queen was furious with herself for how she had treated him. The king stood up helplessly, not understanding why the queen was crying. Severian had never been loved, nor did he know how to love. To him, it seemed like a trivial matter. But the queen's eyes were red with tears. Seeing his calm demeanor, the queen's tears flowed even more freely. Please don't cry anymore. I'm telling you. I didn't tell you all that to make you cry. The queen could feel the hands on her face trembling slightly, despite his efforts to suppress it. Your Majesty, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked you to dance with me. I won't force you to do anything anymore, and I won't enter your chambers like that again. The king loathed himself. If he had told the truth sooner, there wouldn't have been so many misunderstandings. A wife dancing with her husband. Wasn't that the most natural thing? Having children might still be difficult, but dancing, if he practiced hard, he could surely hold her hand up. S.O. Can you hold my hand? That slender, large hand was as delicate as a youth's. Libaiha carefully touched it with her fingertips. Both of them were drenched in sweat. Seeing the king in such discomfort, the queen was the first to let go. But then she tugged on his sleeve. We just have a different way of life than other people. If we stand side by side like this, even if we can't be husband and wife, we can be family. Can I come and hold your hand tomorrow too? Yes, you can. Can I the day after tomorrow too? Yes, I agree. Then after that, you can come every day. From then on, no matter how late it was, the king would go to the queen's palace to clock in more diligently than going to work. Clara, who had been quiet for a long time, became active again. She spent a fortune buying the latest designs from a famous clothing store. It was even more daring than the last one. His Majesty the King would probably faint on the spot if he saw it. Libaiha was both embarrassed and annoyed. She knew that even if she explained, Clara wouldn't believe her. If she weren't personally involved, she probably wouldn't believe it either. Two adults alone late at night actually practiced holding hands every day. He seemed to be in great pain, his hand trembling constantly. The result of the special training was that they could hold hands for about 5 minutes. Back in reality, Clara was still enthusiastically recommending the dress. She firmly believed that if the queen wore it, His Majesty would stay until dawn before leaving. Libaiha's scalp went numb. She was afraid he wouldn't be able to leave even by dawn, and very possibly never have the chance to leave again. So she feigned sudden illness, putting on an air of profound wisdom. Haha, His Majesty cares more about inner beauty than outward appearance. He won't be fooled by appearances. As expected of His Majesty. Libaiha breathed a sigh of relief. She didn't expect him to be so easily fooled. After that night's conversation, although the two of them hadn't made any substantial progress, they had at least become a seemingly harmonious couple. Perhaps because he had someone to share his secrets with, His Majesty became much more cheerful. He actively participated in family dinners and became more talkative. At this rate, maybe they really could high-five the National Day celebration in 3 weeks. Libaiha covered her mouth excitedly, feeling that happiness had come too suddenly. But even greater happiness soon arrived. Lady Norma announced that Princess Blanch had come. Upon seeing this little cutie, her passionate blood, enough to lead troops southeast, surged again to, there's something you need today. The dress design you gave me last time. I've decided. After receiving the drawing, the queen was a little surprised. She had thought Blanche would choose a simpler style. Is this really okay? But looking at the starlight in her daughter's eyes, she suddenly felt confident. Norma, Clara, bring the best tailors in the country here. We need to get this done quickly. Becoming Snow White's stepmother, how wonderful. The top tailors in the country came to offer their services. She could even wear matching outfits with her daughter. The two of them caused a stir as soon as they appeared. This trendy dress they had never seen before. Libaiha felt a little uneasy. It was like they were outliers. Should we change into another dress? But her daughter squeezed her hand. Your Majesty, I really like this dress. It hit Libaiha like a comet. She wiped away the non-existent blood and suddenly felt confident. She squeezed her daughter's hand back. I have to trust Blanche. I'll follow her lead. Her daughter was so adorable. How could anyone in the world slander her? She raised her glass and fulfilled her duty. For the Empire. For glory. After successfully completing her mission, she didn't know what to do. She started strolling around the banquet hall. Seeing a familiar figure, she suddenly had an idea. Why not take this opportunity to build good relationships with the noble ladies? Let's start with a greeting. Lady Whitley of the Earl's family, thank you so much for coming. What king? How does your highness know my name? Libiha felt extremely awkward. He hadn't even said, long time no see. Truly, only someone from the palace could resist the villainous aura of this face. You attended last year. That's why I remember you so clearly. The Earl's daughter never expected to have been noticed last year. Her face paled even further, and she began to tremble. Thank you ever so much. That sounded completely insincere. Libiha could only force a smile. A pleasant conversation was clearly impossible. Perhaps she could pin her hopes on the next generation. Hino's children once again brought her hope. Blanche was surrounded by a group of children. The little girls were showering her with compliments. The queen excitedly covered her mouth. How heartwarming. Blanche is so popular. I think I'll go play with Villette. But before she could get far, her daughter rushed over and threw herself at her. The children watching looked on with envy. Blanche couldn't help but feel a little smug. Prince of Fey designed this dress. No, but it's pretty. He insisted on wearing a skirt. Wearing a dress and shapewear. It's super cool. The children next to her were practically drooling with envy. Libiha counted on her fingers. Exactly 5 little girls. If you like them, I'll give you each a set. She instantly captivated the little admirers. Libiha chuckled. It seemed their trauma from the summer heat outweighed their fear of her. The queen had suddenly become the Pied Piper of children. Blanche stared at the queen's face, completely content. Libiha scratched her head sheepishly. This small thing I can do. After all, the interview was the real challenge. Mellow music began to play. Blanche's eyes lit up. She tugged on the queen's skirt. Your Highness, this is the passing of the gift dance. She took her daughter's hand and stepped onto the dance floor. The happy moment passed quickly. The dance ended. Enthusiastic applause erupted around them. Being with Blanche had lessened everyone's fear of her. Her daughter truly was a lucky star. But a troublemaker emerged from the crowd. Greetings, Your Highness. Who is this aloof young lady? Although Libiha hadn't met her, she looked vaguely familiar. Isn't this Blanche's aunt, Miss Karen? Seeing the queen's unsettling smile, Karen clenched her fists. She had long disliked the queen. From the moment she arrived, she had been overshadowed. This woman couldn't possibly be a good person. Everyone must be deceived by her. I will tear off her mask. Will His Majesty dance with you this year? I was so disappointed I couldn't see it last year. The onlookers' faces turned pale with fright. They feared the queen would fly into a rage and make them pay. Karen, however, inwardly screamed, "Come on, Abigail, get angry. Preferably slap me." Should she satisfy this petty request? Libiha frowned, then suddenly moved closer. Let's step aside and talk. I want to speak with you privately. When a moment of truth arrived, Karen flinched. Can we talk here? Talking here might embarrass you, Mississippi. Surrounded by onlookers, Karen had no choice but to comply. Though her legs felt weak with fear, she followed closely behind the queen. She wondered if she should scatter some breadcrumbs or something to leave some kind of death message. When they reached a deserted area, Libiha suddenly stopped. I've been agonizing over whether or not to tell you this. I hope you won't misunderstand. Listen carefully, Mississippi. Your front teeth. The light in Karen's eyes vanished. The queen was indeed the villain of legend. Her first move was to threaten someone's teeth, have some caviar stuck in them. After revealing the secret, Libiha felt much relieved. Karen, however, instantly lost the will to live. After seeing her true reflection in a mirror, quickly covered her face and ran. If only she had a piece of extra gum. This tragedy could have been avoided. Just as she sighed in regret, the magic mirror suddenly alerted her that someone was behind her. What a pig teammate. If you hadn't spoken, people might have mistaken you for a regular mirror. Now everything's exposed. The queen's secret meeting with the magic mirror was caught red-handed by the king. Shouldn't he be wearing a green hat? Why is he wearing a wig? Looking closely, she noticed the difference. His pupils were golden. It was Levin. Libiha breathed a sigh of relief. Although he was Severian's half-brother, he had little presence. Due to his status as an illegitimate son, he never did anything to attract attention. Even if he discovered the magic mirror's existence, it shouldn't matter. But Levin didn't seem to want to let her off so easily. Do you still need 5 petals this year? Reminded by him, Baiha remembered that embarrassing incident. After being humiliatingly rejected at last year's ball, the original Baiha had forced Levin to dance with her. No matter how you look at it, it was quite rude and inconsiderate, but he still went along with her wishes. What a gentle person. But there's no need for that this year. Sorry, Levin. Let's skip it this time. That's a shame. I was really looking forward to it. His disappointed expression was so much like Blanche's, making it impossible to refuse. Baiha scratched her head, her face feeling inexplicably warm. Just dancing should be fine. The king wouldn't care anyway. Severin, using his once-in-a-lifetime flash step, inserted himself between the two, a shining light bulb. What are you talking about? The atmosphere was incredibly strange. Even Baiha, an outsider, could sense the hostility. It was hard to believe they were brothers who grew up together. The king, in a flash, shielded the queen firmly behind him, not letting his brother's gaze fall on her. Why queen is not old. Don't worry, I'll take care of her myself. Baiha was speechless. How could this man change so quickly? Last year, she was treated like a weed. This year, with someone vying for her attention, she's suddenly a treasure. Levin bowed respectfully and excused himself, his merits and contributions hidden deep. Let's go, we should head back. As soon as they returned to the ballroom, their beloved daughter rushed over, clinging to her affectionately. Seeing the queen gone for so long, she had been worried sick. Blanche, come here for a moment. The little darling trembled, unsure of where she had offended her father again. But then she saw her father extend his hand lovingly. Didn't we agree to dance together? If you don't want to... Without finishing his sentence, the father and daughter stepped onto the dance floor. They immediately attracted everyone's attention. Baiha also quietly watched. A nearby guard apologized sincerely. It's because of your highness, the queen, that his majesty is close to the princess. Baiha was greatly surprised. Midro could actually speak properly. The song finally ended with thunderous applause. Baiha embraced her daughter, who came running towards her and couldn't help but sigh. It's good to be alive. Just then, the king extended his hand to her. Let's go. Dance. The aloof king actually invited the queen to dance. Midro's eyes widened like saucers, his mouth agape. The king gave him a cold glance, and he immediately fell silent. There was no helping it. Death was like the wind, always by his side. The king's gaze was sharp, but his hand trembled incessantly. Baiha saw it all. To maintain his dignity, she politely declined. But it seemed the king had taken some strange medicine today, insisting on dancing with her. Well, then, as you wish. On countless nights, she had held his trembling hand with difficulty. Today, it was still trembling slightly, but he never let go. A commotion arose in the crowd. Has the king been replaced? I've never seen him dance with an adult woman. Those stares were really burdensome. Even the thick-skinned Baiha couldn't stand it. But at least she wouldn't have to listen to her family's nagging anymore. The noble women followed them with envious gazes. He's really smitten. Baiha never thought she would be the subject of envy one day. The dance floor was deserted except for the royal couple. It was the king's first time dancing in front of so many people. His heart was full of worry. What if he made a mistake? Sensing his trembling, the queen squeezed his hand tighter. Your Majesty needn't be nervous. Libaya instantly relaxa. The king was clearly trembling even more. As soon as she placed her hand on the king's shoulder, he stiffened. Severin quietly apologized. How could the queen blame him? She appreciated his efforts. But this is a bit too much, isn't it? I missed the beat. Please play it again. You want to finish this dance, right? Mistakes are fine. Please follow my lead. She spoke with confidence, but still worried if she was being too forceful. His Majesty was clearly cooperating, but his face was pale. She tried to back away slightly, but her skirt was stepped on. She stumbled and fell straight towards the floor. Looking back, it was Miss Karen already prepared to catch her. But the king caught her first. Baiha, flustered like a cooked shrimp, frantically brushed herself off. Instead of comforting her, her straightforward husband started to tease her. You told me to follow your lead. Looks like you're not so reliable yourself. Determined not to drop her composure, even if she was fuming, she insisted on finishing the dance. The redness in her face wasn't from shyness, it was from anger. Back in her chambers, Baiha couldn't fall asleep. Her daughter's dancing was so graceful. Even after watching it 53 times, she wasn't tired of it. Wait, magic mirror, rewind, huh? This person, Why is he always behind Blanche? Confucius bless us. Why does the king knock on the queen's door every night? Li Baihe was equally puzzled. The king looked wrong. Didn't you say I could come see you every night? She had indeed said that. But wasn't the National Day celebration over? Was there still a need to practice holding hands? Can't we hold hands without a reason? Li Baihe stiffened, her face flushing. She wanted to argue, but couldn't find the words. Then I'll hold your hand. The moment she sat on the sofa, Li Baihe demonstrated her ability to fall asleep instantly. Their linked fingers loosened. The king peeked at her, filled with emotion. The queen was truly a unique person. Perhaps due to their nightly practice, His Majesty had successfully desensitized himself. He carefully picked up the sleeping beauty, his face covered in a cold sweat. He pondered how to gently put her down. His heart ached. Silent vows, like the fragrance of lilies of the valley, drifted into his closed heart. He lifted her pale hand and kissed it. Good night, my queen. In the forest, noble ladies were having a picnic. They were all wearing chemise gowns, a style that was both light and beautiful. The gowns quickly captured the hearts of the young ladies, and even the public opinion of the queen began to change. People gradually started to believe that the rumors were false. Her Highness, Queen Li Baihe, is actually a very kind person. The rumors of discord between the king and queen were also disappearing. Oh dear, if that's the case, hasn't Miss Karen's plan backfired? Before the other lady could finish, her companion covered her mouth. Miss Karen had arrived. Who knew how many times she'd been rebuffed? Her companion smiled wryly and tried to cover for her. Welcome. Would you like some caviar pastries? After that night, the word caviar had become taboo for Karen. She trembled, her face flushed, and subconsciously covered her mouth with her fan. The thing I hate most in this world is caviar. If you don't like it, don't eat it. Why such a big reaction? If it weren't for some unspeakable secret between Miss Karen and caviar, Karen realized her reaction was excessive. Clearing her throat, she changed the subject. No matter how hot the weather is, wearing a gown like a nightgown feels a bit vulgar, don't you think? The other ladies fell silent. They saw a familiar figure rushing towards them, and Miss Caviar was still chattering on. Ladies shouldn't just pursue convenience. They also need to maintain their taste. This unladylike attitude is very ill-mannered. I'm so sorry I'm late gossiping about the wicked princess. I was actually caught red-handed by her personal maid. Miss Caviar's wide, watery eyes narrowed to slits. Clara, however, completely ignored her. As soon as she sat down, she couldn't wait to show off her handbag. This was sewn by Her Highness the Princess herself. You can't hide that envious look. Just wearing clothes designed by Her Highness is enough for them. If they could own something made by her personally, they would die happy. Her Highness is truly beautiful and kind. She's so gracious, even to her maids. Right? And Her Highness knew I was coming to see you ladies, so she specially made these pastries. Good heavens, are these pastries? Coming from the princess, they're works of art. They should be treated as family heirlooms. Miss Caviar clenched her fists. Turning away haughtily, she thought, I knew I'd regret this. Karen's heart was filled with resentment. She secretly vowed to tear off Abigail's mask and take everything she had for herself. But looking at the fluttering hem of the dress, a yearning bloomed in her heart. However, how could she ever admit such a thing? Her departing footsteps grew more determined. In the palace, Li Baihe was having afternoon tea with her daughter. The ice-cold lemon sorbet was delicious, but Blanche looked dejected. I wish father could join us. Reminded by her daughter, Li Baihe suddenly remembered that His Majesty hadn't come to see her last night, but he said he would come every day. Li Baihe patted her head. Trying to wake herself up, she thought, what am I thinking? If he doesn't come, I can get a good night's sleep. Having finally coaxed a smile from her daughter, Li Baihe fell into worry again. She remembered the mysterious man from the banquet. She'd made some discreet inquiries, but hadn't found anything. Could that man be a threat to my daughter? Seeing the queen's troubled expression, her beloved daughter felt her pain. Oh, you also think it's unfair that the king didn't, and feel disappointed? What? No, it's not like that. Just then, the person they were talking about arrived. It was so coincidental, it was as if he'd been eavesdropping outside the door. Whoa, I can't. The meeting is finally over. The king collapsed into a chair, his face etched with exhaustion. Why push yourself so hard if you're this tired? Because we made a promise. Libaiha giggled. Didn't he used to think family gatherings were unnecessary? Why is he so enthusiastic now? It can't be helped if you're busy with affairs. That's not what I meant. It's the promise to visit your room every night. Libaiha sprayed tea from her mouth. Is this something you should be saying in front of the child? The Ice King was discussing bedroom matters in public. The servants were all mortified. Innocent Snow White, although she didn't understand, was still shocked. Libaiha was in tears. No, that's not what's happening. This is a story for all ages. There's no inappropriate content. After exhausting all her strength, Libaiha collapsed Fuvida Yijer's song. Your Majesty, you don't need to come find me every night. Don't you like me visiting you? His Majesty looked as forlorn as a large puppy, truly capturing Blanche's essence. Genetics are truly powerful. No. Then I'll come find you every night. It's our promise. Libaiha was losing her mind. Was he made of steel? So stubborn and inflexible. She could guess Clara's expression without even looking. It's a bit late today. I'll definitely come to your room earlier tomorrow. Shut up. Sharp heels dug into his foot. His Majesty winced, but didn't evoke any sympathy. Libaiha, quick-witted, spoke up for her daughter to let's drop this. You should also fulfill your other promises. The deadbeat dad then remembered he had other duties. Blanche, what did you do today? Suddenly called upon. The little princess quickly stood up. I had a... What are we doing tomorrow? Miss Karen is coming over. After the task was completed, the king abruptly turned his head, his face practically screaming. See? I did a good job. Praise me. Praise me. I'm practically wagging my tail. Libaiha didn't particularly want to praise him, only hoping he'd have the decency to chat with the girl for at least 3 minutes. The sudden peaceful atmosphere gave Blanche the courage to speak. Have you two made up? Will you stop sleeping in separate rooms now? You should ask the queen about that. Now the pressure was on Libaiha. She scratched the back of her head, nearly pulling her hair out. Our relationship is very close, right? The king gave her a meaningful look and burst out laughing. I see. So that's how it is. This father-daughter teasing was too much for Libaiha to bear. She forced a curious tone. Your Majesty, why are you so busy today? This isn't exactly a secret. He felt the queen also needed to know, so he began to explain that in the Far East, there's an elf tribe. The magical items they craft have suddenly skyrocketed in price. These items were already expensive, but they're essential. Someone proposed that we simply take this opportunity to implement a self-sufficiency policy, but that would reduce interaction between the two races, so it's a difficult situation. Blanche, what do you think? A father chatting with his daughter, yet he still had to... Look forward to seeing you in my bedroom tomorrow night. Clara excitedly gave a thumbs up, as if to say, leave the preparations to me. Just like tears, the next day, Miss Caviar arrived for her appointment. Seeing the dress the little princess was wearing, she filled her mouth with disdain. Blanche, your father is going to be furious. Your Highness, wearing such casual dresses every day. Aren't you afraid your waistline will increase? The sensitive young girl's heart was struck a blow, and the tea in her cup trembled, spilling half of it. But this little ant wouldn't let up. I heard you're not even controlling your diet. What are you going to do if you become a little fatty? Could this be the queen's scheme? No, the queen isn't like that. Karen was stunned by this icy glare. Is this really that frail princess? The queen just has a somewhat frightening face. But she's a kind person. Miss Karen will surely like her too. Miss Caviar gulped. The nightmare from that night flashed before her eyes. She was actually curious why Abigail had called her out alone. She could have easily humiliated her publicly. Did she really want to help her? The favorability rating was already at 50%. She quickly reminded herself to stay alert. That woman was both a villainess and a rival in love. She couldn't afford to show any mercy. Adjusting her skirt, Karen forced a bright smile. That must have been a misunderstanding. Could you help me arrange afternoon tea with the queen? This opportunity to break the ice. This cutie naturally couldn't miss. Barely holding back her laughter, Miss Caviar smirked. I'm looking forward to it, completely unaware that she was about to walk right into a trap. Late at night, the magic mirror was studying the divorce code when he was interrupted by the queen's excited shouts. He really didn't understand what was so exciting. Wasn't it just inviting the young ladies to a tea party? He'd already heard about it through the mirror. Libaiha was so annoyed she wanted to hit him. He wouldn't even let her show off a little. It completely ruined her sense of accomplishment. The magic mirror suddenly closed the book with a serious expression. that I have a bad feeling. Yesterday, she was calling him sweetie, and today, she found him sickeningly sweet. Was he the only one who took it seriously? Watching the queen busying herself with the flowers for the tea party, the magic mirror felt a pang of jealousy. Wasn't he enough for her? Seeing such a large courtyard being planted, Libaiha shook her head repeatedly. My best friend is, of course, you. You're my only friend. A wave of pity washed over her. Libaiha reached out her hand, but only touched the cold surface of the mirror. In that cold world, Valette must be even lonelier than me. I won't go to the tea party then. Compared to those things, I cherish you, my friend, more. Am I really that important? Even if you make other friends, you won't forget me, right? Of course, you're important. Otherwise, who would record videos for this little angel? Unaware of being categorized as a tool, the magic mirror puffed up with pride. He has good taste. A clever and capable friend like me is rare in this world. You should go. Be careful not to be eliminated from the social circle. But you must be lonely. It would be nice if there were others to chat with you. Forget it. The magic mirror knows very well that only by hiding his power can he avoid danger. Libaiha, after a moment of contemplation, also thought of this. If that utilitarian Severian finds out, he'll definitely take him away and force him to work every day. A brilliant idea suddenly struck Libaiha, a perfect solution. We can have Blanch keep you company. The magic mirror immediately surrendered, becoming the first to reject Blanch. Please spare me. I'm sick of hearing that name. I don't want to see him at all. Libaiha trembled with rage. Not only are you ungrateful, but you dare to dislike him? If it weren't for this mirror, I'd tear you apart. The king is coming. Abigail, Severian's close confidant, chattered nonstop and gesticulated wildly, practically with "I told you so" written all over her face. But there was no time to deal with her. Footsteps were already at the door. The door opened, revealing that expressionless face. Libaiha skipped the pleasantries and directly extended her hand, thinking, hurry up so I could still get my beauty sleep after 30 minutes of this. Her arm grew tired, but the block of wood remained motionless, just staring intently at her. What's going on? I heard you're hosting a tea party. You don't have much experience, do you? Are you sure you'll be all right? Libaiha was stunned. Didn't he usually show indifference towards her? Had he taken the wrong medicine today? With just one sentence, the king made the queen's face burn. Don't you have any friends? That's why I thought. It was too painful. Being mocked by someone who also lacked friends felt even more hurtful. Libaiha stood up angrily. That's not true. I have friends too. We're very close. The king seemed anxious. Friends? Male or female? I've never heard of them. Libaiha puffed out her chest, bragging. Jealous, aren't you? The king looked a little hurt. After reminding her to be careful of Miss Stoke, he got up to leave. He didn't do the thing he did every night. Libaiha felt a little uneasy. Your Majesty, did we shake hands? The king was startled. She stepped on my foot in the dining hall. I thought she hated shaking hands. Libaiha scratched her head sheepishly. I just don't like doing things that cause misunderstandings in public. I see. Are you teasing me? The king looked a little aggrieved. He just thought doing so would quell the rumors of discord. But your expression was quite amusing. So, please, your Majesty, take my hand. Libaiha's hand was going numb. She peeked at him. He showed no intention of letting go. Bored, she started fidgeting with her feet. I believe you're no longer afraid to shake hand with women. Suddenly called out, Severian was startled but didn't know how to explain. Shaking hands with the queen was fine, but the thought of touching other women made his stomach churn and his face darken. Libaiha wouldn't let him off the hook. You should practice with other women. That won't happen. Was it necessary to refuse so definitively? You're busy with state affairs, yet you come to my room every day. Isn't it troublesome? The king blushed. Do you mean you want to share a room with me? What? Libaiha froze for a moment. Then a scream echoed through the palace. No, I didn't mean that. Don't misunderstand. I have absolutely no such feelings for your Majesty. You're just a speck of dust in my eyes. That was a direct blow to the king. Oblivious, he bit his nails angrily. Damn it, is it not working? Libaiha, not only emotionally unintelligent, but also seemingly blind, gave him a thumbs up. I think you're the blockhead. The king not only lost his sparkle, but his color gradually faded too. He felt like he was scattering with the wind, worthless, not even as good as a grain of sand. In his wife's eyes, he wasn't even comparable to a grain of sand. The king felt like he had burned out, his life reduced to shades of gray. The queen continued to twist a knife. Please believe me, I'm not interested in his Majesty at all. I swear, in this ultimate showdown between a straight man and a clueless woman, the blockhead queen has won a landslide victory. His Majesty's resentment was practically overflowing. Chana go back to your room and rest. Tired. Wong, bait. Blockhead. The heartbroken man stumbled, bumping into the doorframe in his daze. Li Baiha, shocked, nibbled on her fingers, feeling embarrassed for him. Stretching languidly, she decided to put these trivial matters behind her. After all, she had already made her feelings clear to him. The upcoming tea party was more important. It was her first time hosting, and she was unsure what to do. Just as she was struggling, the design drafts on the table caught her eye. Her lips curved into a sly smile. She suddenly had a brilliant idea. Instead of nervously dealing with unfamiliar matters, it would be better to compete in a field she excelled at. On the day of the tea party, the king had been keeping watch by the window since early morning. With so many people in the palace today, he was worried, Mirod, had more guards for the queen. The guard rolled his eyes that it's just a tea party. This is a bit much, your majesty. You've been neglecting your duties lately. Not only do you go to the queen's room every night, but even when you're handling state affairs, your mind is full of the queen. If that's the case, why don't you just share a room with the queen? The sand was crushed. A new psychological scar covered the old one. Sand, hurting your wife is fun for a while, but pursuing her later is like walking through a crematorium. This was the truest reflection of the king's inner thoughts. If he had been gentler with her, perhaps they would be sharing a room now. Experiencing this emotional roller coaster, the king excitedly slammed his head against the wall, mirroring Li Baiha's earlier action. Their behavior was becoming increasingly synchronized. Your Majesty, are you all right? I'm Fina. I just wanted to calm down a bit. This method of calming down was certainly a new one for Mirod. He'd been getting quite a few shocks lately. His Majesty had truly changed in many ways. There was a knock at the door. A servant entered, carrying a box. This is a gift from Her Majesty the Queen. Bring it here. The scene shifted to Li Baiha. She was incredibly embarrassed. As soon as the noble ladies arrived, they showered her with flattery, each vying for her attention. Am I late? Miss Caviar made a stunning entrance, becoming the most dazzling person of the evening. Li Baiha smirka inwardly. Abigail, as the host of the tea party, must be furious at not receiving everyone's attention. Li Baiha instantly switched to her observant, analytical mode, a clear occupational hazard. Oh my goodness, is that a symmetrical Kinji dress? Could I admire it up close? Karen was stunned. Before she could refuse, the queen swooped in. Could you twirl around so I can see it? Oh my, it's so beautiful. Li Baiha became more and more excited, even wanted to lift the skirt to see how the hem was finished. Stop looking. Miss Caviar cried out in mortification. Trembling and red-faced, startled, the dangerous individual quickly withdrew her hand. The onlookers, however, raised their own hands. Your Majesty, what kind of dress is this? When it came to her area of expertise, Li Baiha was in her element. She began explaining the history of the dress while directing Miss Karen to pose. A burst of laughter suddenly erupted from the crowd. Everyone froze, staring at the blue-haired lady. This person is asking for death. The blue-haired lady quickly covered her mouth that I'm sorry. You looked so cute when you were getting excited about the dress. I couldn't help it. A heavy silence fell. As soon as the words left her mouth, she regretted them. How could she have said what was on her mind? Was it too late to beg for forgiveness? Would she be dragged out and caned? Seeing such a beautiful dress, I just couldn't control my excitement. Perhaps it was a family trait. Li Baiha, with her face that seemed to attract trouble, and increasingly Blanch, bewitched by the dress. Hearts raced. The crowd swarmed around, clamoring for the queen to tell them more about the gowns. The king, seeing this, felt his heart sink. His strange rivals for the queen's attention had increased yet again. Thrilled to have finally made friends, Li Baiha excitedly shared various anecdotes about the dresses. Everyone was curious and amazed, completely captivated by her stories. The tea room suddenly transformed into a cozy classroom. In this warm atmosphere, Karen once again stole the spotlight. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll excuse myself. Li Mei and Chu Sheng tried to persuade her to stay, but the crestfallen Karen had already fled. Karen was filled with resentment. She had painstakingly made these dresses and eagerly anticipated this day, only to be outshone once again by that woman. Even the guards were blushing and snickering at her. She couldn't understand why she was so unlucky today until she saw herself in the mirror. Her period had started. Not only was she unaware, but she had also been parading around in a beautiful new dress. This was mortifying. Karen crouched down helplessly, crying in despair. I shouldn't have suggested this tea party. I shouldn't have made these silly, frivolous dresses. No, I shouldn't even exist in this world. The queen, Libaiha, rushed over, breathlessly calling Karen's name. Karen, sobbing uncontrollably, looked back with tear-filled eyes. As soon as she met the queen's beautiful face, she instantly sobered up. She wiped her tears forcefully, as if trying to erase her embarrassment and maintain some dignity. But her hoarse voice betrayed her. Your Majesty, why are you here? I saw blood on your skirt. So, are you here to humiliate me? Libaiha didn't say a word. She removed her shawl and wrapped it tightly around Karen, concealing her awkwardness and insecurity. Come to my room. I'll find you something to change into. The door creaked shut. Karen's face was still burning. The queen's gentle words echoed in her ears. She knew Libaiha was standing guard outside. The towel on the table was still steaming. A neatly folded set of clothes lay on the bed. She never imagined she would wear this dress under these circumstances. Abigail, the notorious villainess, was rumored to be extravagant and take pleasure in tormenting others. She was both Karen's rival and her romantic competitor. Why are you helping me? Karen truly couldn't understand. If it were her, she would have mocked Libaiha and spread embarrassing rumors. But she certainly wouldn't have helped. Because I understand. As a woman, I know how mortifying this is. Do women need a reason to help each other? But I'm the Duke of Stoke's daughter. Even if you help me, you won't gain anything. It doesn't matter whose daughter you are. I would still help you. The queen's violet eyes were filled with a captivating gentleness. Staying any longer would be dangerous. Karen quickly dressed and fled, returning to the mirror. She paused, studying her reflection. She had always been drawn to this beautiful dress. Just like the rumors said, it was both light and elegant. The shawl still seemed to hold the queen's warmth. It was so comforting. The tea room buzzed with gossip. They were convinced the queen was furious. Blanch nibbled on a cookie and reassured everyone. The queen isn't angry. She just looks a bit scary when she's deep in thought. Snow White, praising her stepmother's kindness and consideration, melted everyone's hearts. Just then, Libaiha hurried back, relieved to find the atmosphere peaceful and harmonious. Oh good, the mood hasn't been ruined. Libaiha clapped her hands. Clara and Ms. Norma came forward carrying boxes containing the gifts she had carefully prepared. The ladies excitedly accepted them. Upon opening them, they were stunned. Aren't these men's riding outfits? They're lovely, but how can women wear men's clothes? The queen gave a wry smile. This reaction was entirely expected. She decided to lead by example. Well, what do you think? Do I look good? The girls' faces flushed. The slip dresses gave off a pure, delicate feeling. But with the jackets on, they surprisingly added a mature charm. Everyone try them on. They'll definitely suit you. Encouraged by Blanche, everyone eagerly put on the outfits. Once they did, they couldn't bear to take them off. It was then that they realized the queen's thoughtful gesture. Each outfit had a different color and design. The girls went wild. Oh my gosh. We're the only ones with such cool clothes, right? Indeed, it was a good opportunity to show off. Blanche suddenly smiled smugly. From then on, every time she recalled this banquet, she would murmur to herself, thanks to my excellent mother, I spent the whole day feeling proud and elated. It was so wonderful. As dusk settled, the tea party came to an end. Libaiha led Blanche out to bid farewell to the guests. Thank you all for coming to the tea party. Please come again next time. Of course, we had a wonderful time today. The atmosphere was warm and harmonious. Someone couldn't stand it anymore. Young people these days are so strange. They either wear pajamas or men's clothing. If this continues, won't the young ladies start growing mustaches? Libaiha trembled with anger, wishing she could cut out his tongue. Since he's so glib, losing an inch or two wouldn't matter. Before she could react, the king stepped forward to defend his wife. What's so funny? Your laughter is quite loud. The king had actually arrived wearing matching outfits with Queen. Duke Stoker choked on this forced display of affection. He dared not utter another word of mockery. After the tea party, a craze for matching couple outfits swept the nation. Civilian became known as a notorious wife-doting king. The dramatic magic mirror chimed in. In no time at all, I'll be halfway in the grave. I envy the king. He has a body to wear new clothes. Unlike me, I can only feel the pain. Sister, what's wrong with my mood? Fifi, I think I'm being affected by the autumn atmosphere. Libaiha remained silent, getting up to fetch a gift. Valette, aren't you curious what's inside? The magic mirror's eyes lit up. Wait, don't get too excited yet. What if it's a second outfit for the king? Libaiha silently set down the gift, presenting the robe. This is specially made for you, Valette. It was much more elaborate than the one she casually made for Shotzi. The magic mirror felt a pang of jealousy. He wanted to wear it too, but he didn't even have a body. Fifi reminded him, and he suddenly remembered he could reflect the outfit in the mirror. With a flash of golden light, he donned the robe. The cold, heavy passage of time in the mirror seemed to begin flowing again. It was as if he could chat with Fifi and grow older with her once more. After appeasing her male best friend, Libaiha began to tidy up, immediately wanting to put away the magic mirror's new outfit. Valette nearly climbed out of the mirror in excitement. "Isn't this mine? Don't put it away." Life was hard. The beautiful woman sighed. Having no other choice, she found a mannequin and hung it in front of the mirror. After saying goodbye to the small mirror, Libaiha turned and left. It was family dinner time, and she couldn't be late. Even several meters away, she could still faintly hear Valette's chuckles. "He's just like a child." Libaiha shook her head and smiled. When she arrived at the dining room, the atmosphere between the king and Blanche was pleasant. Such a heartwarming scene was rare. Before she could even praise them, Blanche took the initiative to boast. "We talked for 5 minutes. Her face screamed, "Praise me." Libaiha could only play along. "You did very well." After all, Blanche's happiness is the most important thing. The little fairy, who had been acting as a background character, suddenly spoke up, asking Libaiha how she wanted to celebrate her birthday. A big question mark hung over her small head. It took a while for Libaiha to realize that Blanche was talking about her own birthday. Unlike the summer lilies, the original owner's birthday was in autumn. "Let's just have the banquet for one day this year. I just want a simple gathering with Blanche." Unlike him, who was born a commoner, Abigail is a noble princess. Her birthday will receive many blessings. But after marriage, her husband has never attended her birthday banquet. Shouldn't you be happy that he wasn't invited this time? Why do you look so glum? His wife is holding a birthday banquet, and he's being excluded. Even Risha would find this unbearable. So, the king gave a pleading look. The queen didn't react. Thankfully, their daughter spoke up for her father. "Father, you should join the party too. Such a happy day should be celebrated together." "All right, I'll go." No one can refuse her when she acts cute. Poor Blanche, worrying about her father at such a young age. But he's still not satisfied. How could just one day be enough to win back his wife? How about 3 days? No, the rumors about our discord have just died down. My wife wouldn't want those rumors to resurface. That's true. Then let's have it for 2 or 3 days. I think 2 days is enough. Let's do 3 days. 3 days. Libaiha's face darkened. But thinking about how she's living off the king and relying on his adorable daughter, she gritted her teeth and agreed. Blanche excitedly clapped her little hands. Another day of cute antics. Arriving along with the birthday banquet was also depressing news. An unknown infectious disease had broken out in the south. The symptoms are nausea and diarrhea. Although there haven't been any deaths, there are no signs of recovery either. The king allocated a large budget to aid the South. Along with that, give this to the finance department. It's a supplementary budget for the queen's birthday banquet. A supplementary budget? If rumors of our discord surface again, I'll have a headache. Thank you. But if a couple doesn't have children, won't there be rumors of instability? He'd already thought about that. He plans to pass the throne directly to Blanche after she comes of age. After all, his only sibling is Levin, and that guy has no intention of marrying. No one will gossip. Levin has a gentle nature. He's never had any real conflicts with him. Yet, he felt a strange unease whenever he thought of Levin. Is this a cuckold's intuition? He was initially charmed by that gentle demeanor. He doesn't know if the queen was charmed or not. The guard are nearly driven to tears by the lovesick king. The king is almost in tears himself. Tormenting your wife is momentarily satisfying, but continuous torment is continuously tormenting. But how can he fix things now? A sudden inspiration struck him, a brilliant idea. Immediately, right now, this instant, summon all the merchants the queen frequently interacts with to the palace. This is extremely important. Bring them all here. What's not to understand? I was such an idiot back then. Would you believe it? Snow White's stepmother is actually afraid of looking in the mirror. After her hair was done, the little princess happily looked at herself from all angles, touching her hair. A question arose in her mind. Your Majesty, you're so skilled. Why don't you ever style your own hair? Libaiha could only offer a wry smile. Habits are truly terrifying things. Wearing beautiful clothes is something she wouldn't even dare to think about. If a plain-looking woman is going to be mocked whether she dresses up or not, then it's better not to care about appearances. It saves a fool money. Even though she's in a different body, she's still afraid that the mirror will reflect her true appearance. Your Majesty, are you short on funds? My money is yours. Buy whatever you like. Looking at her indignant daughter, Libaiha gave a wry smile and waved her hands. The problem now is that she has more money than she can spend. Since there's no financial crisis, she can only claim to be tired of shopping. Blanche was so dejected she almost cried. What about a gift? She had wanted to give her a beautiful present. Libaiha knew that heaven must be in chaos right now because the cutest little angel had escaped to the human world. Finally, after comforting her daughter, a maid came to announce, "His Majesty the King has arrived. He was just here. We saw him this evening. What's he doing here again?" The two of them stood up to greet him, but His Majesty frowned in displeasure. "What's with your hair? It really detracts from the steel's image. Blanche styled it for me. While it does detract from the royal dignity, it's quite pretty. Talk about double standards." The king coughed shyly a few times and beckoned to a servant. Walking towards us is the king's honor guard. They are full of energy and imposing, marching in unison with resounding steps, holding high the grand gifts for the queen. They call it the jade, gold, and pearl bestowal ceremony. The king officiates it. He spares no expense. He truly has the makings of a foolish ruler. I have something to say to the queen. All of you leave. That strangely long figure, like a Milky Way, stood between him and his daughter. They were like the cowherd and the weaver girl, cruelly separated. As soon as the door closed, the king took out a large treasure. Without asking Libaiha's opinion, he personally put it on her. Libaiha cried out, "Stop! I don't have pierced ears." That, however, is another story. However, at this moment, Libaiha just blushed and stole a glance, her expression somewhat embarrassed. "If you're doing this to dispel the rumors of discord, there's no need. These are all gifts you've given me personally. I'm not worthy of receiving them." After being rejected by the queen, the king learned ice magic. Ultimately, it was he who suffered. Milaran, His Majesty, seemed to have welcomed spring not long ago. Why is it so cold now? He was determined not to frown. But how could life let him have his way? What kind of gifts do women generally like? Common sense dictates they all like flowers or jewels, right? He racked his brains, only to reap a long sigh. His Majesty was perplexed. Last year, when he gave her a necklace, she was clearly delighted. Why wasn't it working this year? Of course, he didn't know that last year's her was long gone. If the queen liked flowers, he could build a garden. If the queen liked jewels, he could fill her room with them. He had never considered what to do if the queen only loved her daughter. His Majesty is staring out the window again. He's been doing that a lot lately. Milaran had a bad feeling, although I'm reluctant to believe it. If you're wondering what gift to give the queen, why not just ask her personal attendant? The king's world brightened again. "Have I ever told you? You're the smartest of all my ministers." The aide had a look of utter despair. He also wanted to tell His Majesty that his recent work had been exhausting. Clara stood nervously at the desk. After inquiring about His Majesty's intentions, her face flushed crimson. In a flash, he thought of the perfect gift for his wife. One dared to suggest, the other dared to listen. With 3 days left until Libaiha's birthday, gifts from various noble families had mostly arrived. Precious jewels and dresses piled up, filling the room. Enough clothes for 5 years were prepared. Many were green, supposedly due to a newly invented dye. Ms. Norma, while explaining this, brought a box, saying it was a gift from His Majesty, and instructed her to confirm it personally. Libaiha was momentarily speechless. She hadn't thanked him that day, but he had looked so dejected when he took the gift back. She felt terrible. Libaiha was determined to thank him properly this time, no matter what he sent. But when she opened the box, she was dumbfounded. It must be the wrong way to open it. She took a deep breath and tried again. It was still the same item. She picked up the skimpy lingerie with disdain and silently sentenced the king to death. As expected of King Blockhead, truly a wolf in sheep's clothing, sabotaging his own family ship. Her husband's gift was hidden in the closet, while Blanche's gift was displayed on the dressing table. The difference between them was just one Clara. Upon receiving the king's gift, Libaiha's first reaction was to get revenge. She was about to set fire to it when her brother arrived to save the day. Levin had come specifically to deliver a congratulatory gift. It was a magical item called a purifier. Libaiha was instantly on alert. While any gift was better than lingerie, Civilian had warned her to be wary of this person. So, she used the excuse that the magical item was too expensive to refuse it. "It's not expensive at all," Levin explained with a smile. "Just a light spray, and it can clear away any liquid or powder." People generally use it to remove stains, but ladies tend to use it elsewhere. Staring at the small bottle, Li Baihe suddenly understood. Wasn't this the makeup remover she had been searching for all these years? Overjoyed, she accepted the gift and inquired about its origin, hinting at her desire to buy the entire stock. Levin smiled brightly and revealed more good news. The purifier contains magic. As long as you refill it, it can be used indefinitely. At that moment, Li Baihe felt as if she saw a holy light that, if it's convenient for you, you can come to me to replenish the magic. I do possess some magical ability. Are you a magician? I'm not that skilled. I just naturally possess a bit of magic. That's overly modest, Li Baihe thought. If she knew how to use magic, wouldn't she be incredibly powerful? Intrigued, she invited Levin to her birthday banquet. Unexpectedly, the Duke directly refused. I mustn't take up any more of your time. I'll take my leave now. Looking at the outstretched hand, Li Baihe was puzzled. Was he going to help her up? The next second, her face flushed. Warm breath brushed against her hand. A perfectly executed kiss on a hand. Those innocent, puppy dog eyes locked onto hers. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. The golden magic inside the bottle was the same color as Levin's eyes. Wang Fei, having traded places with Clara, reminded her to place the gift on her dressing table. All right, and what about His Majesty's gift? Put it in the wardrobe. Clara suddenly felt a chill down her neck. Another loser being too honest. She finally realized she shouldn't have trusted that maid. What decent person would give that kind of gift? Normally, she would be heading to the Queen's room now, but today she was too embarrassed to go. Would the Queen be happy? Would tonight be the night she wore his makeup remover? The king hadn't yet realized that the Queen was about to give him a dose of humility. After a nosebleed worthy of half a pint, he still wanted to see the results of his gift-giving for himself. That I'm definitely not expecting anything. I'm the one who held Abigail's hand. Even if I see her in lingerie, I won't faint. No matter what she wears, I won't be scared. Seeing her crestfallen face, he finally understood the meaning of that phrase. How could he not be? His danger sensors were on high alert. He quickly stood at attention. Good evening, Your Majesty. Li Baihe invited him in, offered him a cup of calming tea, and studied the dejected man sitting opposite her. She felt a vague sense of unease and was a little startled. Your Majesty, have you by any chance seen? Clara spoke meaningfully. The innocent, puppy dog face flushed crimson. He blamed Milleran for his anger, for giving him such a foolish suggestion. Seeing his innocent demeanor, Li Baihe couldn't help but let out a small laugh. Your Majesty, you've changed. You're not even perverse when you smile. The king felt like he'd been hit by a comet. He realized that she actually enjoyed his foolishness. Soon, however, he was stunned by the Queen's next words that I almost misunderstood. I thought you wanted me to wear that outfit before you arrived. How could I? That's impossible. I know. You said if I ever had those thoughts again, you'd cut off my funds. So I wouldn't dare have even the slightest improper thought about you. His Majesty was once again mortified by his own words. The little rascal was already regretting it. But what else could he say? It was all his own fault. He made his own bed. What a fool he'd been. Who could he blame for this fiery mess? There won't be any more interruptions to your calculations. After a good night, he left in silence. He no longer dared to hope for forgiveness. He only hoped his wife wouldn't keep rubbing salt in the wound. After seeing the king off, Li Baihe changed into the gift he'd given her. This dress wasn't like the four-colored one Clara had given her. It was rather innocent-looking. Somehow, she found herself inexplicably liking it. Are you going to wear that for civilian? I just felt bad for him. Besides, no one can see it once I have my clothes on. Since I've accepted the gift, I'll just wear it specifically when I'm driving to improve my skills. I earned a big courtyard seat. Abigail, if you've been possessed by Jintoki, blinked twice. Of course, all she received was an eye roll. Oh, you like civilian? Do you like civilian? Why else would you wear the underwear he gave you? Honestly, if I accept any more gifts from him, you'll think we're dating, won't you? You'll think we're already married. Do you hate civilian then? Am I a child? It's not like I either like him or hate him. Our relationship has definitely improved. But rather than liking him, I just think he's been lately, well, no matter what I give you, you act like it's precious. He's like a dejected puppy. It's quite cute. Why you? You need to snap out of it. You idiot. You were hurt so badly, and you're still obsessed. How many times have I told you? Never judge a man by his looks. Well, we're already married, so wouldn't it be better to get along? Are you my mother? Ugh, this is so frustrating. I don't want to see you crying in front of me after you've been hurt. I'd rather pull out that guy's hair than see you miserable. Don't worry, civilian won't fall for me. I know very well that my feelings would be a burden to him. I'm not expecting anything. I just want to thank him for the wonderful memories. Senpai, I like you. Even though we won't see each other after you graduate, I hope you can achieve your dreams. Thank you. The other person was first startled, then embarrassed. That girl's confession nearly scared me to death. She looked like a pig, so lacking in self-awareness. If I were to fall for civilian, I would only hinder Bidiel's indifference. And it would also disrupt our current relationship. Nipping these feelings in the bud isn't a big deal for me. Calming a fluttering heart is something I've mastered. Speaking of which, I've been so tired lately. Is it because it's autumn? Or is it because of the dress I made for Blanche for the banquet? I'm a bit worn out. Is that so? Ugh, I'm so tired. I have no energy, and I feel a little nauseous. The banquet isn't a week. Blanche's dress is finished. She can finally try it on today. I hope she likes it. The cookies Abigail just brought are delicious. I should put them away. Please don't say things like you only care about me and think I'm sincere anymore. Delicious. Kumain. Your Highness? Why are you here? Your Highness, Princess Blanche isn't feeling well, so she can't try on the dress today. What? My Blanche is sick? What happened? The princess has been feeling unwell for a few days. Today, she's been in pain all day. She also has a low fever and a headache. Please don't get up, Your Highness. Please don't get up. How is the princess? Has the doctor been here? The princess's condition hasn't been determined yet, but she has diarrhea. Diarrhea? Is it enteritis? But it could also be indigestion, and her fever isn't too high. I'll take it from here. You all go and rest. What? Shoo. Be quiet. You'll wake the princess. You all should leave. Yes, Your Highness. I can't believe it. I didn't even know Blanche was sick. I was still thinking about nightgowns. How could I? Blanche, are you awake? Harbin, Your Highness? What are you doing here? Isn't today? Oh, right, and I'm sorry. Today seems to be the day for trying on clothes. I'll go get ready. Don't get up. I didn't come here for that. No, that's not it. I just came to check on you. I heard the princess was ill. I'm not feeling bad anymore. I'm Euphine. How can I teach this little one, who endures illness and loneliness so quietly, to act spoiled? Oh, Blanche, can I lie down next to you for a bit? Is it divine power? Let me think. Is it maternal devotion? A mother's hand is her right hand. Although I'm a stepmother, the effect should be the same. Stepmother's right hand. Chase away the pain. A long time ago, when I was little, I had a terrible stomachache. My mother lay beside me all day, rubbing my belly and singing to me. Even though the pain didn't go away immediately, as long as my mother was there, I felt safe. I'll tell you a secret. I even pretended to be sick. Is Princess Abigail suffering from dual palace sickness? Of course, I was a child back then. While it's good to be composed, it's okay to act spoiled when you're feeling unwell or lonely. You don't need to stop being a grown-up, and not all grown-ups are composed. But I'm so hungry. Are you not asking for money because you don't want to act spoiled with me? No, it's something else. No, it's not that. I was worried about troubling Princess Abigail. I was afraid you would dislike me again, like before. How could I ever dislike Blanche? The face of someone who resembles this child comes to mind. After giving me the gift, he kept nervously watching my expression. He must have felt the same way back then. I didn't want to be disliked by Your Highness. You hated Father so much you wouldn't even accept his gifts. If you dislike me too, I might have to go back home. Princess Abigail, I don't want to go back with you. I definitely won't go back. I'll even work hard with Father. I'll be obedient and I won't spoil you. So wait, Blanche. I don't dislike you. His Majesty isn't like that. Actually, I like His Majesty like family. And I really like Blanche. You don't have to worry. I'm not going anywhere. Really? I can swear. I have incredibly important family here. This is my home. Oh, don't worry. Are you all right? I'm fine. Because I have Your Highness's love with me. Blanche, is there anything you want to eat or do? Anything at all? Nothing? Did you think of something? I told you can act spoiled. It's okay. You can say anything, no matter what it is. Then, can I think about it? Mother? What? Then, can I call you Mother? What? I think I'm shocked by this sudden reality. Let alone being a mother. I've never even been married. And now I'm suddenly being called Mother. How can this be? I thought of myself as this child's aunt, but he wants to call me Mother. I don't even know what maternal love is. Am I qualified to be a mother? I've just never called anyone that before. Can I just call you that this once? I'm not ready to be a mother. I definitely can't be a good mother. I can't bear the responsibility of caring for a small life. Maybe I just pity Blanche. But at this moment, my feelings for this weak and helpless child are genuine. I can't marry my child. A beautiful woman. Blanche, I'm here, Mother. My lovely daughter, Mother, is here. Mother's not going anywhere. I'm right here with you. Watching this child, fighting back pain, cry in my arms, I held back the tears welling up in my eyes. Just like that, unguarded. We became a family. When Miss Karen was little, she would occasionally sleep with her mother, and I envied that. Let's sleep together next time. Okay, you must be thirsty. I'll get you some water. Let me see. Drinking water. None here? I'll go look outside. Huh? Why is the door open? Did the maid forget to close it? Your Majesty. Abby, I heard Blanch was sick, so I came to see him. I saw you were talking, so I didn't come in. Oh, I see. You could have come in. Blanch must really want to see your Majesty. Good. Father. Father King, civilian. Are you all right? You can act spoiled. I feel nauseous and a little dizzy. Like this. If you're not feeling well, just lie down. I'll help you drink some water. Do you need anything else? Do you want to eat something or read a book? You can tell me anything. I didn't even have to remind him, and he knew what to do. The child's father has become more thoughtful. Blanch, quickly capture this city. We're a diamond mine. Before I fall asleep, can you both stay by my side? All right, I understand. Wow, thank you. Blanch fell asleep with a smile on her face. As the pungent smell of medicine gradually faded, her breathing also gradually became even, and Civilian kept gazing at his small daughter, lost in thought. He watched her sleeping form for a long time. It seems Blanch is sleeping soundly. Yes. Why were you staring at Blanch just now? It's the first time I've seen Blanch sleeping like this. It makes me feel strange. She's so small and so easily hurt. This guy is looking more and more like a father. Oh, right. I remembered something I want to talk to you about. Let's go for a walk. What infectious disease? But I heard that the cause of this infectious disease has not yet been determined. Blanch, what should we do? They don't even know the cause. Will she be all right? It's not fatal, is it? She'll be fine. The royal physician will treat her. You don't have to worry. There haven't been any deaths reported yet. There have been cases of patients recovering on their own. So, I'm sorry to have to say this, but could your birthday banquet be postponed? Of course. Blanch is sick, and the country is in such turmoil. The symptoms of the infectious disease aren't that serious. That puts my mind at ease. I'll throw you an even bigger birthday banquet. No, please keep it simple. Although the illness isn't very serious, it's still uncertain. You should take care of yourself, too. Oh, I'm fine. I'm very healthy. It's just a minor infectious disease. Your Majesty, what should we do? I'll go get the doctor right away. How is Abigail doing? And Blanch? The princess is almost fully recovered. She can resume her normal activities. However, the queen's condition has worsened somewhat. The physicians, officials, even the magicians have investigated, but no one can determine the cause. I'm very sorry. Your Majesty, this is a letter from the south. You should read it yourself. What is this? Abigail did die back then. When I heard the news of her death, I was shocked at first, and then I felt a deep pity for her. My second wife was a pitiful woman. I didn't dislike her, but I didn't love her either. In the end, you became a victim of power. One day, I will die just like you. Let's forget the pain we experienced in this life. I hope we never meet again in the next. I thought about these things as I placed lilies on her grave. That's how it was. But now, recalling how she died, why does my heart feel like it's burning? I won't allow this to happen. Absolutely not. I can't stay calm this time. Summon all the ministers right now. What? But it's already midnight. Are you disobeying my orders? No, Your Majesty, please calm down. We have a morning meeting tomorrow. Even if you summon the ministers now, it won't make much difference. Besides, the queen would surely want you to handle this calmly. You may leave. There's no need to summon them. I used to look down on people who let their emotions control them. But as the king of a nation, I am now being swayed by my emotions. I almost made a rash decision. I'll take my leave. Please rest well. The queen will be all right. Isn't the princess getting better too? Yes, I'll go see Abigail. Your Majesty, where is Abigail? The queen is resting, but she's much better than she was during the day. I want to go in and see her. Don't worry, I won't disturb the queen. You should get some rest too. Abigail, I'm sorry. As the king, I can't even cure my own wife. I'm furious at my own incompetence. I wish I could be sick in your place. Civilian, what are you doing on your phone? I came to see if you were feeling any better. How are you? I missed you. Abigail, I just wanted to see you sleeping, even if only for a little while. Thank you for visiting me. Maybe it's because I'm sick, but I've been missing your Majesty. My king, I miss you too. I miss you too. Abigail, I was afraid I wouldn't see you again. Afraid I would lose you again. I've only just realized that all my anxiety stems from missing you. No matter what it takes, I will find a way to cure you. You must be very busy. You don't have to make time to see me. I can always make time for you. and I have something to tell you. What is it? Happy birthday, Abigail. I wanted to be the first to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, haha, it's today. Your Majesty, thank you. It's a good thing the birthday banquet was canceled. I feel a little bad for Blanche, though. She was probably looking forward to it. Don't worry about her. She would probably prefer you to recover quickly. Yes, Blanche is a kind child. Blanche called me mother. I was a little startled, to be honest. Although I cherish Blanche, I haven't really thought of myself as a mother. It makes me feel uneasy and like I'm failing her. I didn't even know she was sick. Do I even have the right to be a mother? Can someone like me really be her mother? You asked me before if I disliked Blanche. I've never disliked her. I just didn't know how to interact with her. When I was very young, I lived separately from the late king and queen. I lived in another palace and only saw them during celebrations. I don't have many memories or feelings for them. As crown prince, I felt these were my responsibilities. Because of that, I only learned how to be a king, not a father. I'm learning from you little by little, but because of my lack of experience, I sometimes act unnaturally. But whenever that happens, I remember what you said to me. I'm not a very good husband or father, but I believe in those words. Abigail, you don't have to worry. Blanche is already family to you. Your Majesty is our family too. Yes, we are a family. Let's have a belated birthday party when you've recovered. A small celebration, just our family. Hee hee, that's the kind of birthday party I really want. Your Highness, are you sure you should be out of bed? You should rest a little longer. It's all right. My illness wasn't that serious to begin with. I'm much better now, but the cause is still unknown, so I'm worried. Yes, just as I suspected. Even though Civilian has used every means to find the cause, it's been in vain. The surrounding countries and the elves haven't been able to find the cause either. And most of the other elemental races have cut off contact with us. So the fact that I'm getting better must be due to my good luck. Go away, sickness. I'm still a little dizzy, but I was getting bored lying in bed all the time. I think I'll go for a walk. Your Majesty, Duke Levin has come to see you. Would you like to see him? Oh, Duke Levin, please show him in. Actually, please show him to the drawing room. I'll be right there. Your Majesty, are you feeling better? Yes, much better. Please have a seat. I heard you haven't fully recovered yet. That's true, but I can live normally now. We need to find a cause and a treatment quickly. His Majesty is working hard on it. He'll find it. His Majesty is working late. I imagine the ministers have all gone home. So, it seems your Majesty has your complete trust. Ah, of course. Why is he asking me this? That's wonderful. By the way, I brought you a get-well gift. What a gift. You gave me one last time. I've been using it well. That was for your birthday. This is a get-well gift, hoping for your speedy recovery. Please accept it, considering my sincerity. I can't keep accepting gift from him one-sidedly. I should return the favor next time. Well then, I'll accept it. Sniffs, may I open it? Of course. Oh my, it's so beautiful. Ah, a golden glass bird. Not glass. Well, it's the same color as the magic in the purifier. Could this be a magic tool? Indeed. He is a famous singer. After all, when you're bored, you can have him sing for you. This magic tool's voice is so lovely. It sounds like a flute. A bright and warm song echoes through the room. It feels like spring has suddenly arrived. While I was lost in thought, the song stopped before I knew it. The bird flew back into my hand. My goodness, your singing is truly beautiful. He truly is a renowned singer. And Levin's smile is like that of an innocent young boy. Actually, this is my favorite song. I'm so glad you like it. As Civilian's brother, he must be in his 20s, but his smile is like that of a carefree child. But Levin, thank you for letting me hear such a wonderful song. Hearing this piece is enough for me. Please take this bird back. The first time I received a gift from him, I accepted it because I felt bad refusing his kindness. But accepting a second gift feels burdensome. I'm sorry, I don't dislike the gift, but I can't accept something so precious just because I'm slightly unwell. What? I knew it. Then please return it to me when you've recovered. Think of it as borrowing my toy to keep you entertained while you're recuperating. What should I do? This doesn't feel right either. Should I just buy it? What to do? Knock knock, excuse me. Your Highness, it's time for your medicine. Then I'll take my leave. Your Highness, I wish you a speedy recovery. Thank you. Please take care. Wow, that was close. He's quite the salesman. Even after I refused, he managed to turn things around. If Levin were a salesman in the modern world, I will be bankrupt. Your Highness, please take your medicine. Thank you, Xiesian. This medicine is so bitter. Your health has improved greatly. You needn't worry. Then I shall take my leave. Unyuoma, let's go too. Yes, Your Highness. Should we take the bird too? Oh, I just remembered. Take it. I feel so tired even though I haven't done anything. Are you all right? I hope this cursed illness goes away soon. This sickness is so strange. No matter how many books I read, I can't find a similar case. The patient's symptoms have nothing in common, and it's not contagious either. How could this illness suddenly break out this autumn? Something must be different from last spring. Get away from me. Where did this hummingbird come from? You have other magic tools besides me? You can't peck at that. Ouch. Can't you just throw that thing away? I borrowed this bird from Levin. I can't throw it away, although it feels like he forced it on me. Speaking of which, this bird is quite magical. I thought it was gold, but looking at it this way, right, it's orpiment yellow. Wait, orpiment yellow? What's wrong, Fifi? Is there a problem? Vilayet, I think I know the cause of the epidemic. Orpiment is the name of a mineral, also known as emperor's gold. Because orpiment and gold look similar, it has been highly regarded since ancient times. Eventually, people discovered it was just a substitute for gold, far less valuable. This metal was not only used in ancient Egyptian murals, but alchemists who sought to create gold were also fascinated by it. Emperor's gold, this mineral, resembles the duke's fate. Although the king's son, he cannot become king. It fades easily and contains toxic substances, so it's now prohibited. Your Majesty, I know the cause of the illness. Abigail, what is it? What brings you here? Your Majesty's illness is caused by green, just like the fuel made from it, that highly representative color. It has driven countless people to their deaths. We are discussing matters of state. It's rather inappropriate for you to barge in like this. It's all right, Your Highness. Please speak. What do you mean by green? The cause of the epidemic is arsenic. The recently popular green fuel contains a large amount of arsenic. Arsenic, isn't that the poison used to kill rats and cockroaches? How could something like that be in the fuel? Green's characteristic is its affordability. It's cheap and maintains a vibrant color. So when it first emerged, it was very popular. Sheely's green was used in clothing, wallpaper, fuel, and crayons. It wasn't until much later that the truth behind this pigment was discovered, but many people had already paid the price with their lives. I can't let this continue. Please make the truth public immediately and order the people to stop using this pigment. Also, quickly recall all products related to this pigment. Recall that, do you have any proof? Oh, I was too hasty. I should have found evidence before coming here. What should I do? Because the current situation is too consistent with what I've described, I was too presumptuous. If it's not caused by the pigment, what should I do? Oh dear, it seems you've lost your judgment due to illness. I understand. I'm such a fool. Such an important matter, and I didn't confirm it beforehand. That makes sense. I heard the first victim was a pigment worker. If it really is caused by the pigment, then it all makes sense. Your Majesty, do you really believe it? Millard, send someone to investigate the recently popular green pigment workshops. If it really contains arsenic, bring the person in charge here. Yes, Your Majesty. I understand. Your Majesty, thank you for believing me. Your Majesty, there's no factual basis for this. Please don't waste time on such empty talk. This is a disease that countless physicians in our country have been unable to overcome. Even a guess is better than theorizing here. Until the pigment's composition is verified, recall all items related to this pigment in the city. Duke Stoker, I want you to issue this order personally. As you command, Your Majesty. Well, if it's not caused by the pigment, if it's not, it'll be difficult for civilian as well. Your Majesty, the arsenic in the pigment might be my mistake. It's all right, although there's no conclusive evidence at the moment. The period of the green pigment's popularity coincides with the occupation of the first victim and the onset of the epidemic. And even if it's not caused by the pigment, it doesn't matter. Even the most renowned doctors can't pinpoint the cause immediately. I was just too worried. Does the princess always act so informally? Don't just stand there. Please have a seat. Let me help you wipe that off. Wait, what are you doing? It's all right. I can't just stand by and watch the mother of a foreign nation have dust on her feet. Your Majesty, please don't say that. My feet aren't that dirty. There. Although I'd love to chat with you longer, Princess, it seems I have to attend to other matters. Let me escort you back to your room. You're not wearing shoes. Let me carry you back. It's all right, Your Majesty. I'm Fina. I can walk myself. Walk yourself? You mean walk back barefoot? This is faster. No way, no way. Aren't you a femme fatale? And now a Princess Carrie? I really can't resist a Princess Carrie. Seriously, I haven't had the courage to go out lately. On the way back to my room, all I encountered were the shocked expressions of the servants. You haven't fully recovered yet. You mustn't overexert yourself. Rest well. Leave the rest to me. All right. That magic bird answered for him. He seems a little shy. Fifi, civilian has left. Also, you really should see your expression right now. Shut up. I just feel embarrassed. Your Highness Abigail, you can't open your eyes yet. I understand. Blanche, Your Highness Abigail, we're almost there. Please sit here. Be careful. You can open your eyes now. Happy birthday, Your Highness Abigail. Happy birthday, Abigail. Blanche, are you going to keep calling me that? Ah, Mother. Yes, Blanche. Can we sit together? Yes, mother. Let's sit together. Abigail, have you truly recovered? Of course. My physician said I'm fine. It's a relief they know the cause of the infectious disease and how to treat it. Your Highness Abigail is amazing. Father told me it was Your Highness Abigail who discovered the cause of the green sickness. Blanche still isn't used to calling me mother. It seems it will take time for her to adjust. Just as Blanche said, the epidemic was named the green sickness. A large amount of arsenic was indeed found in the green pigment. Immediately after, the pigment was banned from circulation and the pigment makers were punished. Following that, the nation began large-scale treatment efforts. And then, using the excuse that I happened to see a rat die suddenly after eating a green cookie, I managed to gloss things over. If civilian hadn't believed me, what would have happened? It's frightening to think about. Your Majesty, thank you. Thanks to your swift action, the spread of the disease was prevented. It's not my doing. It's all thanks to you. If it weren't for you, the disease probably wouldn't even have a name yet. Then allow me to be a little proud. That being said, even with just the three of us, this is a bit too simple. It's no different from our usual family dinners. Is this really all right? I actually think it's more extravagant than last year. This year we have Your Majesty and Blanche. With you two here, what more could I ask for? Let's all have a toast. Blanche, you can use apple juice instead. Should I toast too? Wow, cheers. I definitely prefer family gatherings to noisy banquets. It would be even better if Vilayet were here. There will be a day when I introduce Vilayet to them. Your Highness Abigail, this is a gift for you, and this one is for Father. Oh my, thank you. I even get a present. It's a bit late for a gift. I was struggling with what to get you. In the end, I decided to embroider these handkerchiefs myself. I have one too, but my birthday is still a long way off. I just wanted to give you something. I actually have a matching handkerchief. Because I only had Your Highness Abigail and my rabbit, but not Father, I wanted to embroider a rabbit representing Father onto the handkerchief. Thank you, Blanche. I'll treasure it. He's finally acting like a father. Thanks to Blanche, the rabbit family is complete. I'm so happy. Thank you, Blanche. I'll treasure this. Today will be a day to remember. Now, let's cut the cake. Even though it's not my birthday. You like strawberries, right? Here's my strawberry for you. You like strawberries? Then here's mine too. In that case, I'll give you a strawberry field as a birthday present next year. No, that's too much. It's too extravagant. For some reason, I feel like we'll be spending this day together next year too. Just thinking about it makes me smile. What a wonderful day. Winter is truly coming. It feels a little lonely without that chattering child around. Your Highness Abigail, I'm back. Clara, you're back. Has your grandfather recovered? Yes, I heard he had the green sickness, but he seems full of energy. I wonder if he was just using it as an excuse to call me home. As soon as I got back, he started nagging me about marriage. It's so annoying. 18 is a bit too young to get married. No, wait. In this country, 16 is considered an adult. Is it normal to get married so early? I'm not used to this. But Clara, I always thought you longed for a romantic marriage. Don't you want to get married? It's not that I don't want to get married. It's more that I hate political marriages. I want to marry for love. What about Lady Norma? Doesn't your family pressure you to get married? My mother gets pressured too, but I'm not in a hurry to get married. Sooner or later, I suppose I'll marry someone my family chooses. Even so, you must have an ideal type, right? No, I really don't. Marriage. Yeah, someday these children will grow up, get married, and leave the palace. Blanche will leave too when she has her own family. But wait, Blanche is an only child. We could have a prince from another country marry in. Suddenly, an image of Blanche eating a poisoned apple flashed through my mind. Wait a minute. I definitely wasn't thinking about Blanche eating a poisoned apple. But what about the prince? What about him? What if, because I changed the story, Blanche doesn't meet her destined one? No. What if I'm the one who stands in the way of my child's marriage? Even if Blanche does meet that prince from the fairy tale, I'm still not quite at ease. Even if Blanche is beautiful, someone who would just kiss a person who stopped breathing without a second thought upon first meeting them can't be normal. Just thinking about that man doing that kind of thing to an unconscious Blanche. No, I'd rather Blanche live alone forever than let her marry that kind of person. Your Highness, Lord Moise requests an audience. Honestly, he's finally been behaving himself lately. Why is he here again? Let him in. Your Highness has made a full recovery. That's wonderful. I heard you were the one who discovered the cause of the green sickness. Everyone in the palace is singing your praises. Old Chun is overjoyed. Oh, so he's not here to nag me. but to praise me. Oh, it's nothing really. So, I suppose Abigail's influence and authority have increased quite a bit. I suppose so. I think so. Your Highness Abigail, do you think you can persuade His Majesty Civilian for Gurney over this time? Our eastern region has been greatly affected by this incident. We can't ignore it any longer. Let's strike first. Exactly. The fishermen on the eastern coast are constantly troubled by the merfolk. Let's take this opportunity to teach them a lesson. Please calm down. If we attack the merfolk first, wouldn't that be a declaration of war? But we can't keep tolerating this. If, like this time, a merchant ship full of goods sinks after entering our territory, it will greatly impact our future trade. That's right, Your Majesty. How much longer do we have to put up with those fishy-smelling creatures? The eastern coast is indeed a dangerous area because of the merfolk. But strange, they've never attacked merchant ships before. Only smugglers who rashly enter merfolk territory are attacked. And the reason the merchant ship sank was because it deviated from its original route. Duke Stoke, why don't you tell us? Wasn't that merchant ship part of the Stoke Trading Company? Well, it seems the captain got lost. Even fishermen know that's merfolk territory. Yet, a first-class ship hired by the Duke's family made a mistake. So far, we haven't received any reports of other merchant ships sinking. The eastern region hasn't requested support either. We have no reason to deploy troops. Let's send troops to tighten defenses. The meeting is adjourned. Wait, Your Majesty. We still need to discuss the plans for the New Year's celebration. The New Year's celebration isn't urgent. We can discuss it next time. I have to attend a family gathering. I can't delay any longer. I'll be going now. Honestly, Your Majesty, the squirrel got so close, I almost jumped out of my skin. I can hear Blanch and the others from their room. Really? It seems the squirrel is curious about Blanche's cookies. He's so cute. Father, you're here. Yes, I'm here. I'll join you. After dinner, Clara seemed restless, pacing back and forth. I wish that annoying bird would just go back. It would be so much more peaceful. What's wrong with you? You wouldn't understand the adult world. You're so troubled because Moise urged you to arrange Blanche's engagement, right? Yeah, I haven't figured out what to do yet. It's so difficult. Wouldn't it be a good thing for you if Blanche married your nephew? A marriage alliance with a powerful nation like Nirnheim would be a great help to both your current position and your homeland. That's true, but I don't like political marriages. And I remember Abigail's nephew is much older than Blanche. He's not very capable either. Almost every princess has to enter a political marriage. So, what kind of conditions would satisfy you? First, he has to be rich and handsome, kind, honest, smart, and about Blanche's age. Do you really want Blanche to get married? What's wrong? My requirements aren't that high. Oh, right. He also has to love Blanche, and only Blanche for the rest of his life. He can't have eyes for any other woman. But who wouldn't like her after seeing my Blanche? Yeah, but that's just your perspective. From civilian standpoint, he might propose a political marriage for the benefit of the country. Actually, I'm also worried about that. I didn't expect to have to start thinking about my child's marriage so soon. But then again, why does civilian want to marry you? Why are you suddenly bringing me into this? Be careful. Don't say anything that could lead to misunderstandings. I didn't mean it like that. Don't you think it's strange? The decision-making power for a marriage alliance definitely lies in the hands of a powerful nation like Nirnheim, right? But why would they want a marriage alliance with a small country like Gulanibo? There's no benefit, and he's not interested in women. So why would he specifically want a marriage alliance with you? Don't you think it's strange? Yeah, why is that? I haven't thought about it. Civilian seems to be coming. I need to have a good talk with him about Blanche. Wish me luck. Abigail, ready for battle, tragically opened the door. Civilian was standing at the doorway, holding wine. I got a batch of good red wine today. Would you like a glass? So sweet. He clearly doesn't like sweet things. Why did he bring red wine? What's going on? This feels like we're a real married couple. Has anything happened in state affairs recently? Aside from some minor friction in the eastern region, nothing else. Speaking of which, Moise suggested an engagement between the Prince of Gulanibo and Blanche. Moise already brought it up so soon? But this guy, why does he look like a merman? Besides them, are there any other countries seeking your hand in marriage? Raida also sent the Shiji delegation to propose marriage. Raida is more powerful than Gulanibo. Their conditions are more favorable. Your Majesty, please grant me a request. MHM, go ahead. Before the princess comes of age, please refuse all marriage proposals, including the one from Gulanibo, whether as the Queen of Nirnheim or as the Princess of Gulanibo. I'm not qualified. I understand that I'm too sentimental and not suited for this era. But in reality, our lives aren't like fairy tales where everything is simply summed up with, and they lived happily ever after. Even couples deeply in love can easily change their minds, let alone in a political marriage. This way, at least I won't let Blanche go down the path of a political marriage. Before the princess comes of age, please refuse all marriage proposals, including the one from Gulanibo. I don't want Blanche to become a political victim. I want her to experience the world, meet many people, and then make a decision she won't regret. Even if you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't have considered it. I was actually worried you'd ask me to have Blanche engaged to the Prince of Gulanibo. No, I don't want Blanche to be engaged to him. I understand, my lady. Please calm down. Well, that's great news no matter how you look at it. So, do you have any thoughts on finding a husband who will marry into the family for Blanche? I haven't considered that. Are you surprised by my answer? Well, Your Majesty and I are in a political marriage, right? This marriage isn't what you wanted. So I thought you would definitely have made some sort of deal with the kingdom of Gulanibo. You've already made such a sacrifice for the country, so you'd surely require Blanche to enter a political marriage as well. Regarding the marriage alliance between myself and my lady, did your father not tell you anything? I'm just a princess, after all. My father only told me to grow up well and that he'd find a good family for me to marry into. He never told me anything about politics. He only talked to me about marriage. I see. No wonder. This marriage alliance was decided by the previous king. The Emperor of Gulanibo once saved my father on the battlefield. As repayment, my father promised to grant the Emperor of Gulanibo one request, and that emperor's request was for a marriage alliance between their descendants. Actually, Gulanibo wanted to choose a prince to marry Blanche. Wait, a prince of Gulanibo? Could it be my half-brother? What, is that crazy old man out of his mind? My youngest brother is 22 years old. Who did he want to then 9-year-old Blanche to marry? That's outrageous. This is insane. Is this world crazy? Wait, don't tell me Your Majesty took Blanche's place in the marriage alliance? I've already been through one unhappy marriage. I don't want my child to go through the same thing. So that's it. He's been protecting Blanche all along. Because he's never felt love, he doesn't know how to express it. He can only express his feelings in a seemingly cold and heartless way. To prevent his child from following the same path, to prevent himself from becoming another perpetrator, he became a political sacrifice once again to protect his child. He clumsily wielded his sharp sword, a guardian, a witness to his own unbearable past. That's so foolish. Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you for always protecting Blanche. I don't quite understand why you're thanking me. I only did what I had to do. Of course, I have to thank you. It would have been unthinkable if Blanche had married my brother or a younger brother. Although this marriage wasn't what I wanted, I'm now grateful to have you as my wife. No, Abigail, I'm truly grateful that you're my family. Really, how could his parents not love such a son? Why would they hurt such a kind person so deeply? I'm also very happy to be your family. God, please don't let this man suffer any more harm. Let him live happily. And I hope time can forever stay in this warm moment. It's already this time. This magical time has come to an end. He didn't get up for a long time, and he didn't say another word. I wish he had stayed a little longer. But it would be awkward if I asked him to stay, wouldn't it? I have a favor to ask you. A favor? What is it? Let's share a room. What? Are you sure? I know you don't see me as someone you're romantically interested in. I also know you don't like sharing a room with me. But hearing those words, although I'm a little flustered, I'm not against it. I just have a question in my mind. Can I really do this? All right. Who could refuse such an earnest gaze? The ministers keep bringing up the separate rooms. It's quite annoying. So, after we share a room, they should stop talking about it, right? That's a terrible excuse. Ugh. You know he's not your real husband, and you're not his real wife. But no matter what, you want to share a room with him, don't you? Abigail, thank you. I thought you would refuse. Then let's start tonight. What? No, tomorrow. It's a little late today. Is it? It is indeed. And give me some time to prepare myself mentally, too. Then I'll have the servants prepare another bedroom. As you said, it's getting late. I'll be going then. Abigail, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, Your Majesty. See you tomorrow. Okay, starting tomorrow, we'll be sharing a room. Heavens, what should I do? Tomorrow, when we're sober, we'll be sharing a bed. The next evening, Your Highness, do you really need to bring this as well? If you need to change any furniture, please let me know. So, as I was saying, I said the quilt and curtain colors don't need to be changed. Your Highness, Abigail, why don't you go to the room yourself and see if there's anything else you need? All right. Today is a good day. Right, Your Highness? We're really going to live together. Is it too late to back out now? After coming to this world, although I've stayed with him a few times, I feel like this time, the situation is a bit different. I mean, we're just living together, nothing more. I shouldn't overthink it. Blanch peeks in. Your Highness, Abigail, welcome. Blanch, what are you doing here? I picked a lot of flowers from the greenhouse to decorate the room you two will be sharing from now on. Do you like it? Wow, Blanch, thank you. The room is really beautiful. No, she's so happy. Now, there's really no turning back. Starting today, I really have to sleep here obediently? Blanch, didn't you say you envied Miss Stoke last time? Why don't we have hot cocoa and chat in Blanche's room tonight? And then we can sleep together. Really? We can really do that. Of course. See? This is the scheming of adults. But I can't disturb you too. Of course. Chuckles, see? This is the scheming of adults. But I can't get in the way of you two. No, child. Don't think like that. I'm Euphina. I can sleep by myself. No, Abigail. Then let's do it this way. Haha, okay. Are you this happy that I'm staying with His Majesty? Of course I'm happy that the people I care about get along so well. Although, Father doesn't like me that much, does he? You're mistaken. His Majesty really loves Blanch. Really? Civilian. The way he protects you, the sacrifices he's made for you. It's such a lonely path for him. Someday, I'll tell you everything. Blanch, what are your thoughts on marriage? Do you want to get married? Huh? Why are you asking so suddenly? Well, for example, if you were to meet a good match someday. I've heard some things recently. I heard that Blanch, your maid, is leaving the palace to get married. According to the original story, after going through many hardships, Blanch meets a prince from a neighboring country and lives happily ever after. That's how the story is supposed to go. I don't know for sure, but I don't want to leave you two and go live in a foreign country. Actually, I also want to live with Blanch forever. That way, when I become a grandmother, I could see the princess happy and well. That would be wonderful. Forget about aid and all that. There are many forms of happiness. I just want Blanch to be happy. Oh, let's not borrow trouble. Let's eat before the food gets cold. I'm sorry I'm late. Father, welcome. Your Majesty, you're not late. The food just arrived. Your Majesty, today isn't a family dinner day. I had to eat anyway, so I came. Is it inconvenient? No, it's just that you were the one who always said that eating together would decrease efficiency. Because today is a special day, I have something I want to tell you. Wait, you're not going to say something strange in front of the child, are you? My mother, who has been living on the border, is returning to the palace soon. Your mother? I heard she's become weak due to the green sickness, so she's coming to the palace for treatment and to stay for a while. She won't stay long. Don't worry, I'm fine with it, but is His Majesty really okay with it? There are too many people around. I shouldn't ask. He seemed to read my mind and smiled at me. Father, what kind of person is grandmother? You probably don't remember. She divorced when you were 3. My mother, she's the one who gave you your name. Oh, really? My name was given by grandmother? I really want to meet her. Don't get your hopes up. She's someone who'll be leaving soon anyway. You don't need to care about her. Civilian's words silenced the dining hall. In that moment, everyone thought he was cold-hearted. Perhaps I'm the only one in the world who knows how much Civilian was hurt by his cold and indifferent parents. This feeling, both sad and somewhat happy, made my heart ache like it was being pricked by needles. Soon, night quietly fell. Civilian, tidying his appearance, felt a little nervous. He wondered if he had put on too much perfume, but he was also a little relieved. Starting today, he would be sharing a bed with her. He would be able to see her sleeping face. Why am I so nervous? It's not like it's the first time we've lived together. I shouldn't have put on the perfume. The door clicked open. Abigail, you're here. Yes, I'm here. And Father, I'm here too. What? How? Well, the room is ready anyway. It would be better if the 3 of us slept together, right? This sudden change of plans caught me off guard. I'll sleep by myself. Clara said, I can't sleep here. It's okay. Then the 3 of us will sleep together. I'm already this nervous anyway. This is fine. Then Your Majesty, please come quickly. We need to sleep early and wake up early. Haha, all right, coming. Blanch looked left and right, then held both their hands. Blanch was very happy. I can actually sleep with Father and Mother. Abigail was very touched and kissed Blanch. Good night, Blanch. Aren't you going to give me a good night kiss, Your Majesty? Kiss you? Your Majesty, of course you should kiss Blanch. Civilian was a little shy. Good night, Blanche. Moi. I feel like I'll have a good dream tonight. Your Highness Abigail, aren't you going to give Father a good night kiss? What? A good night? What kiss? A quiche. A good night quiche. Oh, a kiss? You probably can't handle that. Well, Your Majesty is already an adult, so he doesn't need a good night kiss, right? right? Right, Your Majesty? I'm not sure, because no one has ever given me a good night kiss. Don't say it so sadly. Has no one ever given you a good night kiss to wish you sweet dreams? But then, oh, whatever. Your Majesty, it's just a kiss. A kiss, you know what that is, right? Do I look like a fool? Your Majesty, I'm going to kiss you now. Are you really sure it's okay? We've already held hands. A kiss shouldn't be a problem, right? Seriously? The person who was still shaking when we held hands is now acting so bold in front of the child. Maybe I should do it. Good night, Abigail. Seeing her parents so affectionate, Blanche felt very content. Sweet dreams to both father and mother. Soon, both of them were fast asleep. Civilian, unable to sleep, looked at them tenderly. This mother and daughter are so alike. When I was 15, the incessant heavy snow dyed the world silver, and that child was born in the winter of that year. My child, I felt completely indifferent to these words. I was more impressed by the secretary who reported the princess's birth to me with an apologetic look. I never had any expectations for this child, but I never disliked her. She was just a child. Why they all look like they had done something wrong? In their eyes, which placed so much importance on royal bloodline, the birth of this little life seemed like a sin. Miriam sobbed in anguish. My mother, with a gloomy face, turned and left immediately after naming the child. She didn't use the names of ancient holy kings and famous warriors in history that the royal family had prepared. The meticulously prepared room for the child was also left unused. This was because they hadn't prepared anything for a baby girl. Just because she was born on a snowy day, they named her Blanche. This was a pitiful child who would have been named Rain if born on a rainy day, and Flower if born in spring. My child, although you weren't blessed from birth, even without your mother's company, you remained as pure and innocent as your name. Out of the blue, what kind of person is the Queen Dowager? How was I supposed to answer that question back then? He didn't show a genuine smile when you were born, and before your mother's body was even cold, he was sending women to your father's room. Yet, all I could tell Blanche was, he gave you your name. Because you were looking forward to seeing your grandmother, you could still smile so brightly after hearing my insincere words. Blanche, your smile is as pure as your name. But do you know how easily snow can be stained? No matter how white a wall is, even the smallest crack becomes glaringly obvious. And how unsightly is the throne stained with blood? Will the snowfield in your heart also become barren? I hope your world doesn't become as wretched as mine. Your Majesty, you're still awake? I can't sleep. Did something happen? You look pale. It's nothing. I'm just a little worried about Blanche. She's so gentle. How will she survive in this world? I've always wanted her to be stronger, but it always seems to backfire. Your Majesty, gentleness doesn't mean weakness. Your constant suppression won't make Blanche stronger inside. It will only leave her heart scarred, covered in scars. Did I do something wrong? Well, everyone gets hurt sometime in their life. Isn't it better to experience some setbacks early on? I still don't quite understand what you mean. Life is like forging iron. It needs to be tempered hundreds of times to become stronger. Aren't gentleness and weakness the same thing? Well, I think Blanche can grow into a child who is both gentle and strong. Can gentleness and strength coexist? Aren't they opposing concepts? Father, can you apologize to Abigail? I should think about this. I thought these two were contradictory. Maybe they really can coexist. Blanche can definitely grow into a child who is both gentle and strong. Just like you. Blanche will also become very strong. Wow. Abigail has so many bunnies. They're so cute. Ha ha ha. They're easy to raise. Oh, my little one is so adorable. Abigail, come here. Just as Abigail was about to go over, the group of rabbits scattered. All right, I won't touch them. Abigail, do you want to hold one? This one isn't scared of strangers at all. Very docile. You need to support the bunny's bottom. And finally, give him a carrot. Wow, so cute. See? I told you. It seems he really likes being held by Abigail. Oh, my little one is such an angel. Your Majesty, we should leave now. The Queen Mother will be arriving at the palace soon. Anna, let's go. Blanche, let's go back. I finally get to meet her in person. What kind of person will the Queen Mother be? I don't know. I'm curious too. Can I sleep with you tonight too? Of course. His Majesty seems to enjoy sleeping with Blanche as well. Really? Welcome, Blanche. And you must be the new queen. I am Magfried, the Queen Mother. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're completely different from what I imagined. How can the Queen Mother be so kind? I'm so sorry I couldn't attend your wedding. You're such a beautiful child. I've heard that the new style of formal wear has become popular in the capital. I didn't expect you to look so beautiful in it. Thank you for your compliment, Your Majesty. Oh, don't be so formal. Just call me Mother. It's all right. You don't have to. There's no such thing as a daughter-in-law who's like a daughter. But I can't say that out loud. Just let it have his way. Okay, Mother. It's okay. You don't have to call me that if you don't want to. By the way, about my expression. Lately, the people around me haven't been very intimidated by it. I almost forgot about that. It turns out my facial expression hasn't become gentler. It's just that everyone around me has gotten used to it. I should explain, I don't mind. Is that so? Anyway, now that I've met the new queen and my adorable granddaughter, let's have dinner together sometime soon. I mean with civilian. Let's have a family dinner. Oh, I'm exhausted after such a long journey. How can you be so heartless? You wouldn't even come to see your mother. I've been busy with state affairs. I beg your forgiveness. Your Majesty, it seems like you two have a good relationship. So, why haven't there been any good news yet? It seems not yet. You've been married for over a year. Could it be that the new queen has some sort of issue? Please don't use the word issue to casually slander my wife. Even if she can't bear children, there's no need for your reproach. You've changed. I never thought that after so long, you would become so weak and incompetent. No, I should say, how are you still exactly the same as when you were a child? I thought you would become more mature and stable after marriage. I've always felt that you lack the self-awareness of a king. So, does that mean the child really can't bear children? You needn't worry about that. Well, you shouldn't be so foolish as to forget your responsibilities as a king for a barren woman. Even if you were a wise and beloved king, what's the point if there's no heir? A king's responsibility is to produce a son who can inherit the throne. Since I help you ascend to this highest position, you should fulfill your duties. Oh, forget it. After all this, you should understand. More importantly, when are you going to bring me back to the palace? What? Is life on the border not good enough for you? No matter how good it is, how can it compare to the royal palace? As I thought, you still can't forget those days of handling official business in Yu's place. I don't ask for much. I just want to live in the royal palace. Besides, my return to the palace wouldn't be harmful to you, would it? Moreover, I've heard that the merfolk's territory is gradually expanding. The eastern region has suffered considerable losses, hasn't it? If you want to wage war, even with the strength of the Nirnheim kingdom, it will be greatly affected. What are you trying to say? Please speak frankly. The Molker Kingdom is an island nation, conveniently located near the eastern coast of the Nirnheim kingdom. The naval strength of island nations is well known. If we can form an alliance with my homeland, Molker, and annihilate those merfolk in one fell swoop, we can rest easy from then on. Annihilate? You say that so lightly. I know you don't like me, but you need to think carefully. Even if they are enemies, as long as they can become your weapons, you should utilize them. The premise is that the card itself has value. Only then can it become a weapon worth utilizing. You look pale. You should rest early. I still have some political affairs to attend to, so I'll take my leave. A monarch is also human, but they cannot consider themselves ordinary people. You must consider things from the perspective of a monarch. Remember what I said. This color won't do. It's too conspicuous. Made me look like a sick person. It's not like I'm making you look like a corpse. Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I'll fix it for you. Your Majesty, what do you think of Lady Abigail? You know, the Queen. So that was the Queen's name. Their relationship seems better than I imagined. Look at how he defends his wife. It's truly baffling. I didn't expect him to like this type of woman. If I had known, I would have had them married sooner. That way, I would have 2 or 3 grandchildren by now. The late king's illegitimate child is still around. Now, the king's top priority is to consolidate his position. There's no time. My various threats and inducements over the past 10 years haven't had any effect. This heartless, ungrateful child, if he knew I wasn't actually sick, he would definitely drive me out. Otherwise, I'll just have to use that snake-like, frightening woman. The makeup should be about done. Go and call Blanch over. Your Majesty. Good day, Blanch. My child, come here and give your grandmother a hug. I never thought my granddaughter would be so adorable. It's a shame I won't be able to see you after I'm gone. Her personality is completely different from her father's. Her innocence and sweetness are quite endearing. How could she be so cute? It's such a pity Miriam couldn't see you grow up. If he were alive, he could see such a lovely you now. Oh, grandmother, are you all right? Oh, why hasn't the treatment been effective after all this time? Don't worry, grandmother. You'll definitely get better. Haha, what a kind and foolish child. With Blanche caring so much for her grandmother, I'm sure I'll recover. Thank you, child. Yes, I wanted a foolish child like this. If only civilian were this foolish, then this country would belong only to me. Grandmother, I hope you get well soon. Yes, Lately, some trivial matters have been unsettling me. That's probably why the treatment hasn't been effective. Like the situation in the eastern region, for example. By eastern, do you mean the merfolk? Yes, so many people have been displaced because of the merfolk. People have lost their fishing boats and their families. What should we do about the merfolk? There's no solution yet. It's truly heartbreaking. They're so pitiful. I wish I could help them. Blanch, you're such a kind child. Indeed, grandmother is powerless on her own. But if Blanch could help, there might be a way. What? Me? My homeland is an island nation called Molker. This country is their most feared enemy. As long as the Molker kingdom can form an alliance with the Nirnheim kingdom, the eastern region will surely be stabilized. My nephew is the prince of the Molker kingdom. He has a dignified appearance and outstanding character. So, Blanch, would you marry him? So you want me to get married? Yes, as long as you marry into the Molker kingdom. And the eastern region will regain stability. You know why you're not out there roughing it, but here in the palace, enjoying a life of luxury, don't you? That's because while you enjoy your rights, you also need to fulfill your obligations. Your obligations as a princess? Yes, how clever. You've grown up. You're not a child anymore, Blanch. You should also consider your country and its people. Blanch, you can be a little willful, but why are you still so soft inside? No, I understand. Grandmother. Good girl, that's right. Let's keep today's conversation our little secret. Meanwhile, Fifi, calm down. Blanch just want to see her grandmother, but I'm still worried. She's the psychological, trauma-inducing hero of Civilian. What does he want with Blanch anyway? And why is the detached palace so far from the royal palace? It's making it impossible for Valette to find out anything. Ah, Blanch is back. Quickly, prepare tea and snacks. Norma, Clara. Welcome back, Blanch. I heard you want to see the Queen Mother. Yes, Your Majesty. Strange. Blanch seems the same as usual, but something feels different. It's getting a little chilly. Have some tea. I also prepared Blanche's favorite hot cocoa. 2 extra spoonfuls of sugar for you. And some marshmallows, too. How about 2 as a treat today? I don't want hot cocoa today. No milk or sugar either. Just tea, please. What happened? Did the Queen Mother tell you to lose weight? No, it's just, I think I should grow up too. This isn't my imagination. I feel a distance from Blanch. What did she encounter at the detached palace? Blanch, can you tell me what you and the Queen Mother talked about? Well, Grandmother told me some historical anecdotes about the royal family. More importantly, there's something I want to tell you. From today on, I want to sleep by myself. What? Didn't you say last time that you don't have nightmares and sleep well when you sleep with us? No, it's not that. I'm not a child anymore. I'm really fine. My child is suddenly all grown up, smilingly drawing a line between us. Blanch, what are you worried about? Faced with this sudden sense of distance, what should a good mother say to you? I heard you've been sleeping with Her Highness lately. Her Highness has seemed very happy recently. She's become like other children her age. Is that so? It's all thanks to Abigail. She wanted Blanch to sleep with us. You seem happier than Blanch right now. Like other children her age. Do you mean Blanch has become more willful? I'm not sure. I just think it's thanks to Your Majesty that Her Highness and His Majesty's relationship has improved. Blanch is almost 12 years old. At this age, she should be preparing for adulthood, studying statecraft and royal etiquette. Yet she's still sleeping with her parents. It's simply not proper. Moreover, Blanch is going to be queen someday. You need to think from the perspective of a monarch, civilian. I have to admit, what he said is true. Lately, I haven't been acting like a monarch, but thinking from the perspective of an ordinary person. I think from today on, I should let Blanch sleep alone. Abigail, what's wrong? Your Majesty? Abigail, what happened? Blanch. Blanch said she wants to sleep alone from now on. So, does that mean you don't want to sleep next to me anymore? No, it's not that. I'm just a little worried about Blanch. After seeing the Queen Mother today, she suddenly said that. Isn't that a good thing? We can't sleep with Blanch forever. I think we've been spoiling her a bit too much lately. You don't need to worry so much. This was Blanche's own decision. You're right. Sleeping with an 11-year-old is a bit much. But Your Majesty, when Blanch was little, did you ever give her the right to be spoiled and act like a child? Blanch has never been properly loved by you like a child. She's always silently endured all the pain. Can't you make up for the psychological trauma she suffered in her childhood? Wait for me. I'll be right back. Your Majesty, where are you going? Civilian returned shortly, bringing Blanch with him. I brought Blanch. I think it's better for the 3 of us to talk this over face-to-face. Blanch coming to my room just now, it wasn't to tell me she wants to sleep alone from now on, was it? Actually, that's not what you really want to say, is it? What I actually wanted to ask was, what would you think about me marrying the Prince of the Molker Kingdom? What? What's going on? Marriage? So suddenly? How did you even come up with this idea? Blanch, you're still young. Even if I'm still young, I'm a princess of a foreign nation, so I can't keep being so willful. And I'm doing this for my country and my people. Did the Queen Mother tell you to say this? Did she teach you this? No, this is all my own idea. Then why the Molker Kingdom specifically? Wouldn't this just be a political marriage? Is that all right? It's all right. I'm fine. As long as my marriage is helpful to father. That's the duty I should fulfill as a princess. What? Who told you I need your help? I don't need to sacrifice my child's happiness for the peace and prosperity of the nation. But the Eastern region does need the Molker Kingdom's military assistance. I already said I don't need it. Damn it. Is this the consequence Abigail was talking about? I just hoped my child wouldn't at least become like me, covered in scars. I also hoped she would become a sword, tempered by fire, no longer swayed by wind or rain, becoming even stronger. I never thought I would personally turn my child into this. Become exactly like me. Your Majesty, sometimes if you don't clearly express yourself, there's no way for the other person to understand your true feelings. So please, speak frankly. Your Majesty doesn't want Blanche to have a political marriage with another country, right? But a political marriage would clearly be a great help to the Nirnheim Kingdom. Why are you unwilling? Is it because you hate Blanche? No, it's not like that. I don't want to use Blanche. I just want Blanche to be happy. Really? Father, do you really not need a political marriage? Even if I abandon the responsibilities I should bear as a princess, is that all right? It's fine. Even without your help, I have the ability to protect my subjects. So, you only need to consider your own happiness. Whatever you want, just ask. I will do everything in my power to fulfill your wishes. And it's okay to be a little spoiled sometimes. Can you hug me? Of course, my child. Blanche. It turns out, the way I raised you before was all wrong. I wish I had given you more love. I know it's too late now, Blanche. Can your father still be forgiven? It's okay. I forgive you. Father, I'm really okay now. Blanche, thank you. Mother, I forgive you too. Oh, my darling. Hee, I'm truly happy right now. The next day, what is that child civilian going to announce? He even called for Blanche. It seems Blanche has taken my words to heart. What should I wear? If I'm pretending to be sick, I should probably dress plainly, right? In that case, then I'll bring the Schmidt's dress. The Schmidt's dress, the one that looks like a nightgown? Do I have to dress according to my daughter-in-law's preferences? All right, let's go with this. I don't think I need to dress up today. Everything will go smoothly. Grandmother, I'm sorry. I don't want to marry the prince of the Molker Kingdom. Blanche, what do you mean? You said you wanted to help your country. Why the sudden change of heart? Yes, if Blanche marries into the Molker Kingdom, it would certainly provide us with a degree of assistance. But even so, your Majesty, I don't want to use my child as a pawn for my own success. I've had enough. Are you still holding a grudge against me for what happened in the past? Blanche, I need to speak with the Queen Mother. You may leave us. Yes, father. All right, civilian. Now that the child is gone, let's have a proper talk. Are you still blaming me for what happened 10 years ago? It seems you are. Heavens, your heart is smaller than a woman's. How can you resent your own mother? How could I resent you? I have the utmost respect for you, your Majesty. The king was terminally ill. The crown prince was frail and sickly. At that critical juncture, a bastard child suddenly appeared. Under those circumstances, what you did was to consolidate your own position. For you, who wanted to intervene in political affairs at that time, it was a very wise choice. But please stop here. I will not let Blanche become your tool again. Civilian, you ungrateful child. No matter how much you detest me, I am your only family. How can you say such things to your own mother? That was before. Now, my family is only Abigail and Blanche. However, at least try to be more convincing when feigning illness. Though I anticipated this, I heard you threatened and bribed the attending physician. Your Majesty, I know I was wrong. According to the physician, your green sickness has improved. This is truly joyous news. I will prepare the necessary provisions for your return to the border. For the sake of our blood ties, I have shown you the utmost leniency. As the head of the family, it is also my responsibility to protect my family. Please leave. How dare you treat me this way? You will regret this. Afterwards, Civilian told Abigail about this. The Queen Mother looked very displeased. Will she give up so easily? It's all right. The border is quite far from the capital. It will be difficult for her to exert her influence here. Really? I hope so. Don't worry. I'm here. Blanche, where are you taking us? Tajda, it's a heart. Haha. So you've been making this. It's beautiful. Are you cold? Not at all. The gloves and scarf you made for me are very warm. Blanche, the snow is getting dirty. Don't you think it's a pity? No, because it will snow again later. If I said you didn't have to be queen, is there anything else you'd like to do? Is that so? But I still want to be queen. It's a path filled with thorns and hardships. Even so, you want to be queen? Even so, I still want to be queen. This is the place where my beloved father and mother resided. I want to protect this country. Blanche, my darling, I'm so touched, but I still don't want to get married. Is that all right? You said I could be selfish sometimes. Haha, yes. Of course it is. By the way, I still want to sleep by myself. Clara told me that good things will happen if we sleep together. No, that's not it. There's no such thing. Haha, our daughter is such a devoted child. That's right. The newly fallen snow might just cover up those unpleasant memories. If the muddy road is covered with snow once more, there will surely be new, happy footprints. In a child's memory, even such a cold winter must be a warm season. The long winter passed, and the kingdom welcomed the first rose of spring. During the winter, we held a grand banquet for Blanche. Although this banquet was still magnificent, it was different from the quiet, solemn banquets of the past. Blanche, held at her father's arms, smiled radiantly, as bright as a spring flower. This day was a special one. Regardless of social standing, all the servants in the capital were given rose cake and red wine. Mostly the lower-ranking servants. Everyone was praising the new crown princess for bringing such joy to the royal family. At the same time, everyone is also gossiping about how the princess's cold and harsh expression has softened considerably. They all say it's the power of love. Blanche, this is rose jam made with the first blooming roses of the year. How about I put some in your black tea? Thank you, Lady Abigail. Speaking of which, I heard they've added a lot of lessons to your schedule. If you find it too tiring, be sure to tell me. I'm already 12 years old. This is a path I must take. You don't need to worry. The teachers are all very good. By the way, I heard the teacher giving me lessons this time is a royal scholar. Oh my, then I should go and ask him to teach my Blanche well. That's wonderful. Will you really come? Yes, it's really nice. I'm becoming more and more like a good mother. MHM, Your Highness, the royal musician Gideon is here to see you. Understood. Should I let him in? Oh, so soon. Please let him in. Gideon, this is the first time I've heard that name. Is it a man? It's a pleasure to meet you, Princess Blanche, Lady Abigail. This man looks familiar. I am Gideon MacLeod, the royal musee, keen here to instruct Her Highness. I remember now. Isn't he the strange man who kept following Blanche at the banquet? I haven't been able to find him since then. Why would he suddenly appear here? It's a pleasure to meet you. So you're Blanche's music teacher, MacLeod? I don't think I've ever heard of that family. It's just a small Viscount family. That's probably why you haven't heard of it. Born into a Viscount family, yet able to become a royal tutor. That's truly exceptional. Who recommended you? I was recommended by Duke Stoke, Lady Abigail. Oh, this makes me even more uneasy. Are the royal connections limited to only Duke Stoke? When do the lessons officially begin? Today? Today I'm simply here to pay my respects to Her Highness. Official lessons will begin next week. Princess Blanche, it is an honor to meet you. I will dedicate myself to assisting your studies. Good. It's a pleasure to meet you too. He seems like a gentle and kind young man. But why do I feel such aversion to him? Rather than simply trying to choose the right side to get ahead, he seems to be plotting something else. Am I overthinking it? I apologize. If I had known you were here, I would have prepared more flowers. Please forgive my rudeness. It's all right. I don't mind. That's true. The principal Duke Stoke would never harm his own bloodline, much less allow someone with ulterior motives near Blanche. Perhaps at the National Day banquet, he was simply acting on the Duke's orders, trying to find a chance to speak with Blanche. Well, I've asked everything I wanted to. It was nice seeing you, but I have other engagements now, so I'll be going. Blanche, you also have lessons to attend. You may be excused. Royal musician Gideon. Then I shall take my leave. I look forward to seeing you again, Lady Abigail. Is something wrong? Abigail? Blanche, shouldn't you be going to your lesson? Yes, Lady Abigail. Good, then go and study hard. Okay, Abigail. I'll be back soon. She's finally gone. All right, why should I even bother with these political power struggles? But I just can't shake this feeling. I can only do my best to suppress him. Lady Abigail, are you all right? Shall I tidy up the table for you? No need. If you and Norma are free, would you like to join me for a cup of tea? Wow, really? That's wonderful. Lady Norma? Seeing Clara, as carefree as ever, has actually calmed me down. Lady Norma? This year's rose jam is truly exceptional. Ah, it smells wonderful. Norma, Clara, have you heard of the MacLeod Viscount family? MacLeod? I don't know much about Viscount families. After all, there are hundreds of people with the title of Viscount. MacLeod? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere. That family's son proposed to my friend once. She refused him right away. Why? Well, even though they're a Viscount family, they're completely broke. They have 6 sons and no daughters. Plus, the family itself doesn't have any real power. Marrying into that family would mean taking care of everyone. It would be pure torture. It's rare to see a family with so many children. Yeah, that's all I know about that family. I don't know if it's helpful to you or not, Abigail. It's nothing but gossip, but it's actually put my mind at ease. So, that means they're a real family. In that case, there are bound to be some nobles who know about their family structure or something related to them. Knock, 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 please let me through. Wow, that dress is beautiful. Greetings to Her Majesty, the Queen Mother, and Her Highness the Princess. Miss Carlin, your dress is lovely today as well. I'm not wearing this to flatter you. It's the latest fashion. It's not like those Schmidt's dresses, those nightgown-like designs. I see. I'm so glad you like it. Miss Carlin, I also prepared the apple tart you enjoyed last time. Please have a seat. But eating too many sweets will make me gain weight. Oh well, one more won't hurt. Haha, you're so cute. Ever since the tea party incident, the 3 of us have been having tea together often. Carlin seems to have changed a lot. Even though she complains all the time, she still comes to the tea parties and spends time with us. Sometimes, when she looks at me like that, it makes me feel like we're not quite close enough yet. You're wearing those earrings again today. Speaking of which, these were a birthday gift from you, Abigail. These earrings are so intricately made and beautiful. I wear them all the time. The color was chosen to match my eyes, wasn't it? I really love them. You're so thoughtful. Yes, I have excellent taste. Thank you, Abigail, for the gift. Is this girl a fool? Why is she complimenting me? She's a strange one. I did put a lot of thought into choosing this gift. It was a birthday present for the crown princess, but it also represented our family's reputation. Isn't it typical of nobles to first find something to hold over those of lower rank and then force them to obey? She should have reacted like my father and sarcastically asked why I would give such an inappropriate gift like citron. I also know hundreds of ways to leave someone speechless. Miss Carlin, I'd like to learn about your fashion sense. Would you mind accompanying me to the dress room when you have time? I'm ashamed to say I only recently started choosing my own clothes. I feel like I still have a lot to learn. Since you're the princess, of course, I'll do everything I can to help you. By the way, I heard the princess's new tutor is the court musician. Yes, our lessons start next week. I don't like that man. Just in case, your highness should be careful. I completely forgot. Someone who's been in close contact with Gideon. It's not far off at all. I heard he used to tutor you. Did something happen back then? Not really. I just simply don't like him very much. Since Duke Stoke recommended him, his skills must be quite exceptional. Skills, huh? Well, if crocodile flattery counts as a skill, then he's certainly very skilled. Haha, he must have a great personality then. Personality is one thing, but he also has a lot of money. A lot of money? But I heard his family doesn't have any source of income. Yeah, I wonder where a 6th son who won't inherit any family fortune gets so much money. Anyone with eyes can see how much he spent to curry favor with my father. But I've seen plenty of people like him. There's nothing special about him. What I hate most is the way he looks at me. It's truly disgusting. I understand how you feel. Back then, he looked at Blanch with the same scrutinizing gaze. That's where my unease comes from. No matter how harmless his smile seems, I can feel his subtle scrutiny, as if he were the one in a position of power. He looks at me with such arrogance and disrespect. So although he's somewhat competent, he's incredibly off-putting. In short, you absolutely must stay away from him. Princess Blanche can be a bit naive sometimes. It's truly worrying. I see, thank you. Miss Carlin comes from a poor family, yet she bribed the Duke with a large sum of money to secure a position in the royal court. While connections within social circles are indeed more important than money, accumulating such debt isn't a sustainable strategy. Could he have done all this just to become a court musician? Perhaps what he truly desires is Blanche. Abigail, are you even listening to me? I'm sorry, I was lost in thought. You've been calling my name, and I didn't respond. Although I don't know what's troubling you, the night has grown cold. We should rest soon. I'm worried you'll catch a cold. I'm sorry. Let's rest. Ever since Blanche decided to sleep on her own, I've gotten used to sleeping with him. Although I still worry every night that I might toss and turn or snore and disturb him. So far, Civilian hasn't said anything. I guess that means my sleeping habits aren't too bad. After blowing out the candle, Abigail's heart continued to pound. Civilian reached out and took her hand. Sweet dreams, Abigail. Falling asleep holding hands with Civilian like this has been our routine for several weeks now. Even though I know nothing will happen, falling asleep holding hands with a man is so embarrassing, but it's also thrilling. This is like some R-rated scene. Ramu Umabagwanin, what comes next? Lord Jesus, please forgive me. I forgot the words again. I should really try harder to be fired. Ugh, when will I ever get used to this? How can this man be so calm and collected? Abigail, is something bothering you? You've been standing by the bed, lost in thought. That's right, Gideon. Can I tell him about this? There's something that's been on my mind. Although, so far, it's just a suspicion. I understand. I'll dismiss him immediately. Wait, are you going to take such drastic action already? Nothing has even happened yet. It's all just my conjecture. Is it really all right to dismiss him just like that? It's all right. Anything to put your mind at ease. But although I'm truly happy that you trust me, dismissing him simply because I don't like the way he looks at me doesn't seem right. For example, I've always considered myself superior to others, but because I'm heavier, I've been labeled as lazy. Despite having experienced similar pain, I'm still hurting someone else in the same way I was hurt. I don't want to dismiss someone just for my own selfish reasons. Besides, having someone like Gideon in the palace actually makes me feel safer. Your Majesty, please don't dismiss him. But could you promise me one thing? The next day, the musician arrived at the palace. Has the princess arrived? Her Highness hasn't arrived yet. Please come in. He entered and immediately slumped onto his seat, sighing, "It's so nice to be rich." He continued to relax, saying, "I really love it here." The door creaked open. He quickly stood up to greet the princess. "Your Highness." "Good morning." "Well, I'm not the princess. Your Highness, Abigail." "Why is it you?" "Blanch won't be coming today. You only need to instruct me in music." "I've always loved music, but I haven't played much since marrying into the royal family. I'm a bit rusty with instruments. Since he's an unstable element, it's best to keep him close and under observation. I'll see what your true motives are. Please guide me well." Gideon, court musician. "Certainly, Your Highness." The sound of music reached Civilian's ears. He couldn't help but chuckled. "It seems my queen's playing needs a bit more practice." He must be flustered and mortified by his mistakes right now. And beside him is Gideon MacLeod, a remarkably talented young court musician. I wonder how he managed to capture my wife's attention. What kind of person is he? Is he handsome? Does he have a nice voice? Is he the kind of playboy who easily charms women? What is Miller doing in this critical situation? Your Majesty, this document just arrived from the intelligence department. Please take a look. Not finished yet. Civilian snatched it away. Honestly, what's wrong with His Majesty again? According to my investigation, that court musician is indeed a bit strange. He became rich overnight and sells sheet music to the upper-class nobles. Yeah, I heard this person is very talented. The nobles all think highly of him. His sheet music sells for a lot of money. His main customers are noble women. Because he is both talented and handsome and has excellent musical literacy, he is very popular among them. Very popular among noble women? Yeah, rumor has it he's also a lover to some of them. Just then, music drifted to my ears again. Only it was a little different. This sound is completely different from what was just played. It must be that guy. No, if this continues, Princess Blanche will be in danger. Your Highness, you're pressing too hard. Please be gentler. Is this okay? Your hand should be like this. Just like this. Ugh, my fingertips hurt a bit. You can leave now. I'll do it myself. All right, take your time. Fortunately, this body still retains Abigail's childhood memories of practicing musical instruments. I picked it up so quickly. Now I can play. Abigail didn't forget to observe Gideon's work. This man, besides getting a little close when correcting my mistakes, doesn't seem to be doing anything strange. His skill is much more outstanding than I imagined. It seems he didn't rise to his position just by flattery. You learn so fast. Amazing. My hand is a little sore. Let's sit down and rest for a while. Through talking with this man, I think he's a humble and gentle person. If it weren't for Vilayet, I would have almost been fooled by this man. Heh, he's really two-faced. Hey, I think I saw you at last year's National Day celebration. Yes, I didn't dare to approach you then. I didn't expect Your Highness to remember me. For some reason, you caught my eye that day. It's fate that we meet again. I'm also deeply interested in your talent. It's a bit selfish of me to have you teach me. Really, Your Highness? Yes, I am your backer. Hurry up and max out my favorability. I can even help you climb to a higher position. Cunning fellow, quickly fall into my trap. Do you know about the muse who can inspire artists? Why are you saying this? I have heard of it, although I am not very knowledgeable. From the moment I saw Your Highness, a musical score appeared in my mind. I wrote a piece for you. I hope you will allow me to play it for you. A piece written for me? How peculiar. This is the first time I've received such a gift. How novel. All right, let me hear it. It's so beautiful, like a romantic scene from a movie. Gideon's fingertips danced nimbly across the black and white keys. The melodious and graceful music instantly filled the entire room. But what makes me despair is that I, the one listening to this music, am completely clueless about music, especially classical music. This song sounds good, but it doesn't quite suit me. Did you compose this specifically for me because I'm the princess? What do you think of this piece? I really hope you like it. It's a wonderful piece. It's not quite finished yet. Please forgive my poor performance. In the future, please allow me to get to know you better so that this piece can become even more vivid. How disgusting. This guy's eyes. Why have they suddenly become so greasy? Your Highness, I think I've finally found the goddess of my dreams. Please shut up. I need Sprite. I need Sprite and pickles. Why has this guy suddenly become so forward? My noble goddess, will you open your heart to me? What should I do? This guy is too enthusiastic. Should I continue to pretend with him? Abigail, may I come in? Civilian. Yes, come in. Abigail, I'm here. My Sprite, my pickles. You're finally here. Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm the new court musician. Hearing Madam playing the piano, I wanted to come and see. Could you play another piece for me? No, I can't. My playing isn't very good yet. No way. I think it's already very beautiful. My Sprite is gone. What's the matter with these guys? But how should I put this? It's still considered high-grade olive oil. Your Majesty, how can you still be so clueless? Excuse me, I'll take my leave. Strange. How did he drive him away? Nothing happened between you and him, right? Good, nothing happened. Before I came in, I already fired Gideon from the court musicians. Why? Didn't we agree to talk about it first? You even agreed. I have my reasons for this. Honestly, you didn't even tell me. Abigail, are you angry? No, I know you must have your reasons for doing this, but I still want to hear your explanation. However, if it's some secret you can't tell, then forget it. I heard he's very popular among the noblewomen. Is that so? He's popular among the noblewomen? I'm sorry I said I agreed to you taking a lover before. Can you pretend you didn't hear it? It was a slip of the tongue. I apologize. Just the thought of him flirting with you makes me uncomfortable. Wait a minute. Don't tell me you suspect me? No way. Are you suspecting that I was planning to take Gideon as a lover? I swear, I just didn't want someone so disrespectful to you to stay by your side. You were suspecting me. I said I wouldn't take a lover. You actually don't believe me? You're really hurting my feelings. I'm not. I really am not. Wow, you're too much. You've deeply hurt my feelings. I'm sorry, Abigail. How could I misunderstand you? I was wrong. I didn't want to hurt you. I was new. I'm ashamed of what I said to you before, and I was afraid that guy was really plotting against you. No, it's all my fault anyway. Tell me anything you want me to do. Can you forgive me? You're really cute. It makes me laugh a little, but if I keep scaring you, you'll probably start crying. I'll let him off the hook. In that case, I forgive you. But I wasn't planning on taking a lover anyway, and Gideon isn't my type. Please stop overthinking things. Understood. Thank you, Abigail. Since the misunderstanding is cleared up, please retract your order. Why? Do I really have to do that? Don't you trust me? Didn't you say you'd listen to me? You big liar. I was wrong. I'll go and stop his dismissal process right away. Hee hee, you're so cute. I really think Civilian likes you. Z's, don't you have anything better to do? Why are you talking nonsense again? In a factory, who would rush over while busy with official duties because they're afraid someone is hitting on you? Honestly, so dramatic. Well, of course it's because I'm afraid my family will be bothered by bad people. That's not it. He seems to really like you. Wait, didn't you tell me not to fall for Civilian before? Don't you care if Civilian likes me? Of course. I hope he experiences all the pain he inflicted on you. What did the rabbit ever do wrong? Oh, he was really unlovable back then. But anyway, there's no way Civilian could like me. Haha, the more I think about it, the funnier it gets. How could someone like Civilian like me? Oh, I should go wash up. I'll leave Blanch to you. Ugh, fine. But how could someone like Civilian not fall for you? Such a refined and gentle woman. Now you also have money, power, and fame. You clearly possess everything everyone in the world desires. Why do you look down on yourself so much? Could it be because you were hurt so deeply by Civilian before? Do you remember what I taught you last lesson? The 3 basic elements of ensuring political stability? Yes, you said that politics is built on the economy, the military, and celebrities. If you had to give up one of these 3 elements, which one would you give up? I would give up the military. Which one would you give up? I'd give up the economy. Why didn't you give up on celebrities until the very end? Because a country exists for its people. I believe a country can't exist without its people. The economy and the military are just means to achieve prosperity. My goodness, is he really only 12 years old? Shall Eddie gaze entrustment? I occasionally come to visit Blanch. He acts like such a little adult. It always surprises me. Thankfully, he still acts like a child and plays around in front of Abigail and Carlin. Other than that, I've never seen him act like a kid. He shuts himself in his study. Such a strange child, spending all day reading besides attending classes. Isn't he lonely? Huh, I'm not really in a position to say that. Well, that's all for today's lesson. Thank you for your hard work today, Princess Millard. Thank you, Princess Blanche. You will surely become a wise monarch in the future. I'm already looking forward to seeing what you'll accomplish. Really? Thank you. Actually, I finally managed to free up some time today and was planning to invite you for a walk. But something urgent came up, so I have to leave now. That's a shame. Let's take a walk together next time. You shouldn't always be staring at books. Your mind and body need proper rest. Well then, I'll be going. Okay, see you next time, Millard. Oh, no need to follow me. I want to be alone for a bit. Where's he going? This isn't the way to the library. Found him. Where's this? This is the place where, like, the royal family tree is recorded, right? What's he doing here? This little guy pretends to be indifferent on the surface, but he's actually been missing his biological family all along. The scene changes. They're now adults, but already emotionally distant. My goodness, why do these two look so cold? They're newlyweds. Honestly, this portrait is really... And what's with this child? He can smile so happily while looking at this portrait of an emotionally distant couple. Is he that happy just seeing a portrait of his family? I don't think this child is quite right in the head. Honestly, looking at this unusual family, I've also imagined, would I have relatives in this world? If my relatives are the ones who made this mirror, who would that person be? I don't have any memories of when I was created. Why did my creator give me such powerful psychic abilities? Oh well, now I have something like a family too. So, I guess Blanche is like family to me. Clatter, clatter. What? Why is that guy here? I completely forgot he's a former court official. Oh no, he seems to be walking this way. You're Gideon, the court musician. I was touring the palace. I didn't expect to run into your highness. This is truly an honor. Is that so? Blanche, remembering the previous warnings to be careful of Gideon, just brushed him off. What do I do? I have to tell Abigail quickly. What do I do? Abigail is still taking a bath. Should I call her through the curtain? No. If a maid is with her, it'll be a disaster. Oh no, what do I do? Blanche seems to need help. Meanwhile, Gideon says, I really want to teach your highness about court etiquette, but I haven't had the opportunity. Is that so? What's wrong? Do you dislike me? No, you're overthinking it. That's wonderful. I just so happen to have a piece I'd like to play for you. Could you spare me some time? Now, what's this guy saying? He's obviously feigning gentlemanly behavior, forcing a girl. What do I do? Abigail, hurry up. Gideon continues. So you don't dislike me then? I'll only take up a little of your time. Come with me, Princess. Blanche, where are you? I clearly heard the maid say you were here. Abigail, I'm here. Abigail is calling me. I have to go now. I'm so sorry. All right, then we'll meet again next time. Just you wait. It'll be mine sooner or later. Abigail, I'm here. Huh? Why is there no sound? It seemed to be coming from here. Oh my, how am I going to explain this to Blanche? It's okay. I should be thanking you. You helped Blanche. I never thought he would take this opportunity to get close to Blanche. Then how are we going to explain this to Blanche? How can we get away with this? Fifi, just explain it clearly. So, Your Majesty, Blanche, let me introduce you. This is my friend, Violet. Oh wait, you don't mean the mirror, do you? This mirror could be the magical item you bought last time? Yes, but it's much more powerful than ordinary magical items. Hello, you too. My name is Violet. Pleased to meet you. If you say so. The person who just called me was Violet, but that was clearly Abigail's voice just now. I can change my voice and my appearance, just like Abigail. No, I'm Violet. This mirror image is just a temporary transformation. The voice is exactly the same. It's as if there are two Abigails. As Abigail's aide, I've always been by her side, helping her with her work, even meeting her best friend. What? You're Abigail's best friend? Since when? Well, last year, I guess. It's just like her. I didn't know magical items could do this. Hee. I'm pretty amazing, right? Don't come near me with that face. Yeah, I think it's a little strange too. Change back. Okay. Besides transforming, I'm also very intelligent. I'm highly capable and knowledgeable. I can also observe and record the movements of all parties within the palace through the mirror. You mean you've been spying on Abigail? Oh no, that's not it. How would you think that of me? I'm a mirror with professional ethics. Don't worry. I told Violet not to observe my room, His Majesty's room, or Blanche's room. There are mirrors in the bathroom too. How can you guarantee you've never peeked at Abigail? What? Did you peek at Abigail? What? No, I didn't peek. I don't have any feelings for Fifi. Don't lie. There's no such thing as a true gentleman in this world. And what did you just call her? Fifi? Fifi is my childhood nickname. Violet uses it sometimes because it's catchy. This is so unfair. I don't have any feelings for Fifi. Do I look like a bad guy? Iuchu, Kaldong. although I had considered that she might be wary of me having Violet monitor the palace. This situation is a bit different from what I expected. What kind of chaotic scene is this? Violet, thank you for helping me out just now. No need to apologize. I originally intended to call Abigail over. However, I'm not a perverted mirror that peeps on people bathing, so I had to come myself. These two, honestly, this isn't over yet. Well, although I haven't completely ruled out your suspicion, I'll trust you for now. You can change your appearance at will, so why choose the form of a young man? Now that you mention it, that does seem a bit suspicious. Can't you see his sinister intentions after all this? I was created 2 years ago. I'm only 2 years old. You're so heartless. You determine age by manufacturing date, so Violet is still a child. Honestly, see? Is this okay now? Oh my gosh, I love short-haired pretty girls. Welcome, Sister Violet. Are you kidding me? Transforming into a woman doesn't mean you don't have feelings for Abigail. There are many kinds of relationships in this world. You're actually trying to get away with this? Ah, you mortals. Is this finally okay? How is this possible? Interspecies romance doesn't exist in this world. This guy is actually trying to use such a cute appearance to lull you into a false sense of security. Abigail, you can't keep such a sinister fellow by your side. Your Majesty, you don't hate even rabbits, do you? All right, fine, Fifi, he just hates me. What can I do? I can only magnanimously forgive him. This is what they call a human whose mind is completely clouded by love. What about this form? You won't mind now, right? Although I'm still a little dissatisfied, but I'll reluctantly agree. Civilian, aren't you ashamed of bullying BB? On the contrary, Blanch really likes Violet. Violet, you're really amazing. It was nothing. You can tell me whoever you want to see. Oh, good. These two children are so cute. It's because Violet's abilities are so powerful that I haven't dared to tell you the truth. So, poor Violet could only live alone. Oh, that seems so lonely. So, Blanche, can you be Violet's friend? Ah, do you mean you want me to be friends with Violet? Okay, Violet, can you be my friend? I really want to be friend with you. What should I do? This is my first time making a friend. I can't come out of the mirror. It's not very fun playing with me. I'll come and play with you every day. If I have a chance to come out, I'll tell you stories about the outside world. Okay, then I look forward to it. So you mean you can come and play with me anytime? Yes, please take care of me. Oh, the little ones are so cute. Wait a minute. Civilian still seems a little unhappy. This day is finally over. It's been quite eventful. Violet stopped Gideon from laying his hands on Blanche. Then I introduced Violet to my family, and I helped the lonely children become friends with each other. It seems that everything has been resolved smoothly, but I still can't forget the gloomy look on his face when he left the room. It's so late. Why hasn't he come back yet? He must be angry, right? I made a lot of effort to respect everyone's privacy, but without his permission, I had Violet monitor the palace. Anyone would be uncomfortable with that. I should apologize. I should apologize to him in person, but maybe he doesn't want to see me anymore. Then he probably won't be back tonight. This room is so big. It's so empty. Ding dong, ding dong. Who is it? Abigail, why aren't you asleep yet? There's something I want to talk to you about. I didn't know you were waiting for me. I'm sorry I'm late. No, I should be the one apologizing. Were you angry today? A little, yes. So you were angry after all? No, I misspoke. I'm not angry. It's my fault. I monitored the palace without your permission. No wonder you're angry. What? What are you talking about? Ah, aren't you angry because I had Violet monitor the palace? I don't blame you. I think you did it for safety reasons. Is that so? Then what are you angry about? Because he called you Fifi. He called you Fifi, didn't he? Ah, so that's why you're angry? I don't know why. I just got angry all of a sudden. But not at you, but at him. Violet only calls me Fifi for convenience. It's not like he has any ulterior motives. Your Majesty, you can call me Fifi too if you like. Really? I can call you Fifi too? Of course, it's not a big deal. It's just a nickname. Then I'll call you Fifi. Fifi, this tingling sensation. Strange. What's going on? My woman's intuition is warning me. This situation is dangerous. Then what should I call you? Your Majesty, what's your nickname? A nickname? I don't have one. Didn't you have a childhood name? Has no one ever given you a name like that? Yes, never. Madam, how would you like to address me? Just call me. Me? I'm not good with names. Then call me Civvy. Although many colors look similar to the naked eye, they are given different names due to subtle differences. Civvy is one of the representative colors of black. This name suits Civilian's black hair. But most importantly, Blanche's name means white snow, while Civilian's name means pitch black. It's almost like a woman's name. So cute. So I'll name you Civvy, okay? As long as Madam likes it. Doesn't Aining like it? Not really. I just suddenly remembered. There's a rumor that the late king saw a Black Panther. And that's why he gave me this name. A Black Panther? Are you talking about that chubby black eagle? I remember now. This name has two meanings. Civvy also means black eagle. and it can also refer to black eagle fur. The name civilian originally referred to neither a black panther nor a black tiger, not even a black wolf. I didn't expect it to refer to a black eagle. Haha, what's going on? What are you laughing at? Maybe in His Majesty's eyes, you were as cute as a little black eagle when you were born. His Majesty, he must have come up with this name on the spot. Duke Levine's name also evolved from Black Crow. Really? This is getting more and more interesting. Your Majesty must have been as cute as a black eagle when you were little. That's why His Majesty gave you such a cute name. Wow, you're so cute now. How cute must you have been as a child? Auntie, did I just say what was on my mind? Really? It's the first time someone has called me hot. I'll let it slip. Wait a minute. This is all a misunderstanding. Your Majesty, please calm down. I can explain. Please listen to my explanation. What do girls usually say when they follow a handsome guy? Oh, he's so cute. You know that situation, right? They're not actually praising his cuteness. Let me explain. Well, actually, I'm not too sure either. You don't need to know. I think it's quite nice. What do you mean by that? Really? I like the nickname Civvy. Although it's a bit embarrassing, when it's just the two of us, Madam can call me by this nickname. So you can call me Civvy. Can I really? Can I call the ruler of a nation Black Eagle? Ah, okay, Civvy. Ah, then I'll call you Fifi. Oh my face is so hot. It's not like we're husband and wife. It's just a nickname. Why is it so embarrassing? Fifi, sweet dreams. When Civilian uttered the name Fifi, that magnetic voice kept echoing in my ears. Even though it was a dark night, the whole world seemed filled with warmth. That night, I couldn't fall asleep for a long time again. Gideon plays the piano at night, feeling annoyed that someone interfered. I almost had Blanch hooked. It's a good thing that Queen Fifi seems to like me. This is great. Nice melody. What's the name of this piece? It's a requiem. It's not finished yet, but I wrote it specifically for a distinguished guest. Someday, I will give the completed piece to that demon queen. No, by then, I shouldn't have to play it for her myself, right? I can't wait for the future. Your Highness, you are becoming more and more beautiful. Oh, me? Yes, you were already beautiful, but I think you're more vibrant now. You also radiate a dazzling aura. What's the secret? Is it His Majesty? Oh, what are you talking about? Civilian would never do such a thing. Oh, how sweet. You're already using a nickname for His Majesty. How dare you speak to Her Majesty the Queen like that? Oh, that mouth of yours. Your Highness, I apologize. I will re-educate him. I'll tame his wild and unpredictable temper. Your Highness Abigail, I'll be more careful next time. I forgive you. Both of you rise. You are truly the best employer. Even Her Highness is so kind. Haha. Although Claire's expression looks like she's joking, seeing the two of you getting along so well makes us happy too. Especially His Majesty, who has changed a lot recently. He's learned how to cherish Her Highness. Princesse Blanche's engagement being completely canceled caused a national uproar. That's because Blanche is still young. How could they let her get engaged so young? You're right. And going by order, Duke Levin should be the first to marry. Marry before Duke Levin. Why did you suddenly bring up Duke Levin? Don't you know? I heard a princess from a neighboring country propose to him. For Civi's sake, I can't honestly be happy for Duke Levin. It's about the right of succession. Why has Civi never mentioned this to me? But there's no news of their engagement yet. I guess Duke Levin refused again. Levin is 28 this year. He's already past the standard marriageable age in this country. Considering his status, looks, and character, he's definitely not someone who would have trouble getting married. Is it really because of political issues that he's giving up marriage? Your Highness Abigail, I'm here, Blanche. You're here. Yes, I finished class early, so I came a little earlier today. Oh, really? My dear, you've worked hard today, too. Oh, if it weren't for the royal tailors being so difficult, I would have tried on more styles. Haha, I want to dress Blanche in modern clothes. It's a long and arduous journey. By the way, the weather is nice today for the tea party. Shall we have it outside? Outside? Is that all right? What's wrong, Blanche? Do you want to go outside? Not really. It's just that Violet can't go out. Let's eat here. Leaving him alone would be too lonely. Ah, it seems you and Violet are getting along very well. How is this new friend? He's really amazing. He knows everything. The other day, he taught me magic classification and human history, and the history of elves and mermaids. Also, he explained everything in great detail so I could understand it better. He really is a genius, isn't he? Well, objectively speaking, shouldn't Blanche be the genius? My child loves learning so much. No, he's a genius. Then while we wait for the snacks, the three of us can chat in the mirror room. Okay, let's go now. Okay, that's so bright. What was that? Your Highness Abigail, are you alright? I just saw something really bright. Never mind, let's go. The bright light Abigail felt was the magic bird. It's here. What did it say? It said, chirp, chirp. Levin has decided to get married. I knew I should have kept it by my side. When did that happen? I didn't know who my birth father was. I always thought he was dead. Until one day, a group of knights found me. That day, I was dragged into the palace by those knights. That was the first time I saw that boy. Unexpectedly, this noble boy, who looked exactly like me, suddenly appeared and became my younger brother. No, he was the real one. I was the fake one who suddenly appeared. Although he had noble blood by birth, unfortunately, his body was extremely frail. After ascending the heavy throne, that boy did everything he could to gain his mother's recognition. Even though he never had a proper conversation, I could see that his body and mind were already broken. And what he said at the banquet before, thank for taking care of her, but this year I'll dance with her. So what changed him? Is it her, Abigail? Is it possible? Has he really fallen in love? A message bird? Besides me, you have another magic tool? Get rid of it at once. Levin lent it to me. Even though I feel like I've been taken advantage of, even if it wasn't valuable information, it's better than coming up empty-handed. Still, a magic tool with the ability to think for itself. How interesting. Clatter Princess Abigail, are you alright? Are you hurt? Oh, I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Blanche, don't move. You might get hurt. Princess Abigail, let me help you change your dress. Oh, it's alright. This can be easily fixed with a purification agent. Oh no, I forgot to change my magic storage device. Blanche, I'm so sorry. I'll go change my clothes first. Okay, take your time. I absolutely love using purification agents. I can't live without them. Changing magic devices is such a hassle, but I can't treat the person who gave me the gift like a free magic power source. It's so awkward, and I haven't even given her a return gift yet. Oh dear, what should I give her? I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. Abigail opened the door to find Blanche staring at her with wide eyes. Blanche? What's wrong? Princess Abigail, are you going? Going where? To recharge the purification device? Let's go to the Royal Magic Research Institute together. Oh, are we really going? Unable to resist Blanche's enthusiasm, the two set off together. Blanche, are you looking forward to it? Yes, because of Violet. I've been really interested in magic lately. This is my first time going to the Institute. I'm so excited. There will be lots of magic tools like Violet there. Yes, I'm excited too. Rumble, what was that? Why is the sky suddenly making such a loud noise? Your Highness, we're here. Is this the Institute? It's so grand. Could this be a magic tower? Although it's not that close to the palace, it's surprisingly near. And why are there dark clouds all around? Honored guests, welcome. You have finally arrived at the labyrinth, lured by the forbidden fruit. Chuckles, I am the representative of the royal mages, Elia Genev. What's going on? This familiar dark aura. It makes me want to run away. It is an honor to show our distinguished guests all the achievements we have made so far. Please follow me. There's a strange smell. It's herbs. At that moment, the mage snapped his fingers and legs sprouted from the chairs. Honored guests, please have a seat. Is this a magic tool too? It's amazing. Yes, its name is the Loyal Hound of Comfort. They come running whenever the user calls them. No, really? That doesn't look like a dog, but it does feel somewhat similar. Hello, Loyal Hound of Comfort. Madi Sitere. Wow, it's quite comfortable. What's wrong with this thing? It seems scared. Is it crazy? No way. Could it be afraid of me? Abigail, to have the ability to scare even a chair. Truly villainous. What's going on? Loyal Hound of Comfort. This has never happened before. Loyal Hound of Comfort, calm down. Stop your anger. Sit down calmly. Should be good. Please excuse this. It seems to be malfunctioning. I'll prepare another seat for you immediately. They say there are no inherently bad dogs. What did this Loyal Hound do wrong? It's just being affected by Abigail's villainous aura. As I mentioned before, I'm here to recharge a magic device. This is the Burning Former Englander. A magic tool of this caliber should be fully charged quickly. Now, let's discuss the other matter you wish to entrust us with. What other matter? I don't think I have anything else. Oh, please excuse me. I just didn't expect you to come all this way for such a trivial matter. After hearing this, Blanche whispered to Abigail, if it's all right, could we tour the Institute? Blanche and I are very interested in magic tools. Oh, so you two are also here to taste the fruits of competition. It's my honor to be your guide. Come honored guests. Compared to the size of the Research Institute, there seem to be far fewer researchers. It seems the rumors about the scarcity of human mages are true. Mage Elia, may I ask about that mirror? Its name is Loyal Hound of Comfort. It's generally provided to noble women for chatting and entertainment. Wow, amazing. Isn't that similar to Violet? Blanche exclaimed excitedly. Hello, my name is Blanche Friedkin. Hello, Miss Blanch. The weather is lovely today. What's your name? Beautiful, miss. I don't have a name yet. Oh my, thank you. The mirror's voice is quite lovely too. Mirror, what do you usually do to pass the time? Blanche is right. You look very beautiful and charming today, miss. This strange sense of deja vu. This mirror doesn't feel like Violet. Who are you? Could this be a first-generation AI? It feels even worse than those things. Well, this is the sorrow of a magic tool without a soul. It doesn't have a soul? No wonder its answers are irrelevant. Indeed, it doesn't possess the wisdom and self-awareness of a human, nor does it contain a soul. Currently, it can only repeat what we've taught it. But those chairs earlier, they seem to have self-awareness. No, they were merely mimicking pre-programmed animalistic instincts based on the current situation. They don't possess the advanced intelligence required for conversation with humans. Can this mirror magic tool change its appearance? Or transmit messages to us through other mirrors? No, especially not through spatial magic. Because it's considered high-level magic, only those born with a magical blessing can achieve it. Is that so? Is it really that difficult? If you wish to delve deeper into magical knowledge, you're about to step into the realm of competition. If you truly desire to touch the fruits of competition, please join us for our secret banquet. No, thank you. Please don't corrupt my daughter. My, how time flies. We should go and recharge the purifier. All right, then let's begin preparing for the ritual. Let's begin. At this moment, I shall answer your desire. Wait, don't tell me you're using void blood. By the decree of the blood. This madman, how can he do such a thing in front of child? Blood is the purest condensation of magical power. Like this, let the blood drip onto the magic tool and then convert it into magic. Amazing. It's done. Please take this. Why are you looking at me like that? What's wrong? Mage Elia, are those scars on your body all from using magic? No, I can use magic without injuring myself. These bandages aren't covering wounds. Strange. Then why did you cut yourself? Hee. That's because it's the quickest way to solve the problem. And it looks more dramatic. Brother, really? Should I say I worried for nothing? Or should I praise him for his skill? I sense a strong Chinibu aura. What should we do? You're still bleeding. We should call a doctor. No, this will stain your dress. Clothes can be washed, but scars don't disappear quickly. As a mage, do you always harm your body like this? I obey the destiny of blood. It is the inescapable fate of a mage who wields magic. Are you going to hurt yourself again? The mage, overcome with emotion, throws off his eye patch. Kiss. He said softly, although it's destiny, I'll be careful from now on. Haha, that's wonderful. What just happened? It was like a late-stage Chunibu patient wandering in darkness, suddenly met an angel who helped him drive away evil spirits. But why didn't anyone stop this scene? Am I the only one who finds this strange? Princess Abigail, Duke Levin, what a coincidence. It's a pleasure to see you here, Princess Abigail. And Princess Blanche, it's been a while. Duke Levin, it's a pleasure to see you. Duke Levin, long time no see. By the way, what are you doing here? I often come here to borrow books, because there are many magic books here. Duke Levin, your highness is truly a keen and eager learner. If your highness had a bit more magic power, you would surely become a great mage. Haha, you flatter me. Speaking of which, it seems your purifier has run out. You could have let me recharge it for you. You didn't have to come all this way. It always makes me feel guilty accepting things from you. I haven't given you a return gift yet. So, are you embarrassed to ask for my help again as a return gift? I wasn't expecting a return gift. It's only natural. By the way, is there anything you need? Something I need? Let me think. Princess Abigail is very busy. She has an appointment with me tomorrow and another with my father the day after. She's really busy. Anyway, I see. Then I'll meet with Princess Abigail next week. Princess Blanche, what do you think? She'll be busy next week too. And her highness also has an appointment with her father. Blanche, don't talk about Princess Abigail like that. Is something wrong with what I said? Oh, how cute. You're right. I do have appointments, and my schedule is quite full. Princess Abigail, I have class later. Why don't we leave now? I want to go back, is that all right? Duke Levin, I'm so sorry, but we have other arrangements this afternoon. We'll take our leave now. We'll discuss the specifics later. All right, I'll await your good news. Blanche, are you in a bad mood? Did Duke Levin upset you? It's nothing. It's not what you think. I just feel like he's going to steal you away. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to get in your way. What? Me being stolen away? Yeah, Abigail is supposed to be my mother. Oh my, I always thought Blanche was a kind and composed child. I didn't expect her to have this side to her. Seeing her suddenly throw a childish tantrum actually puts me at ease. Abigail got up and walked over to Blanche, sitting down and holding her tightly. The child who always acted so mature is now showing her anxiety in front of me, even acting a little spoiled, showing a bit of stubbornness. Blanche, don't worry. Blanche is growing up, but no matter how old you get, you'll always be my child. In those naive and innocent youthful days, do you know? How radiant and dazzling you were in my eyes, like piecing together tiny fragments. I want to cherish every moment, turning them into beautiful memories that belong to just the two of us. And let it continue like this. We will become an even better family. Gradually feeling at ease, Blanche fell asleep beside Abigail. Thinking about what Blanche had just said, Abigail felt happy. I never thought Blanche would have such a cute side. She likes me this much. What will happen when she has younger siblings? Wake up, what am I thinking? Princess Abigail, what's wrong? Nothing. I just wanted to teach those pesky flies a lesson. I'm going crazy. What younger siblings? How could I say such a thing? I'm definitely not thinking about anything remotely romantic. How could I look at a man who trembles like a wilted flower whenever he touches a woman with such impure thoughts? Are you all right? Are you feeling unwell? No, I feel even more energized now. Valette, I'm back. Fifi. No, Abigail. Good girl. Sivy told you not to call him that, so don't. Did you see the mage? What did you talk about? What was the atmosphere like? Tell me quickly. He looked happy. No matter how I look at it, I think this child has a very distinct personality. Now tell me honestly, are you really just a mirror? Are you sure you're just a magic tool? What? Are you crazy? This guy is distinctly annoying. No, I just saw some magic tools similar to you. But you're the most special. Honestly, of course I am. How can you compare them to me? Why? Why are you the only one who's different? I don't know. I was already perfect when I was created. Is there anything else more interesting than this? Why? Why are you the only one who's different? I don't know. I was already perfect when I was created. Is there anything else more interesting than this? Funny thing, the loyal hound of comfort chair seemed a little scared of me. It went crazy as soon as I got close. That's not right. Isn't it acting like that because it likes you? Oh, is that it? I noticed it before. That crystal bird also listens to you. It seems so. Magic tools have a submissive instinct towards those with magical power. Could it be that you have magic too? Wow, that's great. Does that mean I can use magic too? I've always wanted to be like Harry. What should I do now? How do I do it? Calm down. Possessing magic and using magic are two different things. Let's first check if you have magic. I was so excited for nothing. Magic tools are very sensitive to magic. If you drip your blood onto the mirror's surface, I can sense your situation. Do you need a lot of blood? I'm afraid of pain. No need. Just a drop or two will do. In that case, I'll try. I still can't look. Ouch. What is this? Your way of drawing blood is so strange. Just think of this as a mysterious, ancient Eastern medical technique. Salala. Wow, there's a change. It works. You seem to really have magic. That's great. Perfect. But don't tell anyone yet. As for why, I'll tell you later. For now, keep a secret. What? Does this mean I'll be in danger? Nothing. Nothing else happened today, right? Did you see anything strange? Did those mages notice you have magic? I don't think so. Probably not. Wait, I met someone I shouldn't have there. Playing civilian wins. Oh dear, I'm getting old and useless. You are going easy on me, Your Majesty. Your breathing is also very steady. It's been a while since we've sparred like this. Your Majesty, your strength is as impressive as ever. If you weren't of royal blood, I'd have you inherit my mantle. Speaking of which, it's been a long time since you've come to the training grounds. Is there a reason for your sudden visit this time? I just wanted to exercise. I've been feeling restless lately. I've been having this urge to approach my sleeping wife and hold her tightly. What should I do to clear these wicked thoughts? How can I harbor such feelings for the innocent Abigail? Civilian. Are you alone right now? Valette, it's me. Do you need something? I'm here to help you. You're so cold. How dare you? You speak to your ruler with such impudence. I'm being generous by not punishing you. Just listen to me first. Levin is pursuing Abigail. What does that mean? Explain yourself. Do you know about Levin sending Abigail the blooming season flowers for her birthday? Yes, I know. So it was Levin who sent them. That boy. Does he really think he can win Abigail's heart with such common trinkets? Abigail really liked them. So, as a thank you, she agreed to spend some time with him. Why? Tell me quickly. I'm not entirely sure. This is all I know for now. I'll tell you if I find out anything else. I don't need to ask Abigail myself. Fine, do as you please. Let's forget about this incident. What are you going to do next time? And the time after that? Are you going to have Abigail followed? Or will you continue to interrogate her? I'm sure she'll be thrilled. So, you're saying you'll look into the situation for me and keep me informed? I will keep you updated on Levin's advances towards Abigail. What's your condition? I haven't decided yet. Consider it a favor you owe me. Agreed. Good. The deal is made. Remember, you owe me one now. You must never forget this, civilian. Didn't Valette say she was going to look up some information? Why haven't I heard back yet? Can I use magic or not? Looking at the wound on my hand, I remember civilian making such a fuss. Such a small pinprick. I don't know how he even noticed it. It's a little embarrassing, but I'm still happy he was worried about me. Lane soon arrived. Your Highness, Abigail, thank you for taking the time to see me despite your busy schedule. You're too kind. I apologize for taking so long to return your courtesy. I am curious. Lane, what did you want to ask me? Let's sit and talk. Well, did you want me to help you design a dress? Whenever your Highness takes a liking to a particular style, it immediately becomes fashionable. This proves your discerning taste. I've heard you often design dresses for noble ladies. Although I know this request is presumptuous, I was hoping you could design a dress for me. Well, although it wouldn't be difficult, the biggest problem is that the only formal men's attire I've designed was for civilian. Valette is still in the confidential stage. If the second men's outfit I design is for Lane, I can already imagine how this will be misinterpreted by the social circles. Millian was even rumored to be in an incestuous relationship with Lane. So I'm sorry. Lane, thank you very much for your consideration, Your Highness. But I don't have much confidence in designing men's clothing. If it were a woman's dress, I could certainly design a few for you. That's a shame. It's too bad I'm not a woman. Then, could I ask you for some advice on my attire? Of course. What kind of advice? I'm planning on having a new outfit made, but when the designer asked for my ideas, I didn't know how to answer him. It just so happens my designer is also at the palace right now. Could you give him some pointers? All right then. While we wait for the designer to arrive, let's have some tea. Certainly. It will be my honor. When I heard that Princess Blanche's engagement had been called off, I was truly relieved. I hope my lovely niece will grow a little older before finding a suitable partner. Speaking of which, last time he seemed to really like Blanche. Even after she rejected him, he was still smiling happily. Do you like children? You seem quite fond of Blanche. I hadn't thought about it before, but as I get older, I've gradually come to like children. I sensed a deep loneliness in his paintings. That indifferent expression made me think he and Civilian are so similar. It's a little heartbreaking. Couldn't these two brothers, so alike, stop being manipulated by politics and live happily together? Although that's just wishful thinking on my part. If you like children, wouldn't it be better to start a family soon? So you're suggesting I get married and have children? Yes. I've heard many people are interested in you, Lane. You don't need to reject them all. No, I'm fine. I have no intention of getting married at all. Oh, why is that? May I ask the reason? Well, I'm not sure. It's a kind of rebelliousness, I suppose. Rebelliousness? What brought that on? I grew up not knowing who my real father was. I thought for a while that I didn't have one. So when the king suddenly passed away and I was urgently summoned back to the palace, I was completely bewildered by it all. At some point, it finally dawned on me. I was just a replacement prepared by that father I never knew for his real son. I see. I never would have guessed. I still dislike it, but I hated that fact even more as a child. My reluctance to marry stems from a similar reason. A similar reason? What is it? If His Majesty doesn't have a prince who can inherit the throne, then I'm the substitute. That's why I don't want to have an heir. Hearing this, my heart felt like it had been struck by something heavy. How have I viewed this Duke Lane, who has always been so amiable towards me up until now? I always thought he was ambitious and assumed that once he had an heir, he would pose a threat to Blanche's claim to the throne. But does this person of royal blood truly have the right to choose his own life? I thought everything would settle down, but His Majesty and we happen to look like twins. So my position has become difficult. In short, I'm just a substitute. If only my face didn't resemble His Majesty so much. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be discussing such a heavy topic with you. But strangely, in front of Your Highness, I feel very at ease. It's my fault. It's my fault for bringing up such a sensitive topic. The designer overheard us outside and said, "Great, let's go together." All right, let's go. In the end, I still couldn't offer him any words of comfort. All I can do is silently pray in my heart that he can find his own happiness. I've always envied those born with a silver spoon in their mouths. But the world is fair. Happiness needs to be earned through one's own efforts. I've looked at these designs. They all seem pretty good. What kind of fabric are you planning to use for the clothes? We've prepared many colors. We're thinking of using silk embroidery and satin. Does Duke Lane have a preferred color? Anything is fine with me. The world's hardest question has appeared. Do you prefer brighter colors or more subdued colors? Subdued colors. So, neutral colors would be good too. White, gray, black. Which of these three do you like the most? Let me see. I like black the most. Great. We're getting somewhere. Which one to choose? Even similar colors have slight differences in texture and how the color appears. May I ask what you're worried about? Those colors are clearly the same. They're not the same. There's a difference. See? Now you can see the difference, right? The colors do look different, right? There are many kinds of black. Black, ink black, oil black, metallic black. And Raven and Westhale are names given to these two blacks to distinguish them. Even if these two colors look the same, the materials needed to make them are different. I think people are the same. So, I hope you don't think of yourself as a substitute for someone else. It has nothing to do with His Majesty. Duke Lane is just Duke Lane. Am I being too presumptuous? Lane's expression suddenly vanished. His golden pupils flashed with a fierce light. This is the first time I've seen such a cold expression on him. It doesn't seem like he's angry, but it's terrifying. Did I say something wrong? You're an interesting person. I finally understand why His Majesty has changed. So, Princess Abigail, which color do you think suits me? Your Highness, I apologize for interrupting. His Majesty is waiting for you. Right, I should take my leave as well. Your Majesty, when shall we meet again? You must be tired, Duke. I'll discuss the rest with the designer myself. All right, then I'll excuse myself. I saw just now. What was that all about? If he's angry because I was presumptuous, I can understand. If he looked disappointed in me, I would feel terribly sorry. But he stared straight at me with bright, keen eyes, like he had discovered interesting prey. Princess Abigail has arrived. Abigail, you're here. Seeing him, I suddenly felt relieved. I almost cried. Actually, I came to have afternoon tea with you. Oh, I thought you had something urgent to discuss. Well, it's fine. I wanted to have afternoon tea with you too. Really? That's great. It seems their personalities are really different. Their faces are similar, but this one is so innocent. Didn't you have a state council meeting today, Your Majesty? It was postponed until tomorrow due to an urgent matter. Suddenly, Valette couldn't help but chuckle. Valette, this is personal time. You are dismissed. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll take my leave. Ha ha. Strange. What's gotten into Valette? I'm not sure either. More importantly, madam, where were you just now? He told me before to stay away from Levin. Honestly, telling him the truth will probably make him angry, but I don't want to hide it from him either. I was just preparing a return gift for the birthday present Duke Levin gave me. He said it needed to involve a suit and wanted to hear my suggestions. So I picked out a suit for him. Is that not allowed? And, well, that's basically it. I'd rather not say anything else. It'll worry him. I see. Civilian felt a little disappointed. You told me last time to stay away from Levin, right? Is there any other reason besides political ones why you're wary of the Duke? I thought Levin was a gentle person. Although I've seen another side of him, I still sympathize with him. And he's Civi's only brother. I both want Civi to keep his distance from him and hope they can get along. Maybe it's just wishful thinking on my part. I can't trust Levin. After I ascended the throne, Duke Levin hasn't made any unusual moves. He doesn't even have an heir, nor has he posed any threat to Blanch. But he never leaves the royal city. I gave him the territory and sufficient funds he deserved, but he refused my offer and decided to remain here, a duke in name only. Why? He doesn't seem to enjoy court life, so I've always been wary of him because of this. But so far, I haven't been able to find any evidence. It's certainly strange. It's a bit different from what Levin said. Speaking of which, you seem quite concerned about Levin. Have you two gotten close enough to give him advice on his suits? No. The grumpy one will get angry. By the way, you're wearing this dress again today. It seems you really like the dress I designed for you. Oh my, should I design another one for you? Yes, please. I would be delighted if Madame would design a new dress for me. That was an easy topic change. All right, I was just thinking of designing a new dress for Your Majesty. Your Majesty, what color do you like? What kind of embellishments do you prefer? I haven't thought about it. Anything is fine. Honestly, they really are brothers. He asked me the same thing. So, Madam, what color do you like? Madam has a keen eye for color. Even if the colors are similar, you can easily distinguish them. For example, between Levin's and Civilian's colors, which one do you prefer? Wait, are you talking about colors? Of course, I like... This is crazy. We're just discussing colors. Just colors. Come on, tell me. I like red. It's the most eye-catching. Red, huh? I see. But I'm asking which of these two blacks you prefer. My, you're persistent. Do you find this question difficult to answer? Could it be that Madam prefers Levin's black? No, I prefer Civilian's black. Really, I really do. I see. You prefer Civi's color. Yes, just the color. Are Madam's eyes purple? I'm very fond of that mysterious color. I think so, but my pupils appear different colors depending on the light. So there's no fixed name for it? Then, from now on, let's call this color Abigail. What do you think? This man, does he really understand what he's saying? At this point, I really want to yell at this obtuse man, looking into my eyes with such a sincere expression. This scene feels like a confession. It seems this purple does have its own name. I'll look it up later. So, for your new suit, I'll use purple. I know this man's true feelings, so I shouldn't have any illusions. I know he doesn't have any romantic feelings for me. I always feel like his handsome face has an air of detachment, but maybe that's just my bias. Also, I'm planning to sleep in Blanche's room tonight. Why did you call Blanche to our room? No, I thought we could have a cozy mother-daughter night. So, are you coming back tomorrow? Oh, please don't look at me so anxiously. Don't let me misunderstand any further. I don't know, I'll see. Okay, I understand. I feel a little bad for him, but I really don't have the confidence to sleep next to him with these complicated feelings. Valette, did something happen with Mother today? What's wrong? During dinner just now, her expression looked melancholic. What happened? She seemed the same as usual. No, Mother is coming to my room to sleep with me tonight. Did Mother and Father have a fight? He even postponed his meeting. Why can't the two of them just get along? Blanche, don't worry. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, right, Blanche. When Abigail gets here, how about we have a pajama party? A pajama party. Welcome, Mother. Valette, are those pajamas? They suit you. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you were waiting for me. I would have come earlier if I had known. It's okay. I was just chatting with Valette. Let's have our pajama party now. Okay. But what do you do at a pajama party? This is my first time too. How about we tell some ghost stories? Really? Do we have to tell ghost stories? Then let's not. Let's talk about something else. It's okay if we don't tell ghost stories. Let's just chat. Okay. Then should we call Father over too? No, His Majesty is very tired today. He needs to rest early. Maybe next time. So what should we talk about? Abigail, I want to hear about your day. Did anything happen? Nothing happened to me. Your expression has been strange all day. What's wrong? There are just some things on my mind, but it's really nothing important. What's on your mind? You can tell us. Actually, it's nothing. It's just that I have a friend who's been a little troubled lately. You'll definitely be upset if you hear about it. Your friend? What is it? It's just that someone likes him, but he thinks it's all a misunderstanding. So he's very distressed. I'm talking about a friend of mine. Your Highness Abigail seems very worried about him. It seems your friend is really troubled. Are you sure it's a friend? Don't you have no friends? I have lots of friends back home. I received letters. Really? Then tell us about your friend. If someone likes someone, they like them. Why would he think it's a misunderstanding, right? It's very possible that the person really does like him. It doesn't seem like that. The person I know, he's not the type to fall in love. If your friend can misunderstand that someone likes him, it proves that your friend must have feelings for him. That's true, but it's not love. How can you be so sure it's not love? Anyway, that person doesn't like women. So my friend can't possibly find true love. Forgetting is a blessing from God. However, some memories are deeply etched in our hearts and can never be erased. Like scars, they never disappear. Look at his face and figure. Who would like him? Something this small can hurt you? Just lose weight and get revenge. What's so hard about that? Will I really be okay if I change myself? Even if I get better now, just thinking about their words still hurts. So my friend should just give up. So I'm talking about my friend. My friend told me all of this. That friend used to be very ugly. Used to be ugly? Is he beautiful now? Yes, but past hurts don't disappear immediately. So that friend has been troubled by this. But he should be able to resolve it himself. Let's talk about something more fun. Your Highness Abigail, what did you say to your friend when he said he couldn't find love? How did you respond? I wanted to tell him, you're actually someone worthy of love. But if I encourage him, give him the courage, and then that friend gets hurt again, wouldn't I be irresponsible? Reality isn't a fairy tale. A prince will never fall in love with an ugly duckling. Blanche, what's wrong? Nothing. I'm just worried about your friend. I want to comfort both of you. Appearance isn't everything. I'm grateful to Valette for not comforting me with empty platitudes. I really liked how Blanche gently hugged me. It's actually not good. Even though everyone knows this in this world, compared to understanding someone's inner self. People pay more attention to appearance, race, gender, disabilities, wealth, and other external factors. These people use their own subjective opinions to judge whether a person is of use to them. At the same time, they see others' scars very clearly. Thank you, Blanche. That friend will also be very grateful to you. The next day, what happened? What did I do yesterday? What's wrong with me? I wasn't talking about myself. I was talking about my friend. Am I crazy? Where's my sense of shame? Even if Blanche didn't notice, Valette definitely will. And I even asked a 12-year-old to help me solve my problems. Although now, I no longer have to worry about my appearance. That ugly Lee Beck hat is dead. I'm such a fool. Stop worrying. Yeah, I'm beautiful now. With this face and body, civilians should like me. If possible, married life should be manageable. Anyway, I'm a completely different person now. I'm a great beauty now. Come on, what am I doing? Oh well, I should just finish what I need to do. Princess Abigail, which color do you think suits me better? Levin's question reminded me of a color. It's the blackest black in the world, capable of absorbing most light. It can even swallow textures and shadows. Even so, the world hasn't developed the technology to create this kind of black pigment yet. Knock knock, Philia. Are you busy? Civilian? It's okay. Even if I see him now, I can act natural. Your Majesty, I'm fine. Please come in. Good day, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, why you look so pale? Are you sick? Haha, I'm fine. I just didn't sleep well last night. Just one night of bad sleep. And you look this Jiao Tsui? You can barely stand. Please come in and sit down. Are you sure I shouldn't call a doctor? No need, I'm fine. How did you sleep last night with Blanche? I slept well. Are you planning to sleep with Blanche again tonight? I haven't decided yet. If you're not feeling well today, please rest alone. I'll continue sleeping with Blanche. Philia, please come back and sleep with me. I stayed up all night wondering what you were doing. Are we going to sleep separately tomorrow too? These thoughts kept me up all night. Did I do something wrong? Is that why you're not sleeping with me? No, you didn't do anything wrong. Then can you come back and sleep with me? Even if Blanche comes too, we can all sleep together. Could this be what the older generation calls separation anxiety? Although I have a lot to ask him, I should let him calm down first. Don't worry, I'll come back to sleep tonight. Really? Then I'll have the maids change the sheets. And prepare some things you like, madam. Decorate the room. Your Majesty, the national policy meeting has begun. You must attend the meeting that was postponed yesterday. Abigail, then I'll be going. See you in the bedroom tonight. All right, please take care. Heart, stop pounding. This isn't happening. It's impossible. Why do I always think about unrealistic things? Philia, do you have some time now? Valette, what is it? Are you feeling better today? I'm Fina. It doesn't really have anything to do with me anyway. Looks like I have to keep up the act. Good, that's good. I want to confirm your magical potential again. How we do that? First, like last time, give me a little of your blood. And I need a bit more than last time. Again? All right, fine. Now close your eyes. Focus and feel the flow of your blood. Focus. It's like your wound keeps bleeding. Imagine using magic to wrap the injured area, and then use magic to heal your wound. This isn't blood. It's magic. It's magic. A magical power is slowly welling up inside you. Slowly flowing out. I wish I had powerful magic. Hurry up and appear. Wait, Abigail, stop. What's happening? What's going on? Quickly put your hand on the mirror. Hurry up, Oh, thank goodness it's gone. That was so scary. What was that? It seems like you absorbed it. It won't hurt you, will it? It's fine. Magic itself won't harm me. That black thing just now, was that the magic I cast? Yes, it was. You have more magical power than I imagined. And it just so happens to be this rare black magic. What is rare black magic? Black magic is particularly suited for curses and poisons. Oh my god, this really confirms the original story. So, do I have magical potential? Yes, you have enormous potential. Yeah, curses and poisons. It's just like the evil queen in Snow White. I bet she used this ability to make the poison apple. This is terrible. Why did I have to transmigrate into this body? Don't be too upset. Magic itself isn't bad. How can curses and poisons not be bad? Even so, it depends on how the magic is used. As long as no one finds out, it shouldn't be a big problem. What? What happens if someone finds out? You'd probably be captured as a witch. Well, you're the queen anyway. They won't burn you at the stake. Wow, thank a lot. That's a small mercy. What? I thought I could also embark on a romantic and thrilling adventure. Can I use other attributes of magic? You can, but it's extremely inefficient. For example, someone with red magic potential only needs a little magic to use revitalizing magic. You probably need 1,000 points. Converting black magic to other magical attributes seems particularly difficult. Damn, I won't use it. How could this be? I won't use magic. Anyway, the fact that you have magic will definitely not be beneficial if it gets out. So, it's best to keep it a secret. Since I have magical potential, I wish it was healing magic or something. But it just has to be this poisoned apple-making ability. Healing? That's a good idea. What do you think, Abigail? Do you want to try it? How do you do it? Forget it. Who am I going to poison? Silly doctor, you can save people and also harm them. Saving or not is just a matter of thought. Even poison can become life-saving medicine, or spices or something. It all depends on the dosage. just like nutmeg. Does curse magic have the same effect? Well, after all, only by knowing how to curse can you know how to break a curse. This really is a fairy tale world with magic. Although nothing has happened so far, there's no guarantee that it will always be safe. I want to learn magic. Being incredibly popular is also a kind of torture. Why? Isn't popularity a good thing? Oh dear, your highness, how clumsy of you. Ha, this little girl has changed quite a bit too. Miss Karen, do you dislike the feeling of being admired? No, it's not that. I don't dislike having my beauty acknowledged. I simply detest those presumptuous people who try to get close to me. You two probably don't know how conceited those noblemen are. Oh, is that so? I'm not too sure. That's so strange. Princess Abigail is so beautiful. How come no one pursues her? What about you, princess? Has anyone been relentlessly pursuing you? I don't think so either. Are those guys blind or something? Haha, didn't you say it was bothersome? Wouldn't it be better if no one pursued you? No, I mean it's good to be admired, but I really hate those commoners who get carried away with just a little kindness. Goodness, what's with this feeling from the inside out? For the sake of our family's relationship, I can still treat them with courtesy. But I don't know if these people are clueless or just slow-witted. Your highness, are you alright? I'm Euphine. Thanks to you, I've cheered up. Thank you? What's there to thank me for? I was just venting. I don't need those people's flattery. After saying that, she started staring at Abigail. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I heard that not long ago, a certain noblewoman took a lover. What? Your highness, are you alright? Such a big reaction. It's nothing. I just think it's better not to talk about these things in front of Blanche. What's there to be afraid of? Everyone knows anyway. Then let's use nicer words. I heard she made a very close friend. How unbelievable. That friend is actually a woman. Unbelievable. How can women be together as close friends? Miss Karen, I'm sorry, but I don't think you can say that. Affairs and such, they're all political marriages anyway. Even if they do happen, it's still understandable. But I don't think you can judge others for being close friends. Because they're homosexual. You're right, I was a bit too much. But doesn't your highness feel conflicted about these things? Well, they're not hurting anyone. It's just a close relationship. I just don't want to criticize them for this reason. What about age? What if it's a close relationship with an age gap, like one is in their teens and the other is in their 20s? That's a bit bad, isn't it? No, wait a second. That noblewoman is too much. Being with a minor, why not? Aren't they an adult once they're over 16? Oh, well, that's true. No, someone in their 20s. How can they be with a teenager? If the younger one initiates it, the adult should refuse. Damn, do I have to wait 3 more years? What are you saying? Nothing. Miss Karen, we're quite close to. Why don't we become close friends? No, absolutely not. Why? Because it's not allowed. It's not just about gender. You're also related by blood. Right? Instead of this kind of relationship, we can have a different, closer relationship. What are you talking about? Is there a difference? How should I put this? Your highness, why don't you have something to eat? Haha, alright. I finally managed to gloss over it. I heard there's a distinguished guest from the kingdom of Garnesia. Yes, my second older brother is suddenly coming to visit. The palace is quite chaotic lately, isn't it? His name seems to be Kale. Abigail's memories are too blurry, so I've almost forgotten everything about him. Right now, to me, everyone related to me by blood is just number 1, 2, 3, or 4 who almost got engaged to Blanche. Kale, he seems like a carefree guy. There aren't any memories related to him in Abigail's memories. It seems they weren't very close. Then why is he suddenly visiting? 1 drop, 2 drops. The water droplets slowly formed a lake. The black lake water rippled beside me, overflowing slowly with the rhythm of my breath and the flow of blood in my body. This is my purest magic. I did it. Congratulations, you're progressing quickly. You've reached the point where you can use magic without blood. Although it's not as good as mine, you do have a talent for magic. I finally don't have to explain the wounds on my hands to Civilian anymore. I'm exhausted from making excuses. This way, he won't have to worry, and I won't have any unnecessary illusions. Alright, put the magic tool you made aside for now. Let's curse someone. What? I told you I don't want to curse anyone. What are you talking about? You can only know how to break a curse if you know how to cast one. But even so, you can't just curse people. How about Stoic or Gideon? For example, turn them into a pig or a frog for a day. Not a bad suggestion. No, although it's very tempting, I'll wait until I can skillfully control my magic. So you agree with me? To break a curse, you must first understand the method used to cast it. To help you quickly grasp curse magic, think of them as a lock and key. Casting a curse is like locking something up. The lock and key must correspond. The arrogant prince, once he finds true love, can transform back from a beast to his original form. It's strange how you know these things. Are you really learning about curses for the first time? I just guessed. I didn't think I'd be right. I'm such a genius. But why tell the person affected how to break the curse? Wouldn't it be better not to tell them from the cursed person's perspective? Well, haven't you heard the saying, a curse requires a certain price Changing someone's life requires a great price. But if you figure out how to break the curse while casting it, you can lower that price. And if you personally tell the person how to break the curse, then how will things change? By doing so, the price of casting the curse is minimized. So, most people, when casting a curse, use an unattainable goal as the key to breaking it. That makes sense. It's quite devious. Conversely, if you want to pay a higher price, you don't need to prepare a method for breaking the curse. This requires using the caster's lifespan, health, or a part of their body. Or it could use the lives of others as a price. If you use the lives of 10,000 people as the price to cast a curse, that should be enough to destroy a country, right? I don't like that. I just want to learn how to break curses. Do I have to learn life for a life curses? Oh, don't worry. Besides that, there are many minor curses that only require magical power as a price. I'll look for a curse that can turn someone into a frog. A curse that can make someone sleep for 100 years. And the one you just mentioned, the curse that turns someone into a beast. Oh, and a curse that turns someone into a swan during the day. How novel. And a curse that turns someone into a werewolf during a full moon. Wait, this is all starting to sound familiar. Are these the curses beginners are supposed to learn? And how are these minor curses? Valette, isn't there a curse with less impact? How about one that makes someone lose their voice? And another one that can turn someone into a person with a completely opposite personality, a frog? Here's a curse that makes someone fall in love. How about using this on civilian? And it seems to be a curse that makes someone fall in love unconditionally. For a certain price, you can make someone fall in love forever. What? Unreserved, eternal love? For those whose souls are tormented by loneliness, is there anything more tempting than eternal love? A love for me that never changes. To have that loving gaze always fixed on oneself, not by agreement, but by a curse. Although he's not good at expressing his feelings, he's a gentle and kind person. If he were to fall in love, how gentle his voice would become. But I don't want to use a curse like that. To make him lose the ability to love another person, to erase his consciousness. What meaning would there be in happiness obtained this way? I want Civi to find his own happiness, not an eternal curse. Besides, what kind of curse is love anyway? Well, that's true. Even if you have infinite magical potential, you can't offset such a high price. Then let's turn civilian into an animal. No, absolutely not. But why does making someone fall in love require such a high price? Because changing someone's heart is a difficult and complicated thing. So, it's that hard to change someone's mind, huh? By the way, how's your friend? Has there been any progress with your friend's relationship problems lately? Nothing much, it's the same. My friend is fine. I'm fine, villette. As long as I don't love, there's no possibility of loss. As long as I don't cast a curse, there's no need to make a key to break it. Isn't that right? That's what I'm saying, but I don't agree with Civilian on this. I didn't think I'd fall asleep while reading. Really? You fell asleep in that position? Is something troubling you? To fall asleep while handling government affairs. It's nothing. I've probably been staying up late recently. Yeah, right? Just one day. Blanch only went to Abigail's room to sleep for one night, and I couldn't sleep a wink. To me, him sleeping soundly beside me every night has become irreplaceable. Every time I close my eyes, I can clearly feel his breathing, his scent, the soft feeling of his hair between my fingers. I want to feel everything about him more deeply. Even though I know I can see him tomorrow, I still can't fall asleep alone. But your majesty, seeing you so exhausted, I will take my leave. I will instruct the head chef to prepare a tonic for you that will help you recover quickly. Please take care of yourself. What do you mean? I'm taking care of myself. Honestly, civilian, talk to me. Are you to say, Ving Abigail's feelings? What do you mean by that? You won't admit it. So, do you like Abigail? Of course, we're family. I knew it. So that's why you're so hesitant about anything related to Abigail. So, the feelings you have for him are purely familial? Not romantic love or anything like that. Love? Are you asking if I have those kind of feelings for Abigail? Well, although everyone yearns for love, all the love I've witnessed so far has been incredibly cheap. Most people only give their whole hearts for the sake of their family's wealth and prosperity. They treat love like a fair trade, a plaything to be bought and sold. They even divide their so-called affection, giving portions to their wives, concubines, and lovers. How could I treat Abigail with such cheap affection? How can you even compare the two? I genuinely trust and respect Abigail. Then are you sincere towards him, or do you simply not understand what love is? I don't quite understand what you mean. Am I wrong? Then what is love, according to you? So suddenly. Well, it's when you constantly think about seeing someone, even if something small happens to them. You can't stop worrying about them and wanting to put all the delicious food in front of them. I think that's about it. Is there anything else? Anything else? Your heart races when you see them. You want to do things to make them happy. Just being with that person makes you feel full, even without eating. Oh, I don't know. Why don't you try hugging them? Hugging? How? I heard this somewhere. They say hugging someone you love feels completely different from hugging someone you don't. Really? You can tell if it's love by hugging? Yeah, I think so, although I haven't tried it. I'll be going now. Milled's here. Your Majesty, I apologize, but there's a document I need you to look over. Milled, come here and let me hug you. Hurry up, Your Majesty. What's wrong with you? Please wait. Please don't come near me. Your Majesty, wait. Later, Blanch saw Milled talking to other people. He seemed quite agitated. Blanch was puzzled. What's wrong with Milled? What? You leaving already? Wait, he just won't listen. Oh, Princess, are your classes over? Yes. Is something the matter? It's nothing. Has something been going on with His Majesty lately? When Blanche returned to the palace, she spoke to Villette about it. Milled seemed quite troubled. It seems to be because of father. He's been hugging every minister he sees. Ha ha ha. His Majesty is truly overflowing with love. Honestly, what is Civilian doing? Lately, because of His Majesty, not only Milled but even the other ministers are deeply troubled. His Majesty will hug any minister he sees without reason. But when he hugs them, his expression is frighteningly cold. The day His Majesty Civilian first held Duke Stoic in his arms, it said the pale-faced Duke immediately fell ill with a sudden chill and was confined to bed. Anyway, I love being hugged by father. But why doesn't father hug mother? I really don't know what he's thinking. When you hold someone you love in your arms, it feels like you're embracing the whole world. It's completely different from hugging family or friends. You should try it sometime. I really shouldn't have listened to that maid, but I've always wondered what a warm embrace feels like. Villette, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about what it feels like to hug someone. Yeah, I wish I could hug you. Oh well, I'll just hug myself. I love myself the most. Villette is so handsome. Villette is super handsome. Haha, but Villette, I understand how you feel. It must be so sad to have never been hugged or held hands. I've been there, so I don't want you to be lonely. So, if you ever feel lonely, I'll hold your hand like this. Can you feel it? When Abigail introduced me to Blanche, I shouldn't have rejected her suggestion. Maybe then Blanche wouldn't feel so lonely. And me too. When you need me, I'll be there for you. That's my promise to you. If only I could step out of this mirror. If only I could feel the warmth of these hands. Villette, are you busy? Mother Abigail is calling for you. I'm fine, you go. I should go and study too. Goodbye, I'm off. Villette, Fifi, what's wrong? Did Civvy suddenly become like this because of me? How did you know? So it's true. Could it be because of that personality reversing spell I was studying last time? Did I accidentally cast it on Civvy? That's a relief, so that's why. Don't worry, Abigail. I assure you, all the spells you cast last time have worn off. Oh dear. Did you really think you successfully cast a spell? I never thought you were so conceited. The day Prince Kaiji of Girenyabwa Kingdom arrives is fast approaching. It is my honor to witness His Majesty's presence. Second Prince Kaiji of Girenyabwa, greetings, Your Majesty. Kaiji, it's a pleasure to meet you. You've come a long way, Kaiji. This is truly, Your Majesty, why are you doing this again? I didn't expect such a warm welcome. In any case, welcome. This is my daughter, Blanche. Hello, I am Princess Blanche of the Nyarunjan Kingdom. It's an honor to meet you, Princess. Princess Abigail, it's been a while. It's a pleasure to see you. Yes, it has been a while, brother. You come all this way to Nyarunjan Kingdom. You must be tired. I'll see you at the banquet. Thank you for your concern, Your Majesty. Princess Abigail, could you show me the way? It's been a while. I'd like to have a quick word with my sister. Of course. Please follow me. Abigail, your life seems excessively good. I haven't seen you in a while, and you've gained weight. I almost didn't recognize you. Oh really? Insulting me the moment we meet. Truly siblings. By the way, don't you have any children yet? At this rate, the princess will inherit the throne, but you still have a chance. As long as you give birth to a prince, you can win. Honestly, this topic again. I have no interest in power right now. Besides, Blanch is also my child. What does it matter who wins? The three of us will live a good life together. Brother, don't worry about it. What are you talking about? I've made myself clear. Brother, just stay out of it. What about your situation? Brother, well, father and mother are in good health. My wife is expecting our fourth child. We even held a banquet to celebrate. Wow, congratulations, brother. But is it all right? How can you leave your pregnant wife at home? I know you came all this way to see me. Is there something important you need to discuss? What could it be? I just wanted to see you. Besides, the Nyrunjan Kingdom's National Day is coming up soon, so I came early. We're acting a little strange, aren't we? A banquet was held that evening. Kaiji, the star of the evening, he really was like a doting older brother who came specifically to see his younger sister. Ever since she was little, she's received everyone's attention and affection. It's like she knows how much everyone adores her. She sits in front of the mirror every day, staring at her own face. I can't imagine that's the same person who was just teasing me. Her acting is incredible. Could he really be here to see me? Anyway, as long as he doesn't bother me, it's fine. Kaiji led the atmosphere of the entire banquet with the grace expected of royalty. The stories he told about Abigail's childhood were all quite amusing. His eyes were filled with tenderness as he spoke. While it made me feel at ease, I also felt a deep sense of loneliness. Kaiji, is he really just here to see his sister? Just then, a voice rang out that he's such a cheerful person. Are you talking about Brother Kaiji? Yes, and he looked a lot like Madam, so I have a very good impression of him. So that's why you're so happy. I didn't expect you to suddenly hug Brother Kaiji. Your Majesty seems so full of love lately. Although it seems nice. Full of love. It seems nice. That really leaves me speechless. I've done a lot of foolish things to try to understand my own feelings better. But I've learned that hugging someone you don't like only results in disgust. So Valette's words weren't entirely baseless. When I hugged Blanch, I felt warmth. Although I'm happy you hugged Blanch, why didn't you hug me? Just like Valette said yesterday, why would you hug someone who looks so fierce instead of Abigail? I don't want to either. Don't all experiments require a step-by-step process? What's wrong? I'm not ready yet. I'm so frustrated. Do you really have to hug everyone in the palace before you're ready? If you keep this up, I'll tell Abigail your intentions. I should admit it. I've experimented enough. But what if, after I hug him, the feeling is no different from hugging anyone else? No. What if it feels completely different? I'm so hesitant. This could be an opportunity. Abigail, can I hug you? Yes. That wasn't my life before, and they weren't my family. This beloved, adorable princess, raised with so much affection, is now the queen of the Nyrunjan Kingdom. That welcoming banquet should have been attended by the real princess, not an imposter like me. After realizing this, an endless loneliness consumed me. So, when he seemed troubled, I resorted to a little trickery. Why didn't you hug me? I was just being a little petulant. Nothing more. What should I do now? The moment we touched, my heart felt like it stopped. It's still beating, just at a different rhythm. This really is a sickness of the heart. Civilian, I have to endure. Even if my heart stops right here, I won't regret it. Your Majesty, are you all right? Are you going to faint? I'm fine. Are you feeling unwell anywhere? Like nausea, dizziness, or anything? Are you really okay? Why is he sweating so much? I'm so sorry. It's all my fault for saying the wrong thing. It's getting late. Let's go to sleep. This is so awkward. Lying in bed, Abigail glanced at Civilian. His hand is still trembling. He must hate it, right? He already loathes contact with women. Should I apologize tomorrow? What if things get even more awkward? Should I just get up and sleep in Blanche's room? Just then, Civilian suddenly murmured, "Are you cold? Are you cold? What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Should I call the royal physician? I'm all right, but if you don't mind, could you let me lean on you? I'm just a little cold." Cold? I'm fine. Is this close enough? A little closer. Just like this. This is good. Is this pounding heart mine? Or is it his? Even though I know this is just wishful thinking, I just hope this warm embrace isn't a dream. The next day, Civilian said to Millard, "Let's try hugging again." "Your Majesty, please. How many times is this now? Come on, just try it." Fine. He barely hugged her before she slapped him away. "Why are you acting like this? Let's do it again, Your Majesty. What's gotten into you?" Just then, the butler came to announce, "Kaiji has come to see Your Majesty." The miserable Millard finally found his salvation. Kaiji, who had witnessed everything, looked quite awkward. "You came without prior notice? It must be urgent. Make it brief. What is it?" "I bring news from the king of Gironyabois. Would you like to become the emperor of an empire? What if you could possess even more territory than you do now?" Interesting. So what? Is Gideon going to give me their land? Of course not, but we could divide the territories we conquer. I hear Molka and Rita have secretly joined forces. If those two countries unite, our position will become very difficult. We must nip it in the bud. We will reclaim all the territories that Nyaranjan lost in the past and restore our former glory. Once we defeat those two nations, the other smaller countries will naturally submit to us. Then, Nyaranjan and Gideon will rule the entire world. That sounds absurd. If we actually attack those two countries, Nyaranjan, which shares borders with both, will be severely impacted. After our lands are devastated, Gideon, watching from the sidelines, will reap the benefits. Rule the world? I don't know if you're obtuse or if you think I'm a fool. If you truly want to persuade me, give me a reason that actually benefits me. I'll ask again. What will Nyaranjan gain from this war? Unification. You can become the emperor of an empire. You want me to sacrifice my people just for territorial expansion and the title of emperor? And after unifying all the nations, we can conquer the other races and become the ruler of all races. Yeah, so that's what you really want. In every era, there's someone who wants to rule the world. Why do people always see other races as a thorn in their side? The other races possess innate magic, but their numbers are few. If we unify the empire, we can surely defeat them. If our human empire possessed the magic of the merfolk and elves, our future would be incredibly bright. That does sound appealing. If it could truly be achieved, the benefits would be immense. So you agree? Not quite. That's not enough to outweigh the cost of my people's lives. Is there something else you wish to say? Elsewhere, Abigail yawned. Mother, why are you here? Did you not sleep well last night? Yes, I didn't sleep well. I was quite startled last night. Va? Well, I think you did the right thing. If the Molkarita alliance truly poses a threat to Nyaranjan, then before that happens, let's sign a peace treaty with them. It will be more beneficial for both sides than war. There's no need to worry. On another note, it seems a bit chilly today, doesn't it, Abigail? Yes, it is. Let's get another blanket. Go fetch one. But I can't say things like that, so I can only stiffly transform into a hypocritical bed warmer. Ugh, I'm so tired. Your Highness, please have some sweets. They can improve your mood. Oh, thank you, Clara. Have some with me. No, thank you. I'm on a diet. I recently found someone I like. Oh, that's wonderful. But you're already so slim. Do you still need to diet? Oh, I just want to look even better. Please don't tease me. More importantly, Your Highness Abigail, it's almost time. Already? I really don't want to go. Ugh, feet smell. Just how much did I drink yesterday? Abigail, why aren't you wearing the clothes I gave you? I'll wear them next time. They're too tight. I have to wear a corset with them. I just set them aside for now. So, what kind of tea would you like? Anything is fine, really. I'm so annoyed. He's deliberately acting annoyed in front of me. So I'll ask him what's wrong. Then he'll want me to help him. Or he'll take his anger out on me. Haha. Honestly, I don't want to ask, and I'm not interested. Is something the matter? Abigail asked resentfully. I'll just drop it. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. He, of course. What am I anyway? It's all because you haven't gotten pregnant yet. What are you even doing? You need to receive His Majesty's favor. Things will only go smoothly then. Just how unattractive is a wife for her husband to seek a lover? And a male one at that. What are you talking about, a male lover? I saw it with my own eyes. That guy was embracing a man. I think you misunderstood something. His Majesty doesn't have a lover. How can you be so naive? Which man in this world doesn't have a lover? Since ancient times, as long as they're noblemen, they'll have one or two lovers. Who's the hopeless one here? I guess my brother is the same, then. How can you say such shameful things while your wife is pregnant? Shameful? Shouldn't it be my wife who's ashamed? If my wife were charming enough, why would I seek a lover? Wow, what's with this guy? What do I do with someone like this? He's completely worthless, harmful trash. There's no point in saying so much to you. You'll understand me, right? Don't you also look down on those old, lecherous women who can't control their husbands? I can't help it either. Besides, procreation is instinctual. My wife should understand me. What are you talking about? A memory surfaced, a lavish family dinner, the whole family sitting together, and my brothers and Abigail. Passion is a man's instinct. What I mean is, only if a wife constantly maintains her beauty and charm can she guarantee her husband won't cheat. When you get married, you should also behave well in front of your husband. Don't worry, father. I will be happy all my life. I will never become one of those ugly and unattractive women. This is the reason why Abigail is obsessed with beauty. Well, I'm full. I'll excuse myself. She thinks that only by gaining a man's approval can she prove her worth. The more I listen, the more I feel my ears are being polluted. A man's instinct don't give me that. So if I start enjoying hitting people from today, can I hit my brother according to my instincts? What's wrong with you again? What's with this sudden outburst? Even after getting married, your bad temper hasn't changed at all. How can my temper ever be worse than my brother's below-the-belt thinking? What are you? Forget it. Your husband is embracing another man. You must be anxious. But what's the use of throwing a tantrum like this? Look at you now, so unkempt. Look at how fat you are. Which man would love you? No, that person, he doesn't love me. He hasn't fallen in love with me. Fix your bad temper first. No, get rid of all that fat first. Sleeping with a beggar would be better than being with a fat princess. I can't enjoy my tea anymore. See you next time, Abigail. Even if I've changed my identity, I'm still me. Not just my original body, but even this body that belongs to Abigail. Have I messed it up too? I shouldn't have taken that jerk's words to heart. But after hearing that, I'm really hurt. I have gained a lot of weight compared to before. That's a fact I can't deny. What should I do to get back to my original figure? Abigail Viville. Because of what Valette said, Abigail seems to be in a hurry. She rushed over here, but I forgot to ask why. But she does look very tired today. How should I comfort her at a time like this? Abigail, can I hug you? What? Sure. No, not today. If you're cold, I'll have someone bring you a blanket. I have to lose weight. If he hugs me now, he'll notice I've gained weight. I'm not cold. I just wanted to comfort you. Your Majesty, please listen to me first. Don't misunderstand. When we sleep together later, could we keep a little distance? I feel like we're a little too close. Really? Does that bother you? I just don't trust myself. I'm doing this to protect you, Your Majesty. I'm a restless sleeper. It wouldn't be good if I did something inappropriate to you. Inappropriate? You can do anything to me. Although I'm not quite sure what you mean by inappropriate. But as long as it's you, it's okay. This, please don't look at this wretched woman with such trusting eyes. Something terrible will happen if you do. Your Majesty, please don't say such things so casually. How can a king be so naive? Honestly, you don't understand anything. Look, from today onwards, please don't cross this line. Personal space is important. You understand, right? Does that mean we can't even hold hands anymore? We can hold hands, right? Let's go back to how things were before. As long as I can lose weight, then I won't be afraid of him noticing my weight gain, and I can take off this corset. Then I can wash away this ugly scar in my heart. I just need to lose weight. Yes, then everything will be all right. Question: which of the following non-toxic amaryllis? My head is splitting. How are there so many types to memorize? Just memorize? There are many types of antidotes too. You still have a lot to learn, but you're learning fast. If someone is cursed, you'll be able to tell quickly. All right, consider that a consolation. A real carrot and stick approach. So, how are you feeling today? You saw what happened yesterday, right? It's fine. I'm used to it. I've already forgotten. Let's end here for today. Class dismissed. You can go. Someone should be waiting for you outside. Waiting for me? Who is it? Princess Abigail. Let's go on a picnic. Wow, the weather is so nice. Summer is almost here. Clothes will become lighter, which will show off my figure even more. Father had a lot of evidence to process today. He said he couldn't come with us, which is a shame. Just in case, I prepared a lot of food. I should have invited Uncle to the picnic. I want to get closer to him. It's okay, Uncle is busy. And look over there. Look, aren't the clovers and flowers beautiful? Wow, they really are. I'm going to look for a 4-leaf clover. Watching Blanche's happiness, Abigail's mind still lingered on those words. Stop it. Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about what that jerk said. It's so inappropriate. Why do I always let other people's word affect me? I found a 4-leaf clover. Is this for me? Yes, I'll find more for you next time. Look, I also prepared flowers for Valette. Thank you, Blanche. This is so much food. Let's see, how many calories are in all of this? If I eat it all, I'll probably gain a lot of weight. Princess Abigail, there's also baked pie. It's really delicious. I need to start losing weight. I appreciate the thought. I'll just have this salad. Don't mind me. Losing weight requires dietary control and exercise. Exercise is out of the question, so I just have to be strict with myself now. Time for a grass diet, or I could create a spell. A weight loss spell. Not bad. It would probably be a huge hit. Come to think of it, I should lose some weight too. What? No need. Blanche, you're still young. You don't need to lose weight. When should I start my diet? When should you start? You should start after your growth spurt ends. Besides, Blanche is so small. Do you need to lose weight? No, wait. It'll be too late to regret it after gaining weight. It's better to manage your figure early. How much weight does an average child have to gain before they start managing their figure? Conversely, how thin is thin enough to be satisfied? Wait, whose satisfaction are we talking about? It's certainly not for Blanche's own satisfaction. Then whose needs am I trying to satisfy? satisfy by making a child go hungry to manage their figure. Lost in thought, a voice called out, "Princess! Princess Abigail is here too." Duke Levine, what are you doing here? I just happened to be passing by. I saw you two here and thought I'd say hello and maybe ask for a drink of water. I am parched. Thank you both. You seem to enjoy riding. I love it. Galloping always lifts my spirits. By the way, that hair ornament is lovely. It suits you. Blanche gave it to me. Princess Abigail is so clever. She even found a 4-leaf clover. Oh, thank you. Hee, our Blanche is quite the softy. Grumble, grumble. Oh dear, not now. I hope they didn't hear that. Here, Levine, have some food after your water. You should eat more, Your Highness. Please, eat while it's hot. I'm not very, grumble, grumble. This is driving me mad. Are you watching your weight? But you're already so slim. At least they don't think I'm a pig. But what if I gain weight, right? I'll focus on losing weight first. Well, I should be going. Thank you both for the water. Safe travels. When Abigail returned to her chambers, she heard he wanted to apologize personally and asked me to invite you for tea tomorrow. Is it about that time he got drunk in front of me? To apologize? Well, we're family. I can't avoid him forever. Tell him I understand. And about this gift I received, I still don't like wearing corsets. But since I received it, I can't disregard his feelings. Honestly, I have to appease Abigail no matter what. And this magic egg I happen to acquire. I haven't obtained more yet, but even these few give me an advantage. I could reveal this weapon to the public and boast of its power. But if I reveal this card too easily, Gurnesia might become a target. And that damned fellow. Forget alliances, let's just declare war. No, even with the magic egg, Gurnesia doesn't have enough troops to fight Nyrunjan. I still need Abigail. Brother, you're here. That dress really suits you. You look beautiful. I was a bit harsh last time. It was because of state affairs. I hope you don't misunderstand. There's something I need your help with. What is it? Is it related to the war? How did you know? Civilian actually told you something this important? He did. Please be more respectful to the king. Fine, I understand. This is actually better. His Majesty confided such an important matter to a woman. It shows how close you two are. I suppose. So what? I also oppose us unilaterally starting a war. If you want me to persuade His Majesty, give up. What? I already apologized for last time. Are you still angry? Stop being childish. You should consider the greater good. Please don't belittle others. This isn't my personal opinion. It's my conclusion as Queen of Nyrunjan after careful consideration. I now know the purpose of this tea party. There's no need for me to stay any longer. I'll take my leave. Wait, what are you wearing? This style of dress is quite unfamiliar to people now. In this world, the first dresses to gain prominence were French robes. In Europe's past, this style evolved into the more practical polonaise. Later, it evolved into even shorter dresses with the hem raised to the ankles, becoming the robe a la polonaise, which is what I'm wearing now. This world's fashion has changed drastically due to my influence. While some noble women cling to conservative styles, times are changing. I didn't think there would be any issue with wearing this. This is the dress you gave me, because it's too inconvenient to wear. So I made changes to the design. What about you? You're not some street prostitute. How can you show your legs like that? My legs? I'm only showing my ankles. I really didn't expect you, brother, to be so old-fashioned. Someone who even has a mistress wouldn't be scared by such a trivial thing. Of course, that's because... Wake up, sister. If you keep showing your skin, where's your dignity as a queen? What will your husband think of you? The people of this era really can't accept these kinds of clothes. If Civilian also thinks this dress is indecent, what should I do? Am I wrong? Since ancient times, women have only maintained the favor of their husbands by preserving a noble and elegant image. Rather than using clothes like this to attract your husband's attention, you should pay more attention to your appearance.